You finish a YouTube video? What, are you making videos or are you watching videos? What up, chat? If I do 10 push-ups on stream, I will sub to you. Brother, I probably could, but I ain't doing that shit on stream. I probably could, but I ain't doing that shit on stream. I got these gamer arms are only meant for aiming, okay? If I start a fitness angle, I'm going to rename my stream to Solid Fit and just be in the gym all day, okay? You know what would happen if I grinded the gym as hard as I grind games? What up, chat? It is the last weekend before the DLC drops. It is the last weekend before the DLC drops. Isn't that crazy? Let's turn this on. Man, you absolutely love this drama bullshit. I still can't believe you made that video on your phone. Oh my god. You're making more YouTube videos than I am, man. I still gotta like actually do stuff.
Objective available.
So yeah, where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Let's see. Resource check. Honestly, if I didn't do any more resource stuff, this is still fine. Let's see. Where's my spreadsheet? Oh yeah. Another thing I wanted to do. How many sets are there? Actually, if I go over here. Ongoing, True Patriot, and Hardwired. I think these were the first 3 sets they added. Then they added Tip of the Spirit, Negotiators, and Aces because of the raid. Are these in order of release? I think they might be. This is raid 2. Then all of a sudden Striker. Wait, is this in order? It might be in order. Chad, do you think this is in order? I think it kind of looks like it is. Like, I'm pretty sure these were the 3 sets that came out first. Then the raid sets. Then the second raid sets. The Striker come afterwards? I guess we didn't have Striker for Iron Horse, right? Yeah. Heartbreaker, that shit's OP. Umbra, I don't fuck with, but I think that's more of a Darkstone thing. Hotshot's busted. Then they added a few more, but... Because, like, what I want to do... I kind of want to make, like, a list. Breaking Point? What the fuck is Breaking Point? That's gotta be some, like, Dark Zone bullshit, right? Because I don't think I have any pieces like that. I remember Cavalier having hazard protection. I thought that was like pretty cool for the 2-piece. Umbra. crit chance, reload speed. E-stack gives crit damage and RPM. So you gotta sit and cover to charge up your burst. Is that why people use this for PvP? That's probably why I didn't give a shit about the set, actually. Yeah. It's because, like, I'm not gonna play in cover. This is literally some cover-based bullshit. That's what this is. You can have 100 stacks, though. So you can get 120 crit damage and 40 RPM with the backpack. Then, like, what does the chest do? Increases max stacks from the shadows. Wait, what? Can the backpack do that? Max stacks for into the light, max stacks from the shadows? Wait, the text is all fucked up. So is it from the shadows of being in cover and into the light when you're walking out? The labeling here seems really stupid. See what I mean though? Right? From the shadows into the light, it says into the light is 100. I think that means you're out of cover. The Umbra chest is the DPS bar. $120 crit damage. And 40 RPM. Yeah, I think I'd rather have Striker. Striker still beats this. Striker has an automatic 15 RPM and isn't in cover. So it's 25 more RPM percent, 120 crit damage percent. And then you lose the 180% total weapon damage from full strikers. So yeah, there's a pretty good reason why I don't even. I think I probably have a piece of this set everywhere, right? Because maybe not. Yeah, I'm always thinking in terms of PvE because PvP is a joke to me in this game. What up, NGN? Oh, guys, how you don't have like a little check mark next to your name on Twitch? You're the lore guy. Surely you can like be like, here's my YouTube account. Give me a Twitch partner account. And then there's negotiators. And negotiators, I don't really get why some people like this one so much. I know it's got like the raid tech of like bypassing immunity, but I guess when you're solo, you have AoE clear speeds. From like a solo perspective, it's probably not bad, but you still have to manually shoot people. Compared to your French friend, on your French friend's got like fucking 3 billion resources, man. I've barely been stacking, but this is probably already enough for Division 3. I don't have that many resources. I mean, like, I don't have a million Shade Watch levels, so I can't do a full inventory of like 999 everything plus, you know, 10,000 everything. I just have all my weapon mats capped. I have like a few extra stacks of all the faction mats because they're more annoying to get. And exotics are not overcapped at all. Like, you don't even need that many exotics. Like, honestly, even this is like already plenty. I'm gonna plus 30 like all the weapons that matter and I'll be fine. Because they're gonna cap the growth on it. Like this whole like resource based endgame where you just pump your gear up infinitely is like not healthy. But yeah, your French friend is gonna have so many resources that like that guy won't be able to spend it. Like even you, 400,000, do you realize that like you're never gonna go through all that? There's absolutely no way that you will have enough gear to use that on anything. That's expertise. I mean, I'm pretty, like, because we're at 28 already, I feel like they're gonna cap it at 30. 30 is a nice number, and the reason why I say it's a nice number is because like a plus 30 weapon is basically 2 weapon cores, so that's like already plenty. That's already plenty, right? So if everything's plus 30, it lines up with like, you know, how cores are, and that's enough. It's already unnecessary. You've never streamed? I mean, I guess like a lore live stream wouldn't make sense. But yeah.
Big selection. That's what I've got.
It's my Hunter's Fury. You can go there. ASMR lore live. Yeah, maybe if I forget. Which setting was it? I can hear myself. Okay, what was it over here? Was it this?
Or this. Okay, so what if you did a lore stream with a voice like this?
Does that make sense? You could totally do a ASMR lore stream. Just go through all the story live on stream with like a voice changer. And if you have a long enough VOD, then you backpack talent concussion, it's like a headshot one.
Hello, agent.
It's a headshot talent. Ooh, I forget what I was doing. I need to make like a list. I have so much gear. I have so much gear. Record some bedtime stories? I mean, hey, that would be a content angle for you. Just say they're like ASMR lore videos or something and like have people just have them be really long so people can fall asleep to them. How much gear am I gonna delete? Like, I guess I should keep some of these like Natty God rolled blue items I have, but I gotta make a list. Hold on. Where's my notepad? All right, so let's see. Build striker, and then another striker build, and then like another striker build, and then like another striker build. Build list. Striker. 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 I guess like hotshot. Well, I guess there's like striker, coyote obliterate, and then striker, coyote fox, and then striker centurion fox, and then there's striker Dodge City fox, and then there's hotshot. What's the knee pad called? Turmoil. So headhunter turmoil. And then there's, I guess the headhunter turmoil. There's like two ways you could build this one. Yeah, I guess this one can run ninja bike because of the nature of the talents there. You can talk and you can game, but do them at the same time you can't. Oh, dude, it's just like, I literally say everything that's on my mind, including the shit I probably shouldn't say. That's how it works. Yo, Cot with the sub, the prime. Welcome on in, dude. Thank you. It's literally like taking your inner monologue and just like talking like all the fucking time. And I'm somebody that doesn't, I barely talk. it's just something you just do. Did I spell that right? Am I stupid? What the fuck? Why does that look wrong? No, it's fine. Okay. Then there'd be like hotshot, head under vigilance. So I guess I'd make the argument this is solo group. Pocket nuke. Big Dick Elmo. This is the Big Dick Elmo one right here. Yeah. Cookie cutter. Version 2. Cookie cutter version 1. Okay. What else is there? I guess there's like a high-end version of this. What do we even call this one? I guess we should put Elmo in all these. Headshot AR. Bighorn, Dodge City. I guess that's like the non-stack version. DLC, we know the release date on the DLC is the 27th. It's on the 27th. There's hotshot builds. I mean, I guess this is all just like headshot builds. Basically. Screw the number. And then these are just like helmets and robots are stupid. All right, boom, there we go. For cultured gamers that can aim and then still get disappointed by endless enemies. There we go. That's how I'm gonna describe that section. And then there's, yeah, the support builds that are actually worth a damn. And that's basically like the crowd control one. Protocol. Then there's future initiative. And then I had like at least one more. You hope Turmoil disappears because it's broken. Turmoil is only really good on like the Headhunter build, which does make it broken as fuck. It's so broken. Turmoil on this build is fucking insane. Headshot build, yeah, I still gotta add my thing in here. Regulus. So I guess it'd be like Regulus Headhunter. My build since 2020. There's that one. That belongs in this category. There was one more support build. It's not that. Oh yeah, it was this shit. Oxidizer. Three Empress. Well, okay. I don't know what else to say about that one. I guess it's just like Glass Cannon. Tech support. That's probably more accurate. Making YouTube video. I'm making a list for my own personal just like tracking of all the things that are worth promoting. Cause these are all like videos that they make. Basically. So everything you do in Division should just be in a video anyways. Like live streaming the farm isn't really like a super interesting. I think it's just like a way to hang out and talk to people while everyone's mindlessly getting their loot. But so like I have like my build there. Then I have this other build that, you know, I'm claiming here. These two are my favorite. And then like, you're right. I don't have a Habsburg red piece, but you're right that would be more damage. I just don't have a Habsburg red piece, right? Cause I don't have the unicorn piece. So when you don't have the unicorn piece, this is fine. Otherwise I think it's like the unicorn piece is like 15 and 15, something like that. So you have more to gain there. Also, another thing is that when the Tinker mask comes out, if you care about doing a fuck ton of damage, then your exotic is going to go there. But then you won't be able to run 4-piece hotshot if you do that. So it's like, do we want to like play hotshot and just, or sorry, do we want to just play a headhunter determined build and not play hotshot at all? Because the only real reason to use this is for the reload. The reload is very strong, but if you use a White Death, then like you don't have to, it doesn't take that long to reload either. So then you could just do more damage, like the Tinkerer Mask. If it was all high end, I think I'd run like Tinkerer Mask. Then I guess I would have to get the 2 like unicorn pieces or something. Actually, no, because, well, let's see. 2-piece hotshot still gives you a lot of damage, so you probably still run 2-piece. Because you could do like Headhunter, Vigilance with the unicorn pieces. You could have Tinker. You could have 2 hotshot and Turmoil. And that shit would probably do the most. So I just want the 2 MMR, the 30 MMR damage there is kind of nuts. So now that I think about it, maybe I should chase Habsburg. This is about to be a countdown stream. I should probably get the Habsburg shit going. I know that I could definitely get away with not having to reload my gun. But Habsburg is some bullshit. You can just ignore the weapon handling. Yeah, but like, is it really a good build if all the stats aren't perfect? I want the stats to be perfect. I mean, I think I probably do have a headshot Habsburg piece in here somewhere. Hold on, because I think I was trying to farm for it, and I almost coped. Yeah, here's a headshot Habsburg headhunter piece. But like, it doesn't have handling, man. Okay? I have one. I have one. But it ain't perfect. And I don't think I can live with myself if it is not perfect. You know what I mean? Also, there's this guy. 45 amp. With swap speed. No, I was actually thinking about using this for a little bit. I was thinking about like, what if I just use my favorite holster in the game? But then, like, it wouldn't work with Striker. It'd do something else. Yeah, so you can craft the Habsburg things, but the thing about Habsburg, right, the catch and have that's just like tuning in right now, wondering what the fuck we're talking about, is with Habsburg, it is the better, like, headshot and marksman rifle damage brand set. But it always has a blue core. So you have to, in a perfect world, get lucky and have it drop with headshot and handling here and the talent. So that's like a 1 in like some stupidly low chance of occurring. Just so you can change the core and have it be all red. Okay, so that's like a 1 in 12 chance plus a 1 in 11 chance plus like a 1 in... How many goddamn talents are there in this game? Let me find some other piece that has a rerollable talent down here. There's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Basically 24 individual talents, right? So like 1 in 24 chance on top of a 1 in 11 and on top of 1 in 12. To pull, so that's 12 times 11 times 24. So that's like a 1 in 3,168 chance. But then I guess like it, yeah, I don't know if the order would matter there. I guess it's like, it could be like 2 in 12 and then 1 in 11. So I guess let's lower that down a little bit. I guess the first stat could be either the 2 and the second stat is the other one. So I guess like if if that affects statistically the statistics here, like, I guess it'd be like a 1 in like 1500 chance. I bet if you did one run right now, you get the drop. I mean, I might as well. So I give you guys some gameplay instead of just looking at the inventory. Because, like, you know, everyone who wants to play low countdown, you know, this is the time, right? It's the one I'm chasing. It's the one I'm chasing loot. Urk, you coming out with the 21 months? Welcome back, buddy. Thank you. Like, let's see. Let's craft a few things. I'm sure with the backpack. Let's craft the backpack. We don't have that many Habsburg mats. Is there a vendor selling Habsburg right now? Let's do the rounds real quick. Because if there's a vendor doing Habsburg right now, if there's any time to do this, nope. You check. Nope. Fuck me, man. I think there might have been before reset. I just didn't think about doing this. I didn't care that much, but now that I think about it, I think that I still need the. I do need to buy. Oh, Palisade. Oh, this has skill tier. Oh. I didn't know that. This would be like a somewhat newer brand set that I just didn't give a shit about because I had like health and armor and kill, but +1 skill tier. Okay. Was it Langmo that had the +1 skill tier? I could have sworn there's another one, like Brazos had skill tier on it. Because, like, my thinking is that... Yeah, like the Brazos brand, the Picaro hoster is a part of it, right? Like the brands that +1 skill tier could be, like, kind of nuts for... a hybrid build, and the reason to do a hybrid build, I think, is like literally just smart cover.
Ready to make a deal?
That's only if smart cover. Yeah, Langmo doesn't have it, but yeah, the Brazos one definitely does. So Brazos and Palisades. Oh, Dalmas also coming with the Prime of the 4. Thank you, welcome back, dude. Appreciate it.
Hostile control point identified.
Where the hell are we? But yeah, the reason I was even talking about this is like, okay, so back in Division 1, for context, 1.0, okay, like Division 1 2016. My build, for the most part, throughout all of Division 1, PvE-wise, was always allowing me to play a hybrid. So I was playing like Firearms Electronics, which is the equivalent of a red yellow build in this game. But in that game, the yellow talents are really fucking strong. So like, and the smart cover and pulse and all that was really strong. So like, imagine you're like super pumped up with like Tac Link, which was like a third skill, the ultimate skill. And as you killed mobs, it would reset the, you know, increase the duration of your third skill, which gave you like damage and like RPM and stuff. So I was like going Super Saiyan like in DBZ, where I was like glowing yellow and just like all powered up. So I'd have all these talents that required me to have, you know, a certain amount of electronics. Where the hell's the vendor here? Doesn't this place have a vendor? Oh, there it is. So that's the Annunciation. That's the vendor. Okay. But yeah, so basically I played Smart Cover Pulse since they were the strongest, like, actual buff skills in the game, and I just basically scaled my character up that way. Damn, no brands here. But since Smart Cover is coming back to this game with the DLC, I was thinking like, okay, how many like skill tiers can I get for free so I can put everything else in weapon damage and still make a respectable like gun build with that one gun. What's it called? Capacitor, since this guy also gets weapon damage. I mean, I played Sentry Classified at the end of Division 1. That was my PV build that scaled the best. I literally just headshotted everything with a pistol and a shield, and then when things got spongy, I used an Urban MDR that was hitting for like 1,000,000 plus on a button. On a single click, so yeah, okay, there's no cool stuff there. Aces instead of turmoil. No, turmoil is definitely best in slot. What's that other brand set? What is the other brand set? Breaking Point. Like, that's definitely a brand I don't think I've even picked up. Or set, I mean. I just want to see what it does. How do I not have Cavalier? Breaking Point. Oh, here it is. Oh. It gives you MMR damage. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Because then you have the Habsburg and the Araldi and the Hotshot and the... Yeah, okay. I like that. You're losing Vigilance, but it's fine because of all the extra weapon damage. That makes way more sense. Yeah, I forgot that brand even existed because that's like one of those brands that got added where I just didn't care. Let's see. I'm not even gonna call it Hotshot anymore, just like... MMR Headhunter... Turmoil. Ninja Bike. I think Turmoil makes this shit insane. Yeah, whatever adds a shitload of damage is good, so. And Ninja Bike is making that kind of nuts, actually. It probably makes it so you don't care about having Vigilance on. Because that's a lot of damage. Like that's a lot of weapon damage, and weapon damage makes Headhunters like top end like insane. Because like the only real reason to run 4-piece Hotshot is literally if you just want to keep if you want the reload, but interesting. All right, well, guess what, guys? We're going back to the mines. We're going back to the mines. We have a reason to go back to the mines. Habsburg, let's go. Heroic Countdown enjoyers, let's get it.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You are now in a group.
But yeah, the reason I'm trying to be like organize my loadouts is like, not only do I want to make sure I have all the loadouts that I think are worth promoting, I'm also trying to look at the game in a way where, like, let's say I'm explaining my builds to somebody that's completely new. I want them to understand how the stats work, so we'll get surface level mathematical with it, so they understand just like how important the other stats are that are multiplicative. Is basically the idea. I want people to all know that, because there's so many people that just stack like weapon damage and crit, and then just like, oh, they just expect that like if one of those numbers is like really high, that their build's good or something. But then you understand the value of like out of cover damage and things like that. And then another one is that I also want to try to explain the point that like in this game, it really depends on what content you run, because you don't need to have the highest possible damage number in the game if you're playing fucking challenging difficulty or something, because everything dies so fast, right? Like there's solo scaling and there's group scaling, and there's 8-man scaling, and then there's, you know, challenging and heroic, and like I'm not going to factor in normal or hard difficulty because those difficulties are a joke. Like ending game more or less starts at challenging difficulty, so you can start getting high ends at a decent rate, and then you should want to play heroic and nothing but heroic if you plan to stick around, because that's like, to me, that's like the standard of like what the ending game difficulty is supposed to feel like. And so being able to tell somebody that a build is, you know, meant for a particular difficulty or a particular piece of content, I think is important. But they also have to understand that too when you make a build and just like share it. Because when people just throw like build screenshots around and just say to Striker, it's like there's so much other information that's not being said. Like obviously telling someone to get Striker is a good thing because it is a loadout that scales so damn well that will cover everyone's bases. Okay, so this guy must be AFK. I'm out of here.
You have left the group.
A Bloodsucker build? Bloodsucker on a sniper
You
build?
have received an invite to another agent's group.
Oh my god, it's literally the
You
same
have
group.
joined a group. You have left the group. Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
The only cannoli.
In a group.
Uh, having a Bloodsucker for heroic content's kind of lit. Extra survivability is probably not bad if you're already one-shotting stuff, yeah. And then also, I see that you guys have model 700s with Determined, but like I have a model 700 and I have a White Death, and my White Death still hits harder. And they're both plus 28. So just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. Between those two guns, I don't know. The Model 700 technically has higher base damage, but the White Death has a lot of extra headshot damage on it. And so it's a math thing. You're saying M7 is currently king on base, yeah. That's true. But what I mean is for a hotshot build, if we're chasing the biggest number, the White Death somehow is still outperforming it because the headshot damage on there is worth more than the base damage increase on the 700. And the way I know that is just by having both guns and like literally shooting a target and seeing how they both do at max stacks, and like it's the tiniest difference. It's just a fun fact. And then as far as handling is concerned, I have no problems with like the White Death. Like it's a bolt action. It doesn't really matter what the handling says. It's gonna pull off target after you shoot, but that shouldn't matter. Another thing I want to see though is vigilance versus just all this weapon damage and this like turmoil loadout. Bro, is everyone AFK? Or is this guy kicking people? What the fuck is this? I'm making my own group. Fuck
You
that.
have left the group.
Alright, chat, now's your time to shine. Slide on in. I guess I should probably... Where's the button for this? Oh, I have to do this. Hold on. Duh. Okay. There we go. I forgot that you gotta hit the matchmaking button. I wish I could like. What's my take on Tinkerer Mask? It's gonna be really fucking strong for like a sniper headhunter build. There's a few gun builds that will be scaling really high. There's a few gun builds that will scale really high because there's a second weapon talent being added, right? The weapon damage one for not using your skills. So if you're nothing but just gun damage, it'll be pretty cool. But then there's also a lot of exotics that are good. That don't limit your use of skills. So like if you only play a gun and nothing else, then your top end damage will be pretty cool with it, but then you're limiting yourself by not having a shield, not having like a drone, not having like a whatever.
Clan member has joined your team.
A striker build with preservation. I mean, if you want the survivability.
Another agent has
Yo,
joined.
wasn't this guy running his own lobby, then he quit it? No, that's wild. What skills would you use a Revive Hive? I mean, I think you want.
Agent is now
Reviver Hive is just good to be selfish with. It's just like it's like a cheap death or like a second life. What skills to use with Streamline? I mean, whatever you want, I guess. The thing is, like, it's that talent's not supposed to work with deployable skills. So, like, let's say you're a glass cannon, like, you just want to pump the biggest number. A Reviver Hive with Streamline would make sense for the situations where you fuck up as a player and then die. You know, as you get picked back up, but then you have like a big window where like you won't be doing that extra damage for a while. Otherwise, like anything that's low cooldown, help like get yourself, you know, make it so you can bail yourself out of problems, but then get your damage back eventually. Like you're not gonna press any buttons. Like that the talent's supposed to work with like you not pressing your buttons. That's like the whole point with it.
reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Please proceed to your nearest exit. Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
System disrupted.
Executed. Future Perfect as well, I think, is one of those talents that like is legitimately pretty strong for like, let's say like solo play or something, but like you just never really use it. No one really puts that in their build.
System restored.
If foam will count, I don't know. It's recharging a charge. It's technically on cooldown, kind of. What's up, Luca? Raid speedruns. I should probably come along for the ride one of these days. See how shit's done. You slide me in there. I gotta learn how to teleport around the map and whatever the fuck else people do these days. I don't know.
Initiated. System reactivated.
I used to speedrun, man. It was pretty fun when you have a team that actually gave a shit. Oh, Cuban.
System malfunctioning.
What's the fastest way to solo 30 to 40? That should be Dark Zone. Just get a bunch of landmarks in the Dark Zone.
System reactivated.
Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. And you guys do runs 4 days a week in a 2-hour window? Look at that. Tyrone, Lotto. We were never this organized. Look at these guys.
Data transfer halted.
These guys are speedrunning like it's their job or something. That's crazy.
System curtailed.
The swap countdown. You talking about my Big Dick Elmo, dude? The Big Dick Elmo build is sick.
Area secure.
Big Dick Elmo.
System malfunctioning.
That's what I'm calling it. It's gonna catch on.
System back online.
Chad, you guys like my big dick Elmo?
I'm telling you, that's how it is. $105 round.
Closing in on the target.
Snow PFE. Oh, we got that out of the way. Now it's like. Now we're on the hunt for some Habsburg. Those Habsburg unicorn pieces, I kind of want them. I thought about it and decided that I don't care about the auto reload on Hotshot, and I'd rather have a super juiced, like high-end sniper build. Tinker on the way and Turmoil in the game. Turmoil is like absolutely cracked and like should 100% be in any sort of like. The solo should be any sort of like headhunter sniper build. So, especially all the power creep in this game,
Disrupted.
I've decided that yeah, this is actually worth getting.
10 minutes to lock down. Evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
Because at first I was thinking like, okay, you know, Turmoil exists. Like Turmoil with headhunter is like a must. But then
High value target detected.
in that particular loadout, you can fit a ninja bike in. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. But then Tinker is gonna come out, and that's gonna juice us up even further.
High value target neutralized. High risk target approaching.
Is the handling that worth it? I mean, extra accuracy and whatnot is nice to have. It's gonna shorten the duration of how long it takes for the gun to scope in properly. Like, yeah, it can be in cover for like a accuracy boost with snipers, but also like, if I have a build, like why would I want to, you know? If I have the build, like why wouldn't I have all the bars maxed out? There's that too.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
And I guess, let me think. Oh yeah, I do need one of these backpacks too, the courier thing. It's apparently like, it's a good one. Saving the bots some work? What do you mean? There's no chat filter in this chat. My chat's not PG. This stream's not sponsored. People can say whatever they want within Twitch TOS, obviously.
Agent, you've reached the reactor. I need you to get it back online. Now that you're in, we need to decrypt the safety protocols.
The main use for Hotshot is to get past Pistolero. Oh, because people like use Hotshot with 5 directives. I guess that makes sense, yeah. See, the thing is, I do all my solo 5 directive stuff with a pistol build anyways, because I think headhunter pistol builds are like one of the more engaging things about this game. I've been playing a headhunter pistol build for like the last 5 years. So like the 5 directives thing, I've been doing 5 directives solo content like all the time. Versus that.
System activated.
Good work decrypting protocol. Reactor back online.
System back online. High-risk target detected. System. System malfunctioning.
You spent 16,000 shade points on it to try to craft it, never got one? That's wild.
Any hostile from knocking it offline or killing you. No pressure.
I gotta get it. I gotta get it, you know? I gotta. I have a chest piece that technically would work. So then technically I would need like a headshot vigilance backpack, but like I really want the last red set on there for the sake of completion. What's up, Willie? Man, I just... Yeah. I always find it funny, like, how many more people keep throwing FPS in their name. It's like, oh my god, we're all in the same clan, man. Look at that. My FPS children.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant.
We all have it. I swear to God.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
Luca FPS win. Fallen FPS win. NGN FPS win, dude. This should be like a day where everyone just puts in their name. Thume FPS? What is this? We never pressed the button. Oh, when they die, the EMP. Oh, that's why no one kicked it. Pressed it. So I have a 1 in 12 chance of getting a headshot.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
System reactivated. System curtailed. System restored.
Combuster. Oh yeah, there's more. There's more big dick Elmo build enjoyers in here. I see that holster.
System malfunctioning.
I see that holster.
System reactivated.
Use the flare to signal Torres.
System back online.
Alright, what do we got in here? Repair skills status. I need a double yellow, right? And then I need a natty vigilance bag. I need a natty headhunter chest. No luck. Is DLC on all consoles when it comes out on Tuesday or whatever? Yeah. Oh, my aim. This isn't me in my peak form, but thanks. So I don't know how much you know about my background, but like, man, when I used to compete, holy shit. I swear to God, it was like a... Coming off like a year of competition, then coming back to Division 2, I was definitely like beaming.
We see you. Helo inbound on your location.
Where's my rate of fire?
System restored.
Pieces that I run with the with Striker build. The most fun exotic to me is this like Centurion holster. This is why you see me weapon swap. That's why I call it the big dick Elmo build, because my Elmo is 105 bullets in the mag. And it it does so much more DPS like this. Alright, GG.
System reactive.
You feel like you're only getting better in shooting games?
Working together like that. And
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I climbed like a new area and then plateau, and then I'm like, come on, why are there more games getting harder so I can get better? Or like, you know, why aren't games more skillful so I can get better? And that's the thing about playing pro, is that like that is pretty much the peak environment where you will improve. And then like when you're not in those environments, it's like, and you care about improving, it's like sad, dude. Like I don't have a new place for that. At the very least, when you play Division, you have so many targets to shoot at that like you actually do improve aim wise, because you have like just target overload all the time. But then there's other parts of your skill that will degrade over time because you're playing with guns that have like no recoil or whatever. Because another big part of tracking enemies in a more competitive shooter is also being able to control your gun properly. And some guns in certain games will be like, you know, jumping a full mag of 100 bullets should put you up in orbit if you don't control it. So that means like you're usually making it from the top of your mouse pad all the way down the bottom of the mouse pad by the time the mag's done, at the very least. No luck there. You haven't played this since a few months after it came out, brother. You gotta come back. New DLC, finally.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
A concussion Habsburg backpack? Why would you go concussion? It's just like the best one you've seen that gives you damage.
Communication relay offline.
Black Tusk can take
Where do you farm anything in this game? You play Countdown, which is what we're doing right now.
charging their warhounds.
If you're level 40, you go right into queuing into Countdown on challenging difficulty,
Access
and
secure the
you
nuclear
pick whatever
waste.
loot you want to target. And the first thing you should go for would be like a Striker build, because it's the most like reliable automatic weapon build you could have.
Stable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
A bunch of ways to build Striker based on solo or group play or whatever, but
Commence operational lockdown procedures.
get Striker, get Elmo. Life's easy. What's in the DLC? It's like $15. So many missions and stuff. Nothing crazy, but like it's still like if you're gonna play Division 2, you gotta get caught up, and you know you're gonna buy the DLC. It's like why wouldn't you? You haven't played in 5 years? Like yeah, you should buy Warlords and like you should have access to all the story content because like there's also like exotics and skills that are tied to the DLCs. So if you're gonna play this game, you might as well own all the content and catch up and play like everything that you missed. Will Regulus drop outside the raid? No. The only other way you get a Regulus right now is like through the seasonal caches if you're like super lucky. But normally you should just be doing the raid.
Secure the area so we can bring in the engineer.
Wait, they're not pressing.
Protect the engineer.
We're going up here. No, we're not. Is that VIP? Absolutely not. We're not going VIP. What the hell? Everyone avoids VIP. That is the way. Yeah, if you're on with your sidearm out in this game, it usually looks pretty dumb. Just swaying your arms around. Alright, let's see if we can get much value out of.
High value target detected.
Oh yeah.
Target neutralized. High risk.
Oh, that's annoying. The damn box. If someone hasn't played in 5 years, I mean, they should come back and get everything else done. That's just how it is, man. If you enjoyed the game in any capacity in the past, you got a hole in your gaming schedule, and you feel like playing some Division again, then yeah, of course.
Area secure. To lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
I mean, Fallen's a gamer. He could be on PC right now. He could be on PC right now. The problem is there's also a lot of other games that are out, so. there's no way in hell they don't have cross save or cross play or there's so many foundational features that have to exist in Division 3. Cross save, cross play, party finder, a regular update schedule, regular event schedule. And when I say update schedule, I mean like, you know, selling DLCs and expansions at like regular intervals and not just dropping the ball. Game will live or die by like how consistent they are with content drops in a PvE focused game.
Immediate medical assistance needed. System.
Yeah, I saw the marathon getting canceled type of thing is hilarious. It needs to be worked on. It shouldn't be completely abandoned. They have enough stuff there if they just like rework the design of the game, like mechanically how it works.
Systems exposed.
It can be salvaged, but yeah, there's no way in hell you just release that in September with the way it is now.
System malfunctioning. System restored.
Oh, my holster's bugged out. I'm getting both buffs on. Just need to swap.
High-risk hostile. Area secure.
Agent,
Just doing caches. Haven't gotten the exotics yet.
do me a favor.
I mean, it's a 0.5% chance, guys. Come on, just do a raid. Just do a raid. Cross save would probably break the game. I mean, every new thing breaks the game just for a little bit. I bet it would probably be a little bit dangerous, though, right? If you think about if you involve saves into it and breaking the game, like, you know, they'd have to do it perfectly. You don't want to do the raids? I mean, there are streamers that that run like raid carries and stuff. They do like, and there's other groups that will just do like lobbies where they try to bring at least like 1 or 2 new people in or whatever, and so they can understand. So there's like, there are different content creators that run like
Agent,
those
move
raids
to
just for the
waste
sole
area.
purpose of like
I
teaching
need
other
you to
people.
secure the radioactive material to
There
override
should
the
be like, if
lockdown
you want to learn the
protocol.
mechanics, you can obviously like see there's videos and stuff that people have made explaining it more or less.
Radiation detected. Initiating safety protocol.
We need to secure that tank and get it back into the precautions.
But yeah, the rating isn't really that bad. It's more like you're making sure that you have a good endgame build that's scaled, that's, you know, reasonable for killing dudes in an 8-man environment. The mechanics really aren't that bad because like the raids are like 5 to 6 years old now, so like people know how to do them. That was a crazy lag spike.
High-risk target approaching.
Bunch of lag spikes.
Has disconnected.
What is happening? Is that like a network spike?
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Lethal radiation levels detected. Lockdown protocol in effect.
What is going on in this lobby? I'm getting like frame drops by like 50. Just running around. It's happening a lot, like right here. It's like a server issue or something. I'm on a 4090, so it's not like a hardware problem. It's definitely like a... I think it's like a server problem that I'm on.
Slow that buzzer and stop exposing your team to not so low doses of radiation.
It just started happening right here.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Like, was the landmark bugged or something? Like, I'm on the west coast. It doesn't say poor connection to the host, so like it's probably an NA server. But like, I think that landmark was actually bugged. So that was fine. That was super weird though.
Get on that kilo. We've got hunters incoming.
Hey, yo, chill out. I can't see. How am I blinded when I'm not looking at the source of the blind?
System restored.
I don't like this positioning. Where's the rest of my team? It's fine now. I think that landmark was like broken.
When you're ready, send up a flare to Torres.
You're a solo player? I mean, I play mostly solo all the time too. This is like the only piece of content I play with other people. The thing about raiding is I can't get this guy from over here. I'm gonna shove him aside.
Agent down.
Oh God. I gotta try to get the resin cut the flank. Like there's a whole ass flank here. Like, there's no resin this guy like that. Oh hell no.
Serious trauma detected. Agent incapacitated. Lieutenant,
Ready for extraction.
Yeah, I don't like no one really covered here.
immediate
Holy
medical
shit.
assistance needed. Agent down. System critical.
Bruh. "15 seconds to the board."
System reactivated.
Agent down.
I'm out. I even got the res off, got the loot, I'm out.
Saved the plant. That was impressive.
Yeah, that one landmark was just lagging out like crazy.
Entering safe area.
Yeah, I got the res, got my loot, got out. We're good. We're good. There's a creeping death. Double red. Not even bloodsucker, just creeping death. Yeah, double yellow courier. What an annoying brand set to try to get like a good roll for. Oh, you just saw my gift and then you thought it was the bag? I wish it was that easy. My 2 perfect gift bags and if, I mean, if that was in there, that'd be cool, but it's not. Surely we'll just craft one. Surely we'll just craft one. You know, just go over here, press it one time, double red, vigilance, double yellow clutch. Maybe another time. Nope. Alright, maybe we'll do it like this. Hold on. We got the resources. Oh, so now let me do it like faster. I have to like this. Yeah, the right click X escape for this stuff. Yeah, I know. What do you think? Oh, I'm making like, what, like 50 of these? Surely one will be it. Alright, well, if it doesn't have vigilance, don't have to look at it. There's vigilance and it's not even close. Vigilance, not even close. Vigilance, not even close. Bloodsucker, not even close. Leadership, no. It's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. Like, when I... Let's see. If I play Tinker Mask...
I should try making leather. It can't be that hard.
If I play Tinker Mask... Tinkerer, Turmoil. So then... to Habsburg, to Hotshot, to Breaking Point? Which 2 did I want? Then 1 to Raleigh. Let me think, because like I could just run like an Raleigh vigilance bag or something. Easier to slot in. You could just have like 2 Raleigh and like 2 like regular pieces in like a different slot. Where's the set? If you have 2 Hotshot, you have like a bunch of damage. And then Breaking Point is... only 25. So if Breaking Point is 25. Oh, do we want a Raleigh?
Really wish I had a complete set of socket wrenches. Can never find the
If it's 25, it's like 12.5 per piece. We don't care about the headshot value. So then two breaking points, 25, which is 12.5 per. Want to roll these 10%. And then Habsburg. Basically like 10 per. Yeah, I guess you kind of have to. I guess you kind of have to. Unless you really want the 30 headshot. Uh, Snipers all should have like a ton of headshot damage, so then like all the raw weapon damage should just be
Popping
better.
some string out of old plastic bottles might come in handy.
I think we're stuck getting the unicorn pieces. Unless you want to lose 5 weapon damage to have like the headhunter build up. Perfect headhunter build up. Mm. Yeah, I still have to farm these damn parts, man. I still do. This guy highlighted his fucking command to time himself out. What the hell, dude? This man is not reformed. This man is not reformed. Highlighted himself getting timed out.
Could use some more crafting materials.
Bloodsucker.
I really should make myself a nice comfy chair.
Alright, we're going back. Back to the mines. No luck.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
What kind of palisade parts are people trying to get?
Now in a group.
Like, what's the unicorn palisade chest that people are trying to get? Is it like an all red one? Because they're trying to do like a hybrid loadout, or like what's the play with that? All red. And there's all red Langmos. There's all red Palisades. There's all red Habsburg. I'm looking at my
Communication relay offline.
list of items I want. Man,
Cleaners have infiltrated the power plant. They triggered a lockdown. I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor. We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
is that a hardcore player?
Reactor unstable.
Bro, what the fuck?
Emergency lockdown protocols active.
How is there a hardcore
Minutes logged out.
a hardcore character in my countdown session?
Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
Huh? What the fuck? Wait, am I not on the right spec? How is this guy not burning? Oh, it's the hazard protection thing. It's the first time I've seen a hardcore player in Countdown. At least in all the lobbies I've done like the last like week. Wait, so if they die in Countdown, are they done? Are they dead or what? Because I would imagine that
Malfunctioning.
it's a pretty risky thing to be like in a lobby full of softcore players and then just like yeah, when people just try to like kill your hardcore character just cause. Did I get my PFE mods? Yeah. I could technically try to farm 2 more, but we're here for some other stuff now. Looking for like Habsburg unicorn.
Hostile fixer drone.
Yeah, like what happens if like the lobby falls apart
Target sitting
and
nearby.
the extract doesn't go off? Is the guy just gonna die when he's left behind, or like does this character stay alive? This is like why lobbies shouldn't mix hardcore and softcore together, because it's like softcore player's not gonna give a shit. Hardcore player has to care. It's a little weird to have them in the same lobby. You can fast travel out if you're quick. Why, like, it lets you open the map if you miss the plane and you just go home? My seasonal mechanics is disabled too.
An agent needs assistance.
Well, this guy just downed himself. Maybe he got meleeed and he like has a backfire on? That could be it. Yeah, that's Ouroboros.
Target detected. Agent incapacitated.
Grief the hardcore. We'll see what happens when we get to the end. I'm sure the hardcore players know how to keep this shit alive in this scenario. I just think that it's like dumb that they would get match made into software. That's all I'm saying. It just seems like it's so much risk for no reward, dude. And like all the software players probably think the same thing. It's like, huh, hardcore player.
Hostile neutralized. High-risk target detected.
I mean, he's a hardcore player. He's got like a shitload of armor. That guy looks like he can't die. Fucking. He's blue out of his fucking mind, dude. Like, what? This guy's walking around with like everything blue. Holy shit. Protection from elites. He's got what, 4 PFE mods? He's playing survivalist.
10 minutes to lock out.
That guy's not gonna just randomly die.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to
I played
your
hardcore with
exit.
like mostly red.
Area secure.
You can perma die and countdown if you miss the chopper, right? Or is it just like dying? That's what I'm curious about. Like, it's so like this is the first time I've seen this happen. So I'm wondering. It's like it's not ideal for the hardcore player to be odd man out because it's like the lobby can just like fall apart and kill him or something. I mean, he has PFE mods on. He's mostly blue. Those all go into VIP. Okay, they just went that way.
Shade tech detected.
It's just. Oh my god. Wait, I don't have a shield in my gun.
Detected. High-risk target detected.
Man, Death Reaper, you're not reformed, dude.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
What if I get like another command that like unlocks after you type in build now 69 times and then it just permabans you? Like, would you do that one? Or would that be too big of a would that be too big of a dopamine hit for you? Am I understanding correctly that you can farm and countdown pretty much everything like named armor, weapons? Yeah, pretty much everything except raid exclusives, yeah.
Agent, you've
This
reached
is
the
why
reactor.
we make the joke in
You
here
need to
now
get
that
back
like
online.
we're just going back to the mines because
Now
this is
that
where
you're in, we
this
need
is
to
where you
check the
farm
safety
everything.
protocols.
You have target loot, right? You have target loot, so you can choose what you want to have drop, and then just run this back over and over again. Division 2 or Destiny 2? I mean, what's the question? This is a Division 2 stream, so Division 2. See, the thing is, in July, it'll be a Destiny stream, and then we'll just say Destiny, because we'll have content. Because content is king, man. That's what really dictates what's worth playing. The best way to be a gamer is to be a variety gamer, I'm just saying.
Warning. Reactor unstable. Initiating lockdown procedures.
If I use the command menu unban you,
Encrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to
it's
get
gonna
the
fuck up
reactor
your
back
account,
online.
dude.
5 minutes to lockdown.
Proceed immediately to your
There was a guy that asked me to permaban him like a couple of years ago. I did, and then at some point, I checked my unban request, and he was in there, and I was like, "Oh yeah, this guy asked me to ban him." Then I unbanned him randomly, and then he's like, "Hey, thanks, I'm back now." I'm like, "What the fuck?" But it took like at least a year before he came back, because that's how long he was banned. I forgot they even did that. Well, I'm saying you gotta be careful what you wish for, you know.
Now you just have to decide to react. Getting hostiles by knocking it offline or killing you. No pressure.
Oh man, what a crazy weapon that must be, Luca. I wonder why it's called that. Show build? I don't really go over my build on stream, but I mentioned Striker. That's what I was telling you to get earlier when you were saying you were like looking for a build to farm that's reliable. Striker's a green gear set, like everyone uses. So like on your list of what you should farm would be like a 4-piece Striker loadout and like an exotic LMOAR, which is what I have out right now. And then you can mix and match different exotics in with the 4-piece gear set, which is why you want to farm a piece of the gear set in all 6 slots, but you're only going to wear 4 at any given time. There's a bunch of variations that all include either not running any backpack or chest from the set, or just running the backpack, or just running the chest, or just running the chest and backpack. There's like a bunch of variations you can do on it. Oh, there goes the lobby. There she goes. There she goes. Won't end it. The worst part of Hasburg is all the name stuff. It's taking away from my quantity. Yeah. We'll never know if the hardcore guy makes it out alive. Well, that's one less body in the lobby. Who knows? But yeah, I'm pretty certain that out of all the unicorn pieces, I probably should have Habsburg. Because now that I look at the entire list of things that give weapon damage for marksman rifles,
Safe area detected.
the thing is, Death Reaper, you like overdo it, man. You gotta like slide it in when the opportunity presents itself.
Group receive.
You know, like in the right game, when the right questions are being asked or something for the memes.
You are now in a group.
Otherwise, you gotta like, you're just overdoing it. You've timed yourself out. Let's see. How many times have you done it now? Fucking 50 times. I thought it was more, but it's only 50 times. According to this thing. You're overdoing it, man. Three people DC in that lobby. The hardcore player is probably sweating right now. That guy might be sweating right now. Oh, the command timeout's not a big deal. It's just like, it's just spamming the command a lot. What's up, Nerve? This guy running a blue build and he's kicking everybody that doesn't have a build he agrees with, I guess. Let's see. A lot of coyotes, ongoing directive enjoyers. I find it kind of weird when people kick others from the lobby. Because, like, obviously some are just, like, you know, under geared or whatever. It makes sense that they're just kind of dead weight. But, like, for the most part, if, like, half the lobby is juicers, you're fine.
Communication relay offline.
And there's Tyrone out here with the shiny monkey build. Ape strong together.
Cleaners have infiltrated the power plant. They triggered a lockdown. I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor. We need to remove the virus from the control servers and restore comms.
Reactor unstable.
Oh, what?
Emergency lockdown.
This guy doesn't even have, like, the seasonal mechanic on
15
right now?
minutes lockdown.
Trojan virus detected.
Or has mine been off this whole time?
Vital signs critical.
Hey.
Agent down.
Okay, this side's not doing as much damage as I hoped.
System disrupted.
Still have aggro.
System back online.
Oh, hello. We're cooking. We got a hack, a shade crate. Let's go back to that.
Shade tech detected.
No, never mind. We're not going that way. I guess all three work, so. Closest. Oh, wait. Hold on. It's good. Still selected. Alright, chat. Could this be the run that drops a unicorn? Only a 1 in, like, I don't know, 1500 chance or 3000 chance. Totally doable.
Hostile. SC radar turret detected.
Totally doable.
Hostile striker drone detected.
Also, another thing about playing with Yelmo like this past week now is like having this many bullets and also this much built-in accuracy
Incoming. High risk hostile.
adds so much consistency. Adds so much consistency to like the amount of output I do. This thing is such a laser beam.
Area secure.
Do they have crossplay? Nope. It's pretty safe to say that this game doesn't know what crossplay is. We probably won't get crossplay until Div 3. Cross save, crossplay, party finder, all that shit's like so important. We're probably not gonna see that until Div 3. There's gotta be like some technical limitations for like why. I think part of that's probably because they still support PS4 and like Xbox One or whatever.
System breach initiated.
Soon we'll be mobile gaming on Resurgence. Yeah, let's get the raid world first on Resurgence. You know, first people to spend $10,000 wins. Perfect. I can't wait. Gotta spend $10,000 on like signature skill gotcha or whatever it was.
Critical systems exposed. 10 minutes. Lockdown. Evacuate the facility. Detected.
Yeah, it's not like you're getting paid the 10,000 back for getting worlds first.
Area secure.
It's just bragging rights.
Agent, head to the administration building.
That kind of insane, isn't it? Sorrowful, yeah. It's been like the meta AR for a while. It's too easy to use for how good it is. Mag size too generous. But I'll probably have a reason to go back to my Lexington when the Tanker mass drops. Yeah, they're called exotics in this game. Don't worry, you'll play AR targeted loot and countdown eventually once you feel like your gear is decent enough. We'll get this gun and then you'll be like, wow, this gun's good. And then you play every other gun, you'll be like, wow, that gun sucks. That's how this AR is. And it's just like a regular ass like world drop AR. It's not even like an exotic. It's not like even like a raid exotic. The raid exotics were good when they came out, and now they're just kind of like a joke compared to this. The Regulus still deserves respect, but even the Regulus kind of gets outdone by like the stupid Determined
Agent,
Harvest.
you've reached the administration building. I need you to fix the comms.
or Flatline Harvest. You just got the 40. Beat the story. I think you mean like Warlords of New York, yeah. The next thing you should do is start queuing challenging countdown to get gear, and
I know it's your favorite job.
use the target loot system to target like
Control room and find the
striker pieces. And the reason you do it on challenging is because it's easier, and people should be less likely to like kick you out of the lobby because you're fresh 40. It's time to learn how to be in the mines. To the mines with you. What's funny is that next update, we're going to be doing the Brooklyn story. And then we're going to go hit the mines to farm the new brand set. Just go back to the mines and farm new stuff. And be like, hey guys, this is the Brooklyn DLC stream. It's like, yep, we're in the mines though. Cause oh my god. People are gonna want to like see Brooklyn and it'll be like on the stream for like 3 hours, then we're going back to the mines.
Now,
Get the gear.
to find another server.
System breach. Initiating protocol.
Picking that up. Oh, cooked. Your Oxybill and Div China? Yeah, this shouldn't be that hard to get, right? I still need a double yellow. Why is my inventory so full?
Whoever said tech support was boring. One more server.
Is it full from the other run?
Reboot the system.
Target detected.
Okay, whatever. Any miners in chat, brother? Hello, FBI. What up, Street King? How you doing? See you over there in the YouTube chat.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Communication system shutdown initiating. Override.
Is that weed? What do you mean? It's legal. A vine from the Dark Ages? Jesus.
Now get the hell out of there. Shoot off a flare when
Yeah,
you're
I've never been a short form kind of guy, so like Vines didn't bother, TikToks didn't bother, YouTube Shorts didn't bother. I don't do all that ADHD content, you know what I mean? It's not for me. Hope Div 3 is more like Div 1.
Hundreds incoming.
Having more in-depth builds. Yeah, I mean, did you play Division 2 when it was year 1? Because, like, we had better builds then, too. I still am more proud of my Division 2 Year 1 build than I am of everything else now. Hey, you change the target gear on countdown, you like hold H, like go to the map, should be like a button at the bottom. On PC it's just hold H. My fire rate buff. There it is. shit. He's flanking. Oh. He's switching targets.
Detected.
Huh?
Immediate medical
Where the
assistance.
fuck did this guy come from? What the hell? I thought we cleared that side. Alright. Inventory check. Shiny monkey. Still no yellow courier. Aw. Damn it. Berserk? Yeah, I was saying before, it's like we could have had a game where like we could have chosen to be all health or all armor. And then people that play support builds could be like a healer that only heals armor or a healer that only heals health or something. Like the whole game had like more variety. The hell died over here?
Torres is in position.
And not just more variety, but also like our loot system would be more in depth. Pure repair skills healing build doesn't feel like a healer. I mean, you're mostly just shoot like a chem launcher at people and drop a hive sometimes. That's about it. The Eagle Bear needs to be buffed. Yep, I agree. I'm preaching the choir out here, man. Eagle Bear is a joke. What are we farming for right now? I'm looking for Habsburg unicorn pieces. So like headshot weapon damage, headhunter chest, and like headshot weapon. Oh no, headshot handling, vigilance, and headshot handling headhunter. Because I want those pieces for the like a sniper build. So I was running some numbers and I was like, yeah, you know what? I could use those going forward.
Received an invite to another agent's
I was running some numbers on like
You have joined a group.
maxing out my hotshot damage. And I decided that if we use a Tinkerer mask and Turmoil, those two, there's 4 slots left. Obviously one Headhunter and then like Vigilance. And instead of brands, like it's like a mix of like 2-piece Hotshot with like 2-piece Habsburg would be some of the most damage that you can get out of that. But then you wouldn't put the Hotshot pieces on your chest and backpack unless you didn't really have a choice and you're running like the actual set bonus. So Hotshot in the glove and holster slot makes the most sense, and then Habsburg in the chest and backpack slot makes the most sense, but they're like the hardest pieces to get.
Cleaners have infiltrated the power plant. They triggered a lockdown. I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor. We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
So then the unicorn pieces that are like super hard to get, like we're not talking like 1 in like
Reactor unstable.
1500 odds or like 1 in 3000 odds, stuff like that.
15 minutes lockdown.
High levels
still end up being like the strongest choice. Catfield, welcome back. Oh, missed that one. Do I need to like restart my game or something? Like I don't have my momentum on.
System curtailed. System reactivated. System disrupted. Serious trauma detected.
Evasion.
System restored.
EU server not crashing when DLC goes live. I don't know if the servers will be able to breathe. They've been struggling lately just with people farming. The DLC is gonna cook them again. Bring back LVOA? Oh, you mean the Lexington? You mean this guy? The full auto LVOA? Talking about this guy right here, dude? He's already back in the game. He's already back in the game. They brought that back into the game like last year as like a login reward. It should be farmable, but it's not for some reason. That's on Strega. I mean, automatically, I'm just gonna say Strega sucks because it's got a 40 round mag. So as far as PV is concerned, that's like lacking.
Target approaching.
And then, like in the context of solo play, you can get away with a lot of stuff in solo play. I assume heroic solo is like your target difficulty. But it's like turmoil lets you get away with a lot. I guess another thing is like I don't know, does turmoil trigger? Turmoil can't trigger negotiators, can it? Do I think negotiators would like crit multiple people, or does it just hit multiple people? The other thing too about a build is like the context and where you use it, right? Like if you're just doing solo, you can basically do whatever the hell you want, it'll probably work. And then in the case of negotiators with turmoil, like that specific question is like the interesting part, right? Is can you get turmoil to help trigger a condition for negotiators so that you shoot one guy and other people are just dying anyway? But then as far as just like gun performance is concerned, Strega's only got a 40 round mag, so it's just kind of disappointing.
Hostile assault turret detected.
Spent a lot of time just reloading that thing.
Sniper turret detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
Like I'm a firm believer that like
Incinerator turret.
the sweet spot for like AR balance anyways would be like the exotic should have maybe like a +10 mag size difference over the non-exotic weapons of their class. So like the Elmo shouldn't be 70, it should be 60. I don't remember what like, doesn't the AUG also go to 60 as an AR, or sorry, 50 bullets as an AR? So like, shouldn't like the Bighorn have 60? Like, I don't know. But then the Strega is based on a foul, and that's like 40, so it should go up to 50 at least. I feel like that would be a better like balancing point for them, because the Elmo being 70 with the handling and stats that it has is kind of wild. Merciless with negotiators? Wait, what's up with Merciless these days? And negotiators. I assume again that's from the perspective of playing solo.
Access the waste area.
I haven't played with a Merciless since 2019. It was really good back then. Is Obliterate good on a Cheska chest? Yeah, that's the ideal one to have there for an AR build. My Cheska chest is a Natty God roll from way back in the day. There's no marks on here, right? There's no optimization. There's no recalibration, nothing like that. So I have a Natty God rolled one with a reroll talent. But yeah, Obliterate's pretty good to have on a generic AR build.
Initiating safety protocol.
Oh yeah, the attachments on the Strega are ass too, that's true.
We need to secure that tank and get it back into the circle.
That's another thing that's fucked up about this game's like exotic balance. Like, I think the exotic ARs should be more or less like you decide if the AR itself is going to be a crit one or a headshot one, and then like your attachments should all more or less be pretty standard across all of them. If they're going to make those decisions for us, because ultimately it's just the talent itself that dictates how the gun is used. The gun platform itself should still be better than high-end by some margin. That's what makes me so fucking sad about the Eagle Bearer, dude. That thing comes from a raid and it's like worse than a general-ass AR drop. Oh my god. And then the Elmo exists and you're just like, alright, cool, sick max size bros, sick handling bros, sick stats, sick attachments, like what more do you want? As far as PvE is concerned, the Elmo is ridiculous. Go to cover there. Alright, so I think I missed your answer about the negotiator and Merciless, but like what exactly is going on with that loadout that interests you? I think it's like one of your
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant.
the last I checked, the Merciless was like, okay, you shoot a guy and then like you
When you're ready, send up a flare so
it should cause an explosion, right? I think like that's how it worked. It's been so long since I've bothered with it. The gun used to be like the meta for killing like the dogs in like the raid and stuff, because the explosions bypassed armor, but I think they took that away a long time ago. So yeah, the Bighorn mag size as well. I know they buffed it and people use it a lot now, but the Bighorn deserves to have another pass for balance where the standard performance of the AUG in terms of like mag size and stuff should be just like I said, like a plus 10 mag size improvement over the high-end version. I think that's a pretty good balance point. And then attachment wise, if it's headshot based, then like yeah, handling and headshot damage is fine, whatever. If it's a crit AR, then it should probably still have at least 15 crit chance on attachments and like say 15 crit damage
System
or whatever, because that's kind of how the ammo is.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
The high end AUG is that one goes to 50, right? Just like all the other ARs do. I'm pretty sure it does. If the high end AUG goes to 50, then like the Bighorn should go to 60, and then like the rest of the damage numbers on it, or like the Apaches could be relooked at. But I think the Bighorn deserves to be a lot better mag size wise. Two-piece. What the fuck? Stop shooting me.
Waiting for your signal.
Two-piece Bravo? How much mag size does that thing give you?
hostile restore hive detected.
Oh, is that brands that also give you 50 mag size? That's cool. Yeah, Striker with Ninja is definitely not the move though, because like the Striker backpack is usually standard on that loadout. Like I'm running full Striker and I have a 105 round mag. Without that brand set, without Ninja. Like having the 105 round Elmo, which I'm calling the Big Dick Elmo build, it's definitely better with this exotic holster than it would be with the Ninja Pipe. How do I have 105 rounds with the exotic holster? The weapon swap holster. It's what I've been playing with all week. It's what I've been calling the Big Dick Elmo build. Just running around Countdown with 200 stack Striker and 105 bullets in my mag. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's like more fun to play as a gun build because I got these as shields. I get to press more buttons instead of shooting one gun the whole time. Yeah, this holster, honestly, if I made a tier list right now for exotics and PvE, I would put this holster... I would put this holster at, like, literally the top for PvE as an offensive, like, red build exotic. Like, Coyote Mask is still pretty fucking good, obviously, so it stays up there. But Centurion is, like, way more fun. Like, this shit is... it's honestly... Like, I don't want to play with anything else, dude. This holster, I swear to God, this shit is like S tier. If there was a tier list right now for PvE, like red exotics, like it's up there. This holster got added like last season, and like I started playing with it like this like past week or whatever. Now that I've been grinding a lot more, and yeah,
You saved the
like
planet.
fuck a Coyote Mask,
That
like
was
this
a-
holster is the move. You thought Coyote's Mask was the build Elmo Striker? That's the cookie cutter build you tell everyone to use if they don't. If they they want to just like press with one button.
Safe area
And
detected.
but this holster right here is fucking insane. Because the idea is you're weapon swapping to get a buff, but you can stack both the buffs on like one gun. So like you swap one time, you have 105 bullets. You don't reload your gun anymore. So this is how I play. This is my Striker build. I literally am just calling this shit the Big Dick Elmo build because I take Elmo and I turn its tiny 70 round mag into 105 bullets. And I'm doing like
Agents group
way more damage.
You are now in a
And I swear, everyone who's running a Centurion holster right now is like a red build Giga Chad, alright? I know this guy also runs it usually, unless he's on a support build. I've done enough countdown to where I've seen a few people run this, and like I swear to God, we run around like absolute chads, just like fucking deleting everything in Hero Countdown. It's so fun. It's so good. So yeah, I would rate this exotic as like probably the most fun and also one of the most powerful all red build exotics in the game right now. Obviously this one's still really fucking good too, but yeah, this weapon swap one's sick. And then Cody just works if you want to turn your brain off and just shoot one gun the whole time. My crit stuff is still, I still have like 50 crit chance and like 120 something crit damage or whatever. But the thing is, there's other people running around with Coyote, so Coyote is buffing your team. So Coyote is an offensive exotic, but it also is a support exotic if you think about it.
Communication relay
Because you never really need more than 3 Coyotes in a team at any given time. If the 3 Coyote players actually know to like what range they're allowed to shoot at to preserve the buff for everybody else, then like everyone else could actually have a 35% crit chance build, because the Coyote players will give them the other like 25, whatever it is. That's how my team used to play 5 years ago. We would have, in a 4-man lobby, we'd have 3 guaranteed Coyotes playing at specific ranges.
Safety protocol activated.
Listen me in. Am I hunting PFE? No, I already have those. We're looking for Unicorn Habsburg.
system curtailed.
Can you farm Centurion and Countdown? Yeah. So I look at it as one stream at a time. I will slowly convert more people to my side and then have more people on Centurion, because like this is the most engaging exotic for a red build. Like it's so much more fun, dude. It's so much more fun. Oh, what?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Still, yeah. Did we skip the button on our side? And we have the most important button. So I was even thinking, like in an 8-man environment, it's like if your support players can have the Coyote on, then they would be more likely to be able to hold the range buff at some given distance. What happened? Oh, is he off the map? In the raid or something? Is that Countdown? What the fuck's going on? How is this guy off the map? What are you guys doing off the map? Why are there deer off the map? What is this? The map loaded all wrong and now there's no map and there's 4 deer. What is this? What the hell is that? Yeah, Centurion's always got handling on it. Which is fine, whatever. You know, crit damage would be cool, but it's fine. Is that a new unannounced DLC area, huh?
Secure the area so we can bring in the engineer. Protect the engineer.
Oh, my overdrive works now. I swear that wasn't in my UI earlier. This shotgun with the fire rate buff from overdrive and the fire rate buff from the holster. Feels good, man. The thing about the exotic holsters, you pretty much give up having shock bullets on your gun. Which is fine by me, because I don't need them, but... Jesus.
Vital signs critical. Evacuate the facility.
To override safety protocols, eliminate security breach. Failure to override protocols will result in a full communications shutdown.
High-risk target approaching.
Agent, head to the administration building.
Hostiles neutralized. Area secure.
My inventory is filling really fast. I got too many builds in my inventory. Habsburg. Vigilance. Wrong stats. I'm still no good courier. What's this doing here? Loadout items shouldn't take space? I mean, like, which ones? Like, all your loadouts? Because, like... Do I have a spreadsheet? Yes, I've never shared my own personal spreadsheet, though. Like, when I make my spreadsheets, the whole point of them is to, like... It's for self-organizational purposes only, or it's, like, video content. And the spreadsheets that I would share would be like the ones that like were already public. Now, the thing I don't have is I don't have my own like Division 2 website or something, you know what I mean? I probably should have my own site. A list of all the gear sets and brand sets in the game. I mean, you can look at that up in the game now. For the most part.
System breach. Initiating safety protocols.
If you want to know what exists, I mean, you look at the target loot menu, you have like the tinkering menu. That shows you most of the stuff. Oh, where'd they go?
Nice job.
I swapped it too fast.
Pro. Now, just need you to find another server.
High-risk hostile. Hostile artillery turret detected.
Countdown, oh, you know it, we're back in the mines. There was some new loot I wanted to farm. We always gotta be in the mines for the loot. Surely we'll get the God-rolled Unicorn Vigilance bag and a God-rolled Unicorn Headhunter bag. Surely. Surely.
One more server and you can reboot the system.
High-risk target approaching. Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
A 60 round mag? No, it'd have like a 45 round mag.
Override safety protocol.
The whole point of ACS is to have as many stacks generated for your striker as possible. That's the primary like purpose of it, so. Having a 40 something round mag, that's like too much, it's too much shooting. 30 bullets is 240 hits. More than enough to fully stack your striker in a full mag dump.
System rebooted. Communications restored.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
System malfunctioning.
A 60 round mag? I mean, it would,
Frosty, hunters
that'd be
incoming.
pretty comical, but. The ACS is really just a stack generator. Our support player is going crazy with the buffs and debuffs right now. Holy shit. Oh, what time's the DLC dropping? Early as fuck for me. It's on U time. Yeah, if you guys like, whenever you see me queue up for Countdown, just queue at the same time, you'll probably get in. It's like, it's very easy to get into my lobby. I don't host the lobbies, I just queue them. And it's very easy to like stream snipe it. What's missing in this game is like a easy way to like have like a join code or something, so I don't have to like add everyone and make it easier to like get them in the lobby. Like I think Destiny has that, right? Don't they have like a join code in Destiny and you just like type it out and people join? It's getting a bunch of countdown gamer from chat. You know, that should get some results. I should definitely get some results. Oh, come on. What is this thing? Oh, red courier. Where's the full yellow courier, man? Man, farming Habsburg is kind of sad. I should have hit the vendors up last week. It's funny how the animations kind of like break between sprinting, non-sprinting, and turning.
Let's get you home, Agent.
Nice.
I'm impressed. I was pretty sure we're gonna lose the power plant.
Another agent is now group leader.
Yeah, I've been saying this for a while, dude. Like, Countdown being the central place where you farm everything is fine if there's sort of more variety in like the type of missions you could do, like maps, objectives. Like, it's still ultimately the same treadmill, but like if we're gonna be on that treadmill as long as we are, like, more variety would be sick. It's crazy that they didn't just make more Countdown maps. Like, it's just a map, a couple of high like POIs on it or something. Let's see, options. Sent to stash. I can't send this one to stash? Huh? Like, I ain't using that shit. Just have the build to have the build. Oh, the stash is full. Scorpio's good enough to stay on my inventory. I have to move more items around, huh? Yeah, I do. There's so many wasted opportunities in the Division franchise. Yep. It's not just the game, it's the whole franchise. It's the whole goddamn franchise, dude. The Dark Zone by itself. Incursions and raids. Survival. Fucking underground. Like, they'll make a game mode, they'll ship it, and then forget about it. It's the most frustrating thing. Being around for like the last 9 years. It's just the tip. Yeah. That one shotgun should be on me too. Oh yeah, let's store that. We're not playing that. Oh, I never saved the other loadout. Whatever. They have another incursion that works. The map area is about a mile away. Are you talking about like walking through the map? I mean, more incursions would be good. More incursions would be good. I need to do a little inventory management. Got too many weapons saved up in the stash instead of like a different character. Yeah, raid content is the best kind of PvE content you can get. But they just don't make it anymore. Uh-oh, weekend lag. Okay, we're fine.
Priority objective available, Agent.
Let's look at like 2,000.
Let me be your one-stop shop.
Alright, so we're gonna take all the non-named, non-meta ones out, I guess. That guy can stay. Boots and 4. Yeah, I can stay too. This guy can hold 37 weapons, 36 weapons. Nah, man. Division 3 is gonna be Chinese, I'm telling you.
Priority objective.
Tencent's gonna buy him out.
Safe area detected.
World's first, and it cost you $10,000 to compete.
Priced to move.
Just watch. Alright, what did that say? So the way my loadouts work now is that CC isn't my job, healer isn't my job, and Oxy isn't my job. That's how that works. The new names I came up with my loadouts.
I've got what you
They're not my job. Red builds all day, man. Let's see, back to this guy. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. How many mats do we have? Surely we can just craft it, right? Where's your dinosaur skin? Where are my wings, man? I want wings. I want big fucking juicy flaming phoenix wings floating around behind my character. That's what I want. Headshot damage, crit damage.
Could use some more crafting materials.
Creeping death headshot. Dude, why is the vigilance one the one that's not double red, man? Oh, there's a vigilance one with headshot damage. I guess that's usable for now. You want jiggle physics? Just go play. Just go play the other game. Yeah, you don't want jiggle physics in this game. The characters don't even look good.
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
So I have the budget version. I have wait, what? Weapon damage, headshot damage, but I don't have handling. So now we actually need the God World ones. So we have the Habsburg, headshot and headshot, weapon damage, and talent versions, but we don't have the handling. Hasbro, explosive resistance.
Might come in handy. Oh, hello.
Which one could we get first? The backpack? Definitely not. Definitely not. Alright, back to the mines.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
Well, that's a hell of a name you got there, bud. That's a hell of a name you got there. This guy runs perfect trauma on a striker build, huh? Backpack's got more talents, right? Yeah, it would make sense if that's the hardest one. So I have like the budget versions. I got headshot, weapon damage, and talent, but
You are no longer in a group.
I just got kicked from Countdown. Wild. Wolf's vagina just kicked me from Countdown, even though his build is trash. Insane. Insane.
Invite to another agent's group received. You are now in a group.
Obliterate Ninja Bike Striker Enjoyer, 4 blue cores, 5 blue cores. That was the guy running the lobby and he quit. Interesting.
You are now group leader.
Striker build period. Striker question mark?
Another agent has joined.
What's the question? Yes? Like Striker is life, man. This guy left the group. Re-queued is back in here.
Another agent is now in your group.
Striker build is the build. Oh,
An agent is no longer in your group. Another agent has joined your group.
I didn't inspect anybody. This might be a complete shit show. I'm just saying. Guy's name is Hacker Aim. He's sus. Yeah, we'll see. We'll know when all the hunters are dead in the first 20 seconds of the of the encounter.
Communication relay offline.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the plant. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region. We need to remove the virus from the control servers and restore comms.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Trojan virus detected.
Yes, that's probably normal.
Safety protocols activated.
Most hackers are gonna have some like barcode name periods to try to like obscure it. Or like a Chinese name, like a Billy streamer or something. Or whatever their like Chinese website there is these days. That one guy we saw like on stream a couple days ago, it was like Billy something. It's just like equivalent of like Chinese Twitch, but like they don't care about cheating over there. The hell? Oh, Warhound. The names they don't care because they don't get banned. Yeah, they really don't. You see me with 500k shade? Yeah. There's all sorts of like cheats these people use to like shoot through walls and live in the ground and farm bots. Another reason why you should never have infinite progression or infinite scaling in your game. We're just gonna bot the hell out of it. Find some reasonable limit see that limit for a bit, then slowly like raise it over time. If necessary, you know. That's the way to do it.
High-risk target approaching.
I mean, some of it's gonna be XP exploits that they didn't ban for, right? Like there was stuff related to Kenley College. There's been stuff related to Camp White Oak or whatever.
Area secure.
If they banned for exotic components, no, they wouldn't though, because of the way it works. Like, it's like that's why I was doing it on stream and telling everyone else about it. Like, there's certain rules that people follow with like how they're gonna enforce. It's not black and white, just like the law. So like, there's certain things that you can do that are totally within reason for you to be able to do, and they're obviously not gonna enforce for it. That was definitely one of those things. Plenty of people got their exotic components when that battle pass thing was new. It just happened again. They're like, oh shit, I'm getting a bunch of exotic components. This battle pass is lit. That's that.
Shade tech detected.
I think I'd rather do a cooling tower. Yeah, it's like banning me for a DLC and a bug that's entirely on them because it's part of like just how the game works. Like, they're already taking away the muling thing, so that's why everyone's like overcapped. And the 999 exo bug was just like you're overcapped, and so the caches are just giving you a different resource. Like that's on them. There's an Arabic language glitch for unlimited mats? What the fuck? Some oil prince pay them to like... Do some oil prince pay them to like hook up their people? Like, what is that? What kind of bug is that, dude? How does a language bug give people infinite resources or whatever? That's wild. And there's like, yeah, there's like this unlimited like box bug that's going on too with like the battle pass. I still am not really sure how I'm supposed to replicate, but people are getting like 10,000 caches a day because they don't want to do the raid. They'd rather just play Menu Simulator and get the raid exotic, I guess. I hate that the raid exotics are in there because these bugs existing. Like, if it's just generic loot and materials, like, you know, whatever. Want to sit there and farm caches with a macro, go right ahead. But when it's supposed to be an exotic that's supposed to, like, come from a source of content that's, you know, supposed to be Pinnacle PV content, it's kind of silly. Let's see. Chat. Do you think I'm gonna see either of the unicorn chests or backpacks today? I should make that a Twitch poll. Are we gonna see a Habsburg Headhunter Headshot and Weapon Handling chest? Or are we gonna see a Habsburg Vigilance Weapon Damage Headshot Handling backpack? We call it the oil glitch. Instead of spending shade for mats, you trade mats for shade points? Wait, what?
Agent, head to
You
the
gotta buy
administration
crafting. Yeah, I mean, if I had a vendor I could buy Half-Strike from, then I could play Menu Simulator and brute force it. The unlimited crates thing is like the ghetto mule for resource for people in 2K shade. Yeah, for the most part, except for the exotic crates, right? Because you're also getting exotic components. But I guess I could also make like a million new characters and get exotic components that way. Because supposedly, you make a new character, you get a lullaby and a ruthless, and you dismantle and you get 2 exotic components every new character that you make. So people would macro that for infinite exotic components, which I think is stupid as hell. But whatever.
Agent, you've reached the
It's
administration.
the magic of the
building.
game, I
We need
guess.
you to fix the comms.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
I know it's your favorite job. Need you to search the control room and find the server.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
You can't delete the level 1 in your box? I don't know, some other people have been saying that, but like that's actually a thing. So it's like a reason to own whatever version of the game gives you those exotics, I guess.
Nice job. Now, find another server.
You've been doing it, damn, bro.
System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Are they in the mailbox on each mule when you make a new character? I never noticed, but because I keep mine in my stash. I gotta take my original ones out of the stash.
5 minutes to lockdown.
Communication system shutdown initiating. Override safety protocols to cancel.
I have to deconstruct the old ones. Oh, okay.
Boring.
See, that's why I never noticed. I just kept the 2 OG ones.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
If I ever make a video saying, hey, here's the different versions of the game and why you should buy these, it's like, well, if you want infinite exotics, you buy this one. If you want best XP farm, you buy this one.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Wait, is there a box up here?
System curtailed.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
Can't move to the right.
When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
System active.
down. Let's see, a couple of gold arrows. Not double yellow. Skill haste and skill damage. I think I wanted status and skill haste. Yeah, rip. Glass cannon Habsburg chest, but not headshot. Sad.
Hold tight. Helo inbound to your location.
That's the closest we've gotten, but it's not enough.
Safe area entered.
How many items are we picking up per run? Not for like almost 10 of these? Weapon, Elmo, and an ACS-12. Headshot handling glass cannon. Wrong talent, dude. Headshot handling glass cannon. There's not gonna be a pre-sale. You're just gonna buy it when it comes out. There's no like pre-order. You log in on Tuesday, and then you just buy it, like in game or whatever, and it'll open the map. I know it's kind of weird, right, compared to like every other game, but that's just how they're doing it. Should I keep this thing? Glass cannon sniper build. I mean, I guess we could just to see that we have it.
Looking for something special?
Sniper glass cannon. That's the closest one we've gotten. Closest one.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
Oh, my fellow Centurion holster enjoyer. You know, it's going to be really hard to be free of the mines. Really hard to be free of the mines.
Communication relay offline.
Cleaners have infiltrated the power
Habsburg.
plant. They triggered a lockdown. I'd rather not have their slash and burn tactics anywhere near a nuclear reactor. We need to remove the
Habsburg
safeguards and
unicorns,
restart the
man.
reactor.
Reactor unstable.
Only the caches. I mean, I've heard that's a bug. I
Defeated. 15 minutes lockdown.
still am not 100% sure on how they like doing that over and over.
Protocols initiated.
It's like some weird bug with like having a bunch of characters or something. One character just claims the other non-Brooklyn caches. And then your main claims the Brooklyn one once. I'm gonna try it. I don't think I need any of those caches, but I'll try it. You missing your lobby and the B team has been rough. Oh no. People were so good about sniping my lobby last time. That's for like at least half the team was streamed. How much crit chance do I have? Still like 50. There's always somebody with a coyote. There's always somebody with a coyote that gives the rest. Okay, we're not going VIP. Absolutely not.
System breach initiated.
Season rank 240, you start having unlimited ones? What, just by playing the game normally? Because, like, unlimited, like, caches from the battle pass looks like so bug. It's funny how many people have been playing lately and like just getting like ridiculous value from this event. Think get the Achilles pulse proc on that guy.
Data transfer halted. High risk target detected. Area secure.
What's my FOV? I always max it out in games like this. Being aware of everything around you is way more important. Okay, whatever the max number is, that's what it's at. The resource from those caches? Yeah, I think if you like your shade rank isn't high enough, it's probably pretty good for you. I definitely do not need the caches. Like extra exotics is cool, but it's a catch-up mechanic, yep. This whole event's a catch-up event, honestly.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to the nearest exit.
Catch event, the catch mechanic. I wouldn't have minded an extra couple of days with that 999 exo thing though, I'll be honest, dude. I could have maxed out more hotshot pieces, I could have maxed out more random red build stuff that I didn't need maxed out, but I could have had maxed that anyway. Even though all that really matters is maxing out your weapon.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the reactor.
Chat, how would you feel if on DLC day we do the entire story on heroic solo first try, and then if you're not here exactly when the DLC launches and it's streamable, you tune in and you're like, this motherfucker's still in countdown on DLC day and I'm sitting there farming the new pistol brand.
Agent, you've reached the reactor.
Oh my god.
Get it back online.
I swear to God, that's actually what's gonna happen on Tuesday. The new items are gonna come out, and I'm gonna beat the DLC and go right in the countdown. New raid coming? Yeah, I wish. I wished it. I can't come up here. I wish we had more raids.
Warning. Reactor unstable. Initiating lockdown procedures.
Good work decrypting the protocols. You need to remove those controls to get the reactor back online.
Chat, imagine that we're in the alternate timeline and we have like 7 raids in this game. That would mean there would have to be like 7 paintings in the White House. And we would need a whole ass new like trophy room to put them in. There's not enough room on that wall. Honestly, like, what else would help is if that social space in the White House was where all the trophy stuff was at. Call the social space the art gallery, dude.
No pressure.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes.
You like Div 1 because of classified gear sets?
Immediately to your nearest exit.
Those are so boring, man. You don't have a build anymore. You're just choosing one of like the 12 builds the devs made for you. That's the problem. If we can equip like 12 items and half of them are gear set, then, you know, sure, that's fine.
Reactor online.
That's like the problem with gear sets. It actually restricts your like freedom too much. Unless the game has enough equipment slots to like let you mix and match, then you have ownership of your build.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there.
Like in Diablo 3, you can equip like, I don't know, like 13 items or something.
When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
And they have gear sets in that game that are like, well, like at least like 6 pieces or something like that. Classifieds. 100% of your inventory being determined by the gear set that you chose. That ain't it, man. That ain't it. It's already bad enough that this game has trained everyone to expect all their pieces to be perfect. What Division 1 did was to train people to expect all their pieces to be perfect and to have their entire loadout be green.
To group leader.
That shit was so one-dimensional.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
This guy's not fucking dying. GL. I'm going back in. I'm pushing in. What was that green firefly? Was this be blind?
Assistance needed.
Agent down.
That's a lot of dead people. I see the problem though. I see smoke grenade gloves. We know what to blame in this scenario. Well,
In your group.
damn, half the lobby just died. Ammo.
System curtailed.
You try to use it with the holster. Eagle Bear is just the worst gun, man. I tried it too. I don't have a problem with tenacity, but the gun's just worse. Less mag size, less accuracy, less optimal range.
Shoot off the flares before it knows you're ready to go.
Worse attachments too.
Down. Serious trauma detected.
Tori sees you. Helo inbound.
No, I'm getting shot in the back by some trash mob.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I'm dead here. Cover to cover saving me.
Get you home.
System malfunctioning.
I'm still in the hunter up. I'm out of here. Fuck it. The recoil's inconsistent? Well, the accuracy is the problem. The Eagle Bear recoil is consistent unless you're playing Gunner. If you're sitting still as Gunner and then you're moving as Gunner, that'll fuck you up. Oh, there goes the game too. Game crashed. So like if you're playing Gunner, you have like a passive handling buff that kicks in when you sit still. If you're playing Eagle Bear with that shit, it'll like fuck with you. Another reason why I don't play Gunner. You're brand new, you just hit 40, what do you do next? Work on your build. So time to start queuing challenge and countdown, hit the mines, use target loot, and farm yourself up a Elmo and a Striker set. That's the usual play. I don't know if I picked up the I don't think I picked up any good house for pieces, but maybe. Maybe.
Safe area detected.
Did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it? Doubt. So many couriers and nothing. You got 7 Elmos in one run? What the fuck? What? 7 Elmos in one run? Seven Elmos in one run is insane. That's like 7 exotic components for me, but that's like 7 good guns for the randos in your lobby right there. Guns, exotic ARs would be St. Elmo.
You have received an invite
That's
to
why we
another agent's group.
Well, we just say Elmo and Striker.
You are now in a group.
And then other high-end ARs would be like F2000 or FAMAS.
Communication relay offline.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the planet. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control power, they control this region. We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
What guns? The main gun you want is an exotic AR called the St. Elmo.
Emergency
That's-
lockdown protocols activated. 15
That's the one.
lockdown.
That's the one everyone has and runs, and
Commence operational lockdown procedures.
just go for that. That's the safest thing to go for. It's like the gun's like too easy to use and too good to use for how brain dead it is. That's the thing about it.
System reactivated.
That worked out. Danced with him.
System restored.
Yeah, the Elmo is just like the one-stop shop to success, because it's so fucking easy to use.
Agent down.
If you do like a one-gun build where you just shoot the gun and nothing but the gun, like eventually you have like shock
An
bullets.
agent needs assistance. System reactivated.
If you play it the way I play it, I don't have shock bullets, but that's fine. I'm okay with that compromise. Oh, that guy got killed because he got blocked. Rip. Elmo over Lexington. Honestly, the Elmo is just for content like this. It's like omega spongy. The 70 round mag carries the Elmo pretty hard. So I'm boosting the Elmo's mag size from 70 to 105. And I still have tons of damage, so I never have to like reload in between kills. And then technically I still weapon swap to... I still weapon swap to I weapon swap to like reload my guns, so I don't actually have to like reload during a kill, and then I am weapon swapping to get a full like buff and mag size increase and stuff
Shade tech detected.
between kills. And then the thing you have to consider in this game is also the fact that like I'm playing Heroic Countdown, right? So Heroic has its scaling and the player count has its scaling. And so these motherfuckers are spongy as fuck, right? So like that's why if you gravitate towards Striker Elmo, it's like okay, you at least have pretty good scaling, and then the rest is like a combination of just like how many shots you're hitting on target. It's like I didn't have full striker stacks right there. I just dumped 105 bullets and this guy's not dead. They're all just body shots, but like because he's got a damn helmet on,
Incinerator turret
right?
detected.
But like these guys are pretty beefy, right? Because it's 8-player scaling content. But then like you wouldn't run this exact striker build in like solo play. You would make a change or run something completely different, because there's some things are just gonna die so goddamn fast. You're not gonna take advantage of your stack-based combat during solo play or during some like challenging solo or heroic solo, as you would if it's like heroic 8-man. It's just the nature of just like how these encounters go, the varied ranges that they are at and stuff, right? Because the other thing too is like you're not gonna run an SMG when things are like long distance. You're gonna run like a AR or something that's more consistent in all ranges. There's a case to run whatever the hell you want when you're solo, but there's an optimal choice or a limited number of choices based on the number of players you're playing with and like the type of content you're running. It's worth picking this game up again? Well, new DLC in 3 days, so might as well, man. Might as well. Do you like playing The Division? Do you want an excuse to play it again? DLC's coming. There's your excuse. Yeah, another thing about the Elmo, outside of having a semi-round mag, is that it has good attachments and has good accuracy. And a gun having good accuracy means that you can be more consistent at further ranges. Guns that have shit accuracy, like the Chameleon, are basically going to force you to run at the target before you get to start shooting and actually doing, like, you know, maximize your hits. It's not really 3 missions. It's more like 5 or 6, but like some of the story missions, because of how the narrative works, they're not going to be repeatable. And there's also side quests and stuff too that are also repeatable. So saying the DLC is only 3 missions, not really. That's way too reductive. Like what it's actually giving.
Systems exposed.
It is a mission DLC, so it doesn't, like, count of missions doesn't really matter. It's just a mission DLC. We all know how missions go. They're not, you know, you're gonna replay them some maybe for some reason. But endgame players know they're going right back to Countdown to farm their goddamn loot. The main reason to get the DLC is fresh content that you haven't done before. The stash space increase. Whatever skills and exotics are associated with the DLC.
Incoming. High risk.
And then the hunter puzzles. And getting smart cover and like some new reward for doing all the hunters and some new like a new exotic, a new skill, a new gun or whatever for doing the hunters. I'm trying to throw this. Okay.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the waste area.
Oh man, I hate the fire bolts these guys have. You got disconnected by a sniper turret? He sniped your connection, man.
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown protocols.
Radiation detected.
You need to secure that tank to get it back into the sarcophagus.
Oh, that's
Immediate medical assistance
fortunate angles
needed.
there.
Now we just need to seal those tanks.
Crashing problems? Those are very much isolated to whatever hardware you have, whatever, like it's not a widespread thing, it's like a isolated thing per person. Everyone's gonna have a different experience there. Like I spam Countdown, I might crash like once every day of streaming the game. Depending on how like the servers are holding up, I guess. I just live with the room. There was a guy in my chat a couple days ago, or like I guess like last weekend now. I tried to play the game for like 3 or 4 days in a row and had to like tried every troubleshooting step known to mankind until he finally reinstalled Windows to get his game working again. So it's entirely dependent on your hardware, your software, your updates, your own situation.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop exposing your team to the
Yeah, Countdown's always been a little bit weird, but it's the loot cave, so you put up with it.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there.
Crashing in dark hours, I think I didn't have
Shoot off
that
a
problem.
flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
We did our world's first dark hours run with 7 people though. I had to like pick up the slack of not having our 8th teammate. that was interesting because if we fucked up that run, we would have lost world's first. Both raid worlds first, we've had like disconnects, but the first one was not having a player at the end. The second one was losing somebody during third encounter while we were progging, which allowed a lot of people to catch up. One of my teammates had to like tether their connection to their phone because their actual net was down. To like,
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
it's so funny. The shit that you have to put up with on raid day.
System restored.
Agent down. Get out of there.
Oh, it's an LMG hunter. This guy's gonna fucking fry me. No, I don't want to climb. What the fuck is that?
Medical assistance needed.
Hello? Can I control my character? I still can't control my character. Can I control my character? Jesus Christ.
System back online. An agent
This is getting flanked by a sniper. That bitch just assassinated my teammate.
detected.
Bro. No armor kits.
System restored.
I gotta hide and cover. I don't have res sickness anymore.
Hostile hive detected.
Chappie retired from streaming years ago. Doesn't even play games. If he does play games, it's probably like, you know, like working man hours, maybe like a couple hours a weekend or something. You know? Bro, look at this hunter right here. Jesus. Everyone's getting knocked.
System restored.
Oh, got that. I have armor kits to make this move.
Agent deceased.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready.
Alright, good. That guy got it.
We see you. Helo inbound on
That's what I was gonna do. Armor kits though. Oh, I got one. Got two.
ready for extraction.
Push through.
Safe area entered.
Any luck? Any luck? Any luck? Any luck? Of course not. Repair status? Nope. Bunch of cherished chess pieces? Nope.
Low prices, big selection.
I believe we're getting it. Okay. 10 crafts right here. Come on. Did Breezy quit? Oh, I'm pretty sure he did. Streaming and like content creation in general is not really like lucrative unless you. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. Fucking crit chance. Almost, dude. It is double red headhunter, but it's the wrong one. I'll keep it over my other one. We can get rid of the headshot hazard one. But yeah, if you're a content creator and then like your game dies, it's a pain in the ass to switch to other games if this is your main source of income. So people show up, people try it. If it doesn't work out, they gotta get some more reliable income for their bills, right? That's why people come and go. Do I care about some Golan gear? No, not even close. I'm allergic to blue. What are we looking for? We're looking for the headhunter god rolls, man. The Habsburg unicorn would be headshot handling headhunter as a natty drop. So you can put red here. I have a headshot handling glass cannon one, but that's not what we were looking for. Rick, I don't do carries of any kind. I teach people how to fish. I don't give them a fish. You should be just fine to play Summit on your own or with your friend to get things done.
Invite to another agent's group received.
If you're looking for somebody, so another streamer that can carry you, by all means, you can look around, but I don't do that. Dill pickles. Yeah, like you should be able to solo or duo like literally anything in this game. There's no way I'm going to play Summit. Like what? Like how? That doesn't even make sense. Like I've soloed Summit all the way through. I never want to go there again. I've farmed floor 10. I've farmed floor 90. I farmed a bit of floor 100. What would I do if I didn't stream? I'd be doing what I was already doing before. I was a full-time software engineer while I streamed. And then in 2017 I went pro in a game. Then left that job. doing this shit full time for like what, like 7 years?
If they control the power, they control this region.
But I can just as easily go work in tech or
We need
something.
to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability.
And it's not like doing what I do now on stream is like paying what I used to get paid,
System curtailed.
but it's what I do.
System reactivated.
You farm floor 69 for shits and gigs, huh? Impressive. But yeah, if I didn't do this stream thing full time, then I'd be going back to what I was doing before, which is wake up, go to work, come home, play whatever game I'm playing, and stream it, and then sleep and repeat. That was the schedule before. Sleep 6, stream 8, work 8, whatever. Gaming is always gonna be a part of my life one way or another.
Restored.
The only difference is that by doing this full time, you have more time to grind some of the other games that exist that demand more time at the launch. And then it's a question of like balancing how much you grind on stream relative to how much you should be grinding YouTube. Package up everything you know into videos for people to consume and catch up to you.
Nearby.
So that making videos is kind of a pain in the ass, which is why I don't upload much to the stream. But yeah, a lot of my like build content is usually like trying to also like, you know, do a little bit of number math type stuff that like sets apart my builds from other people's builds. Oh, I almost, you know, it's almost like, hey, I wonder where I got that from, huh? Like, consider my background in data analysis and software engineering. It's like, go figure. Do I still play PUBG? No.
Target detected.
If I'm not competing in PUBG, then it's not worth playing PUBG.
Missile neutralized. High-risk target.
And not to say that like Division is like the most relevant stream game or anything like that, but the Western audiences don't give a fuck about PUBG these days. They want Fortnite, they want Marvel Rivals, they want a bunch of other bullshit ass PvP games that are boring as hell. So that's why I stream everything else. Revisiting Tarkov? No, I'm good. Tarkov is oversaturated with streamers that have been playing nothing but Tarkov, so you can watch them. And Tarkov is oversaturated with cheaters because of all the RMT issues that game had, so I'm good on that. If you want to see me in a shooter, the next game I'm playing, guaranteed, is Arc Raiders. Any game that you would compete in again? No, because most modern esports games are all a bunch of fucking hero shooters or have aim assist. If PUBG 2.0 comes out, like, I'm down. But outside of that, I doubt it. Like, I don't compete just to compete. I compete to, like, play a game that's worth fucking playing. And modern shooters don't cater to me. They cater to, like... They cater to shareholders, okay? Like, they have aim assist and accessibility from hero shooter things that, like, are all meant to, like, appeal to modern crowds that can't aim. So, like, it's... Or where they want to, like, disregard aim skill in favor of some other bullshit. So I'm good. I'm good with that. It's... I got my chance with PUBG, thank God. It's a game I actually genuinely enjoyed playing. And it has really good gun mechanics. But... going pro in a game isn't about just going pro for the sake of going pro. It's like, why would, like, you know, I go be a pro fucking farming simulator player because that apparently has an esports scene. But, like, why would I play that game? Like, play to get good at it. It's better to be a streamer than an esports player anyways. You play whatever the hell you want. Your game dies. You don't even have to be good to be a streamer. That's the even crazy part. You can play Twitch rival events, like an early PUBG, and make more from winnings in those than you could from, like, the esports scene when it's in infancy, dude. Oh my god. This is why I like talking about it. It reminds me, like, how much it pissed me off that, like, it's like, oh, you're a pro player, you can't be in a streamer tournament, but I'm also a streamer. It's like, before I was a pro, so, like, hello? Why wouldn't I want to compete in my game against an easier crowd? Because, like, how stupid the things were for Twitch rivals. So, yeah, I don't know, that whole thing... What you learn really fast going into esports and going into streaming is that if you're NA based, it's better to be a streamer. NA esports is a joke. Like most games. Being able to compete is really cool, but, like, the whole business around it and what people actually want to watch, like, there's such a huge disconnect in, like, competitive play in most games and, like, how people want to play for the stream to, like, get their clips. Like, when I played PUBG, I played to win, but that doesn't matter in the public perception of the game. They just want to see people frag out. Like, how do you farm clips most consistently for content? You would be playing, like, low-tier lobbies and, like, play and hope that you have the shittiest players in your lobby so you have, like, a 30 kill, 40 kill, 50 kill game or something. So the content meta around that entire genre is, like, disconnected from, like, what sets apart people that are good. Obviously now, like, the biggest PUBG streamer would be, like, one of the pro players actually gets results. But early on, it's not like that at all. When there's a disconnect between how a game is played professionally and how a game is played casually, then there's no, like, in-game way to bridge that gap early on. That's with PUBG anyway. Then you're just better off being a streamer, man.
You're in.
Easier to get clips, easier to get views. Easier to stand out against the crowd if you're actually, like, remotely good. You don't have to play against good players all day. Just play against shitty players all day and everyone thinks you're God.
Warning. Fault detected with transformer. Safety protocols activated.
Busted fuses.
Power surge imminent.
Because the level of competition in the top 1% is, like, a whole different ballgame than playing against the average person in matchmaking.
What the hell was that? I think the floor is electrified. Watch your step, Agent.
Redirecting power to stabilize power distribution.
I think everyone's overhyping Div 2. Overhyping what? There's a new DLC coming out, so, like, why wouldn't you play the game? What's there to overhype about Division 2 outside of, hey guys, there's a DLC. They're still doing something with this game, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't call that overhyped. I think it's... People were finally aware that this game is doing something again, and they were like, oh yeah, I like that game. So they're coming back.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Chad, do you think Division 2 is overhyped? Like, I don't feel like anyone really talks about this game unless it's doing something. That's why that comment makes no sense to me. That's a weird take, man. I don't see how Division can be overhyped considering the game was asleep for like 5 years.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
You went to Times Square? If only. If only this was Division 3 in New York City. So we could see some Times Square ads. I'd be down.
Agent Steve Roxy. Hunters incoming.
I would be so down. These boys are in here fast. Oh, this guy way back here. Nice. Unnecessary grinding? What do you mean? Why wouldn't you take advantage of the current state of the game now, which saves you hours upon hours of grind in the future? Right, like that's kind of the whole point. Like, you know that I grinded out like 5,000 exotic components like really fast when that thing was happening. 5,000 exotic components was like a few hundred hours of gameplay that I wouldn't want to do. And then what I'm doing right now is just making sure I have pieces for like some best in slot builds that I can showcase as content, which is something for me to do on stream while I hang out and shock the chat in the Division category.
Torres inbound on your location. Hold tight. She'll get you home.
But yeah, I wouldn't say I overhyped anything here. Pretty realistic with my takes about the games that are coming out. It's just a mission DLC. But the reason to grind now over next week would be the fact that you're not going to have like the mule system anymore. You're not going to have all those extra resources. You got max level working on Shade now. Alright, alright. This guy. He shit his pants is Walmart, hurried home so he can clean up and watch some Division 2. Nice, dude. Priorities in check. We're just hanging out in the mines, man. We're farming our unicorns. I think that a sniper build is worth having optimized. I don't know when we're going to see the pieces drop, but if they drop, then we're good to go. What talents would I use on ARs? Normally in PV, I always have fast hands for the reload. So if Tinker or Mass is in play, that means I can't use the exotic holster, which means I'm going to want reload speed. And then I could use Streamline for damage, or I can use like other niche things, like I guess like what's that one called? If I'm solo, reload speed should be nice on a Lexington, and then Future Perfect would be cool, so you get like more skill tiers on kill. That's for solo specifically, because if you're solo, you get all the kills, so you won't need that much damage. So I like the idea of what I already use in solo play, which is fast hands. And then it could either be a damage talent or a really utility talent, because you don't need that much power solo. The thing is, though, what I currently do now with my Elmo for group play, I feel like it still would be good if I better than in comparison to like a high-end Tinker loadout.
Anything I can.
Yeah, I think fast hands is still the most reliable high-end talent for like ARs and stuff on a crit build. I prefer that over all the other options, because most of the other options are pretty straightforward. They give you a little bit of damage. Don't feel that hot though. And then
You have received an invite
like
to
killer,
another
you know,
agent's
killer's good. Sure, if you're solo, you get some kills, get like
group. You are now in a
big
group.
crit damage, but I'd rather have something that consistently works across everything. You don't think there's a point in playing all red because you have one bullet and you take it away? What do you mean? Survivability in this game is dictated by how fast you kill everything and your positioning. If they're dead, they can't shoot you. That's the whole point of playing all red. If you know the game and you know how to aim and you know how to position yourself, that's why everything is going to gravitate towards damage. Like, you have a gun and you get to like, and they're just AI. You learn how the AI moves, how the AI plays, how to position yourself, the layout of maps. That's why you never see me running blue stats.
Communication
If
relay
you're doing like
lost.
solo master, then like, you know, like Memento with like 3 PFE mods is like the most survivability I've ever had in a build in Division 2.
The lockdown protocols while they were charging their warhounds.
And then also the Crusader shield exists, so,
We need to shut down the
and that's been like the
broken
meta with like red
transformers
builds for
and
like
restore the power grid.
5 years. It's because like that thing is gonna give you all the survivability you need in combination with the fact that you have range and you're not a bot and you know how to
Reactor unstable.
manipulate the AI into
Protocols activated.
moving and dying the ways that you want.
Excessive power detected. Increase
Your brother did Division 2 main? There's no booba in this game, but like, yeah, why are you playing this game, dude? What are you doing?
System malfunctioning.
What are you doing, Cannon?
System restored.
You gotta... I can't believe you disrespected that Tainted Grail game so hard, man. Didn't even get your god powers. Didn't even, like, give it a shot to, like, you know, start blasting with the cool stuff. Nah, this man couldn't parry the one mob in the tutorial. And it was like, nah, man, this game not for me. Oh my god. Come on, Cannon. You can't be doing the game like that. Didn't even get off Tutorial Island and gave up. I thought I trained you better. Like if you said, "Oh man, I can't cover this game because I gotta really cover my other games," like I did, you know, that's fine. I understand content creator problems, but like gamer to gamer, bro, you're gonna just give up. Nah, that ain't right. That's unethical. That's just unethical. Did you like never play Skyrim, Oblivion? Shit, even like the average like Scuffed Souls game, at least you have like the parry system to like make the combat more interesting.
Shade tech detected.
I don't know if we have like any clips of like how I was playing the game, but I was telling you, man, I had this great sword that I juiced up and just walk around just like charging into wolves and like eating them across the map and stuff. It was hilarious.
Hostile incendiary turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected.
But then there was times where I had to actually parry, so like I didn't mind that aspect.
Iris target approaching. System reactivated.
We got a true Patriot enjoyer in this lobby? What on earth? Is there an angle here? Everyone's trying to get an angle. Holy shit. Everyone's on that wall. A5, is that you? A5 retired, man. I think we should get everyone from the team to spam his DMs. Spam him on Steam, spam him on Uplay. Wake him up. I wonder if he like sold his account or something and he just doesn't respond. There's no way he would have a whole fresh account, dude. Hostile upload. Oh yeah, we got another Culture Gamer right here. Running my loadout, hell yeah.
System breach.
If you got Centurion Scabbard and a Striker build, you're a Cultured Gamer. You know, that's just how it is, chat.
Evacuate the facility.
How many double beef and cheese burritos from Taco Bell did A5 eat? 5 or 6? I don't remember him telling me about his Taco Bell adventures.
Critical systems exposed.
Tyrone, do you know? That guy, I don't think A5's been in my stream since Outriders came out. That's how long it's been since like I've even heard him say a damn word in my chat. It's actually been since Outriders. I don't know what happened.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
I don't know how you just dip on your boys, you know what I mean? Gotta say something. And then Rope's gone too. I don't know where he's at. And then Cover, I mean, that guy has always been, like, undercover. That guy appears when you need him and then is gone right after. And I know Jump has a kid, but he's still playing games. He drops by. So far from our OG squad, I think it's just like me, Tyrone, and Lotto. They're still about. A5, MIA for like 4 years. Rope, Cover, same. Maddox, same. I don't know, like, people just dipped. And then, like, Flesh is playing games, but not playing this game.
Agent, you've reached the turbine.
I mean, I can't blame people for not grinding this game daily or something, because obviously, if you're a hardcore player, you don't have shit to do, but...
You're in. We need to switch the power over to the new grid.
You know, they used to stay in touch, man.
Warning. Fault detected with transformer. Safety protocols activated.
We're gonna need fuses.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution. Power surge imminent.
I think the floor is electrified. Watch your step, Agent.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
The new DLC and the seasonal modifiers are two separate things. Everyone gets the seasonal stuff. Only people that buy DLC get the DLC stuff. Oh, the damn floor. Don't do it.
Good. Now you just need to switch over to the new grid. This may take a while.
Completing the seasonal assignments right now? I mean, unless you're really bored. Probably not, because the season's almost over. Okay, if you're on catch-up mode, you're probably not going to bother with the seasonal modifier stuff. You haven't worried about that.
Agent down.
I feel the bot.
To lockdown.
Failure.
Power grid stable.
New season with the DLC. I mean, it just said the season and the DLC are two separate things. The season, everyone gets it. The DLC, you buy it. They're two
Good
separate
work, Agent.
things.
You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. When you're ready to come home,
The seasonal stuff is like a game-wide buffer you can activate whenever you want. But it's incorrect to say that the season comes with the DLC because they're both gonna release on the same day, but you don't have to buy the DLC to play the season.
System malfunctioning.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
can't move your save over to PC. Yeah, this game doesn't have cross save. But if you've already played the game, then like you could probably like, you know,
System restored.
boost the character, get the 40, work on your builds. What the fuck is this?
Vital signs critical.
This guy just holding W and flanking and shit on everybody. Oh my god. That guy just came in like the Terminator. What the hell? Came back like a month ago? Ah, easy gains, dude. It's honestly so easy to catch up.
Shoot off the flare when you're ready for
If you have like any knowledge or caught up in knowledge in terms of like what people have been saying to do, like need gear countdown, need XP, like that one classified mission or solo dark zone, or like wait for XP events, right? Like this, there's like a few different categories of things that you need, and they just have like their best source. You just hit one of those things and put the time in, get your loadout right. Pretty smooth sailing, honestly. Classified mission for shade rank? Yeah, you could technically farm it for shade rank. The same reason why we farm it for level 31 through 40. It's just XP. Do we get it? There's a creeping death ones, a bloodsucker one. Wrong double yellow. Status hazard. We're gonna use that. That one loadout. For like status haste though.
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
Back to back Oxpecker. Yeah. That to me just sounds like back to back exotic components. I think the chance of getting those is like pretty high.
Torres is in position.
If you don't have the classified mission, then you would do Heroic 5 Directives Open World. Like, cause the classified mission, there's like two things about that one. Usually it involves,
Area detected.
well, first you gotta have the year one pass. Second would be like, you get locked out every week, so you kind of need like someone else to like host you a lobby or something so you can keep running it. So it's like a 2-man operation type of thing or more. Otherwise, you just do Heroic 5 Directives in the open world because like that's how you maximize like the XP gains of whatever it is you do. And then the open world can have like pretty good speed per hour. It's like the OG method was always like in 2020, it was basically like doing Heroic 5 Directives open world for the convoys. Then at some point Summit came out, and then people determined that like Summit Floor 10 was like the best XP farm. And at some point the community started saying, oh, that's a Floor 10 exploit, 'cause they were getting salty over people farming or something. And then the devs were like, oh, the community label as an exploit, I guess we're gonna nerf that. So they nerfed that. And then convoys were meta again. And then at some point people still complained about XP per hour, and they were like, all right, let's rebalance the open world. And they just like nerfed convoys a bit, and they just like buffed like another activity in the open world. So like you're still doing the brain dead open world activities, but just a different one. So it's like kind of dumb, but like that's how it was. So like if you looked at an XP table or something of like all the open world activities, you would see like public executions are pretty easy to do, and like they give like some of the most XP, so you just do those. And then whenever you can't do those, then like yeah, you would try to just hit whatever has high density in the area. So like on my map right now, there's no activities. There's like one convoy. The Brooklyn Cache, that's like in the battle pass. These things. The green ones. Alright, so we didn't find anything. Let's try some more Unicorn and Gamba. I didn't get that many Habsburg pieces that run. Nope. Not even close. Heroic matchmaking.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You have joined a group.
Damn, look at that snipe. Look at that snipe. Dig Bic Pants. I don't know, man. Those are blue cores. I don't know. I think that name's a little bit wrong. If you were Dig Bic Pants, you should be running my loadout, dude. Let's put these in storage. I really want the full red. I don't want to settle for just headshot damage on these.
Communication relay offline.
Hyenas have taken over the power plant and triggered the lockdown procedures. Be careful, Agent. Last thing we need is an RC bomb in a nuclear reactor. We need to remove the virus.
I guess that could be fun. Chat, is everyone buying DLC? Press 1 if you are. Let's see who's listening right now and not just completely
Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
tune into their grind, dude.
Lockdown.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, if you're gonna play the Division, like, why wouldn't you buy the DLC? That's what I've been saying, dude. Like, it's the choice. It's the only choice. Yeah, I gotta do more stash space cleanup for sure. Into the melee. What's this guy doing?
System restored.
SHG infinite level thing about the resources? Yeah. A VIP, I guess we're going reactor.
Shade tech detected.
That's like the major reason to grind right now is to basically stack resources, but it also is kind of tiring to farm that, so I was like, alright, let me just go for my unicorn parts. I am a believer in having the hotshot or headhunter sniper build anyways, so like if there's any unicorn parts I should grind, it's gonna be these ones. Because that build is like legitimately strong. And we're showcasing in a properly made build video, but I don't like showcasing a build without having all the juicer parts. It just seems lazy, you know? Gotta grind it out.
Hostile incinerator turret detected. Vital signs critical.
The OG unicorn with the, yeah, the Omega Hollow Man from the Dark Zone, yeah. I kind of miss when that was actually worth getting. I think the Hollow Man needs to be in the build again. Unique, what up, man?
Area secure.
We had a perfect Berserk farming sessions. We had Hollow Man farming sessions. We even had like Victorian perfect boomerang farming sessions. You haven't played since 2019? Yeah, you missed out on a lot. You might as well come back. The loot system is way different. The Eagle Bearer sucks. You might as well come back. The Eagle Bearer is just a shadow of its former self. Man, that gun was so good in its prime. I missed that. What's a unicorn? A mythical creature that might not exist. Well, you believe it does? So we're chasing the unicorn, man.
An agent needs assistance. Target detected.
Oh yeah, the optimization station was new, and then like within like a week or two or something, there was like a perfect gift for sale. You just bought, I literally just bought the gift from the vendor, optimized it, and I was like, GG, I'm done.
Evacuate the facility.
I remember that.
Area secure.
Agent, head to the administration building.
To override safety protocols.
I remember
eliminate
that.
Security breach. Failure to override protocols will
We all
result
used to
in a
care about
full
vigilance and be like, oh my god, perfect vigilance. It's on Providence. The DPS brand set. The same thing happened with his backpack. I mean, eventually, maybe. But having done a little bit of notepad math, I guess I was like, okay, I should get these Habsburg pieces after all. I'll just not run the 4-piece hotshot. Just be a turmoil enjoyer.
Agent, you've reached the administration building. I need you to fix the comms.
Trojan virus detected.
Man, Luca's not even in our clan, dude. Not even in our clan. That's crazy. We're supposed to have a clan for from like launch. We should probably fill up with people. There was a community one. Someone in my Discord is running it, and I don't know who else has officer. But that's why I need to like put my alt in like the other community clan, I think. It's just that every time we think about this, it's like late on the West Coast, and the guy I think is in Europe or something.
System breach.
So,
Initiating
I still forget, like it's someone in my Discord. Was it Unique who just said hi in chat, or was it somebody else that was a similar name? No, it wasn't Unique. Oh, no, it's not OG Unique, it's OG Veli. Okay, that's why I'm confused. Yeah. It's the guy that has a name similar to yours. Same. Yeah, you just went to bed. Exactly, that's the problem.
You're a pro.
That's also why I really don't like that this game will pass like clan leadership off to other people. Because you'd be able to like, you know, control that. Like I should pass it to like other officers if there are other officers, but
High risk hostile.
it shouldn't be just anybody that's active takes it. Yeah, it does it automatically. Like if the guy who's running a clan isn't on in like, I don't know, like a 90-day window or something, and it just like gives leader to somebody else. But the reason I want to like create a new one is because people gotta level it up to get the benefits. And that's also why I don't want to turn my raid clan into like a community clan, because like, yeah, I'm not gonna be on the game every single time to make sure I keep my lead, and then somebody's gonna randomly get it or whatever. And I'd rather it be people that were on the team or whatever that know they can like pass the lead whenever need to.
System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
High risk target approaching.
Because yeah, if it wasn't like that, then it would not be a big deal. Just like, or we just backfill like one clan that has everyone in it or whatever.
Communication system shutdown initiating. Override.
I definitely need a better clan feature with Div 3. They need better everything for Div 3. The social aspect of this game, outside of Countdown, is non-existent. The clan system, shit, the layout of like the base of ops.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
Bunch of loot.
Heavily armed hostiles detected.
Stacks back up. God, I lost my one-shot protection so fast.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home. Hold tight. Helo inbound.
All your bags are courier bag? Hey man, you know, it's not a bad bag to keep it. Get double yellow status, skill haste, whatever. Skill haste. Weapon handling.
Let's get you home, Agent.
I got one that was like status hazard, which is fine, I guess. It's about clan stuff. I was thinking like, you know, it'd be good to put my alt in like the community clans so we could like refresh it.
Safe area entered.
I don't know. I haven't seen Jat in chat in a while, dude. At this point, he's kind of like a Discord mod. At this point, he's like a Discord mod. And then the people will show up and be like, hey, where are the builds at? And I'd be like, go to Twitch chat and hit build now. I'd be like, what the fuck, man? You saw our resident salty old head over there in Discord. Also haven't seen Crucible in chat. I feel like he hasn't typed in here in a while. Where's he been, man?
One-stop shop.
Yeah, I mean, I know chat's doing the second account thing, because, like, it's good. It's definitely good. But what I'm saying is, where am I some of my OG mods, dude? They haven't been in chat in a minute. A shotgun and conflict? I don't think there's any conflict specific gear. Almost everything in this game that's worth a damn is PV. If anything is considered a PvP drop, it would be like a Dark Zone drop. But I don't use rock and roll. That's not worth using. If there's anything Dark Zone related, literally just like play Countdown and open these. Named item caches can have like both PvE and PvP named items, so literally just open these if you there's some like PvP exclusive thing that you needed or something. Yeah, that's another reason why Countdown is like the farming loot cave. Like, it's just so fucking good, right? Like, you can just get exotics. You can get like the PvP named items. You miss Pink? Yeah, she's like pretty sure out of all my former mods, she's probably not around anymore. To put it lightly, I guess. Like, I know Grimmy is doing, you know, he's got IRL stuff going on. But, like, Pink's not around because of COVID. Isabel's here. Hello. Good morning. Countdown Fresh 40. Yeah, just go Countdown Fresh 40 on challenging difficulty. It shouldn't even matter how good or bad your gear is, because like the difficulty's like way easier and the loot's still decent. Like, you should be able to get into like any Countdown group, even with like a scuff build. Alright, back to the mines. Go, go, go. Back to the mines. Yeah, I do heroic because like I'm geared enough and I want things to feel like even remotely challenging.
Another agent has joined your group. Another agent is now in your
Damn, no one sniped the lobby. Hello, chat. Luca? Question mark. All right, we're going. That guy's got a barcode name. How sus is it? It's Striker. It's fine. Hard Knocks, what up, man? Now we're grinding. I'm trying to get these Unicorn Habsburg pieces. I have two that have headshot and the right talent, but they don't have handling. And I kind of want that before I optimize them. I don't want my build to have some random one-off blue stats. I want the correct one.
communication relay offline.
Wish we could get another raid. I wish we had like 5 more raids, man. Actually, like per year, let's see. 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, and 2025. Yeah, we need 5 raids. We're massive. Oh, this 5 raids. And then if we had an incursion at least, or 2 incursions every year. Oh my god. I want 1 raid and 2 incursions every year minimum. And I want Division 3 to have a full redesign of how like named enemies work, so that they're actually like bosses with mechanics and not a sponge with no mechanics. So I think the game should do a better job of training people to expect mechanics. Division 2 has 2 raids. Division 3 will have 3. Yeah, but Division 1 didn't have any raids. What's playing after the DLC? Year 7 content? Whatever Year 7 ends up looking like.
System malfunctioning. Critical. Agent malfunction.
Yeah, Div 1 had incursions and a bunch of other content. They actually released stuff like hella fast over there. That part was pretty cool. But then like, after like the game being out for like a year and some change, they just stopped making stuff. That's the other downside. Okay, we're going cooling tower. Oh no! I was like the leader and I think I had the GE on, so I didn't have my seasonal mechanic on. Fuck.
You're in. We need to locate the target.
TFD for the new season? You mean July? I'll play the content in July. The 7 TFD today, or yesterday, whenever they dropped, looks pretty boring. A boss that dies in 7 seconds. Because the game's balance is a joke. Booba physics, which, you know, I went in the game, I jiggled all my waifu's titties to see how they bounce in the new jiggle physics they added, and that was it. That's the whole game, dude. I went on First Ascendant. I literally went to my roster to like, you know, see how the strong like jiggle physics looked like, and then I logged off because like, what else am I gonna do in the game? The game doesn't respect like balance or challenge at all. It cares about is basically following the direction of whoever complains the loudest. People basically don't want to grind, they just want to one-shot all the bosses. They don't want challenge. I don't know. That game's cooked, man. I'll play it when I have more significant updates. Like they said something about a raid boss, like good parts get deleted. Yeah, there's just no way that we play First Ascendant for more than like a day to like a weekend worth of grinding whenever they add stuff over there. It's just not even,
Target detected.
I mean, it almost doesn't even feel worth covering, honestly. Who was that? Who was that? Touchdown Jedi 31. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. A raid in First Ascendant? Yeah, it's gonna, the bosses are all gonna get one-shotted. I doubt that they know what it takes to make a good raid, honestly. You can't put like pinnacle PV raid content in a game that has no balance. So it doesn't make sense. That makes no sense to do. It's such a waste of dev resources to make like a cool raid in a game where everything gets one-shotted. Like, that's what's like really frustrating about that game being in this genre, and then saying that like they're gonna have like raids, those other end game shit, when like they don't even have balance in like the core like routine farming content in the game. My current build is Striker. No build videos on YouTube the past 5 years for this game, but the build is so straightforward that it kind of doesn't deserve a build video. Just Striker Elmo is what you're looking for. Will Div 3 be better if it's PV only? I mean, if you make a pure PV game, then you can have more creative builds. That is part of the reason why we don't have certain things in this game. Because when you add to the game, it's like it's got to work in both PvP and PvE. But then the Dark Zone is tied to the Division's identity, so the game's going to have both, no matter what we say about it. Like, the Dark Zone should just be its own game. Just so, like, the game's PvE should be its own game. The dog? That dog was dead. That's why I ran away from it. And the first time into the building, they were all immune. Just, the objective wasn't done. They got it done around someone that got up here. And the whole point of Div 1 PvP was the fact that that was supposed to be the point of the game. Before we all bought it and found out it was like a looter shooter. Like RPG stats. The Dark Zone was ultimately the end game for a bit, and then we went into a whole different direction.
Administration building. I need you to fix the comms.
I'm fine with it. I'll grind PV, I'll grind raids and incursions, but you gotta keep making them.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
Grind the Dark Zone with the boys back then, that was cool.
I know it's your favorite.
Running into people and just straight up fucking obliterating them, and they were like, oh shit, who's this guy? I mean, when you could absolutely steamroll in the Dark Zone, you can't remember.
Initiating safety protocol.
Another server.
Protocol.
High-risk target detected.
You're looking for the DLC, but your CPU broke? Oh, ripped it. Like overheat or something? Or did you have like one of those like Intel 12, kind of 13 to a 14 gen, but like, didn't get like the fix? Striker Jazz for heroic 8-man countdown? Yeah. 200 stack Striker is a must. This is spongy content. That's how you choose whether or not to run the striker chest. Is the content
Whoever said
spongy?
tech support was-
System B. Initiating safety protocol.
Iris target approaching. Vital signs critical.
It's not about things being under with Intel chips now. I think he's finally ran into that problem that other people had with the 13th gen, 14th gen stuff. Yeah, so Striker Chest gives you double the stat count, and the backpack gives you like stronger stacks. So Striker Chest and Striker Backpack is 180% total weapon damage boost, which is a separate multiplier. It's not regular weapon damage, it's total weapon damage. Weird labeling, but that's how it is.
Shoot off a flare.
180 stack, oh, 200 stacks that give you 180% is a lot of damage. This is why Striker is king for spongy content. Backfire? I don't like the backfire. I hate SMGs in general. I can aim and be precise, and an SMG is just... You're just reducing your potential if you can aim by playing with SMGs. NVA. What are you talking about, NVA? I have no idea what you're talking about. Crimson, dropping the prime of the 4. Welcome back. Thank you.
System disrupted.
Oh, National Bond? No, I'm not. I don't think I'm running that because I'm trying to just get these
Frosty.
items.
Hunters incoming.
I think people on my Discord were running them earlier. You should check my Discord.
System reactivated. Medical assistance needed.
Dude's back here. Oh, Ouroboros? I mean, it's good, but still an SMG.
Back online.
Like, the backfire, I think at full stacks, does have, like, pretty sick damage, but, like, it's still an SMG. So, like, unless you're doing, like, some kind of, like, speed run where it's necessary, like,
Hostile.
I pretty much... You'll never see me playing SMGs in this game. Tyrone dropping the 47. Ooh, my boy. Welcome back. I think about SMGs, historically speaking, in Division as a franchise, they're always more like PvP weapons than anything else. Like, if you're PvEing, you're just not gonna use SMGs. Like, people will just will because they like SMGs or whatever. That's fine. If you're playing solo or something, like, yeah, just do whatever you want to do. But I'm talking about, like, getting results consistently across all forms of content in this game. Like, there's so many different, like, ranges you fight at. ARs are pretty much always, like, bread and butter because of the, especially like the Elmo, because it's got a huge mag size and crazy good accuracy, so you can beam at all sorts of ranges. Also in PvE, not really talked about a whole lot, but ARs have health damage built in. And health damage is also a multiplier. Some of the most spongy enemies from like the Black Tusk are like, you know, Chunguses or tanks or whatever. They're all health bars. They don't actually have armor. Just getting a fat multi.
Found on your location. Hold tight. She'll get you home.
What spec with Striker? Everyone will usually say Gunner. I would say Firewall. Either or is fine, but yeah, I don't think Gunner is as good. I think Firewall is actually like the best overall DPS spec in the game, and that's because of the especially on Strikers, you're playing aggressive, you're gonna get close, use your shotgun. And it's got that shield that gives you a damage buff, so if you're using the shield, that's good there. But it's the health on kill that's like honestly the most important because of the way that one-shot protection works in the game. So if you play like all red, and you know how to play your one-shot protection properly, you can also reset your one-shot protection faster because of like the health on kill. The way OSP works is that when it triggers, you have a few seconds of it like invulnerability, right? So that's usually when you're like, oh shit, I gotta get back to cover or something. You can also use that to face trade when you play an all red build. Then if your health is back to full, then at some point after hitting full health is like a cooldown for your OSP. That's when it starts. So by having health on kill, you should be able to get back to having OSP back up the next time you need to face trade something. That's like roughly how the mechanic is supposed to work. So that's where like the health on kill is pretty good on it. And then like the DPS shield's good. And then also when you're playing in groups, like just by being in front of or near enemies, your whole entire team that's around you is going to do 10% more damage to the things you're next to because of Firewall's passive. What is this? Oh, wrong brand. Oh, come on, focus. Where's the Headhunter stuff at, man? Vanguard? I don't want Vanguard. I want Headhunter, man. Damn, unlucky. Yeah, I think that Firewall is gonna be the best overall DPS spec in the game, and it's good in the team too. I think Technician's probably like the best solo one overall because of the skill tier bonus and like the robot damage and stuff. Like, I think the skill tier bonus is kind of nice for your solo. No one's running them. Even Tyrone, Luca, whoever else was in there, they were all running them a few hours ago. There's two things. So the shield has a cone. If the guy has a shield out and you stand in the cone, you're getting a buff. But then there's a different thing. This is part of what makes like group composition matter in like, let's say a speed run or like a proper raid team, is that there's a buff here. Your allies deal 10% more damage to enemies that are near you. So no matter what, just by existing on Firewall near targets, everyone else is doing more damage. And your shield's got the cone as well, but so that's why Firewall's sick. And then like if you look at the other buffs, this is just like an ammo class, like who cares? This one is like a anti-disrupt thing with the hive if they ever need to use that. This one is out of cover damage, which is good, so it's good to have like one demo guy. This one is very good if you play a crowd control class, because if you're CCing everything, your job is to make the entire set of teammates that you have basically have an user time DPSing. So you're going to make them do more damage because you're CCing everything, and like they're also locked in a place with phone. And then sharpshooters give headshot damage, which is not really that much or that significant, but they are another team-wide buff. But it's like survivalist for like a support build and like a
You need to craft something?
firewalls for DPS that are like more noticeable, I guess. Those little buffs right there, those are basically always on buffs based on like an condition that's listed, so. Man, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get that last little red stat, dude. It's tough. I want it. I want the items to look good before I invest into them. Okay, I got 2 generic ones.
Here you go. Best gear in the city. Come take a look.
What's up, boss? I got 2 generic ones earlier. Just don't have the last little bit of handling. We have a headshot crit chance on with Headhunter. And then some kind of vigilance headshot one here. I definitely want the last bit of handling. I still want the handling. There we go again. Out of all the unicorn items in this game, I feel like these are more meaningful to me
Invite to another agent's group. Received.
because of the sniper build existing.
You are now in a group.
Yeah, there's no vendors selling them right now, so I kind of missed out. I should have brute forced it before reset. I didn't know. I thought about it and I was like, it's like, nah, I won't need Habsburg. And then I just ran the numbers again. And I was like, actually, no, I do want Habsburg. And I was like, missed it.
Communication relay offline.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the plant. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region. We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
All right, where are we at?
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
You can't just like stick him to the wall. That'd be pretty funny. Get 'em, boys. What did I miss?
System curtailed.
One shot protection. Eagle Bear would pretty much be
System
raid or like battle pass caches or
You're closing in on the target.
dark zone if you're Omega lucky, I guess. Sticky bomb? What about sticky bombs? I mean, the skill exists, but what about them? I don't use them. I've never been a skill build only player. I always shoot things in the face, so like. If you expect to ever see me playing a skill build on stream, that's probably not gonna happen. How did I get to this level? Are you talking about the shade rank? Just play the game at launch? On and off since launch, I guess. My shade rank is whatever, like in 2020 I was over like 4,000 or something, and then game stopped really making content, so then I barely logged in.
Area secure.
You're missing on your backpack? Do you have it on your chest? Because like I definitely want, I thought about it and I definitely want the god roll on both. Did I play Division 1? I did, yeah. Been covering the Division franchise since it was born, basically. I think out of like all the content creators left in this game, it's like more or less like just me and Wids is like the last like 2 established ones from like way back then. And the thing is about me is like I didn't make YouTube content, I just streamed it. I still have some like leftover like Twitch highlights of whatever we did in Div 1. How many new accounts do I have in Div 2? Just 1 extra one. Nothing but skill. Did that guy cover a Div 1? I don't remember. I only met him recently, so. But yeah, I've always just streamed. How did I find about Division 1? E3 2013. That one trailer where they got the stupid voice acting, they closed the car door. Y'all know the one. Yeah, the one thing that sucks is like I deleted my account. I never deleted an account in Division 2. I bought a fresh account when they were super cheap. And I did a Zero to Hero playthrough on stream, which are still VODs on my YouTube channel to this date. What's the Habsburg Unicorn? It's chest and backpack. Headshot handling, headhunter, headshot handling, vigilance. So you can roll the core to red. So you have to like, it's like a 1 in like a few thousand chance for it to drop. It's 1 in a few thousand chance to drop. Just kind of rough. But disappointed in Division 1? No. I think that the Division franchise has a lot of unrealized potential. They could be a better PvE looter shooter. They could be a dedicated PvP looter shooter, extraction shooter, whatever. They could have had a dedicated battle royale. They just fumble the bag every single time.
You're in.
Remember Survival?
Over to the new grid.
Remember Underground? Remember all the major updates of Division 1? Just got here. What we doing? Countdown. Oh yeah. We're back in the mines. All because I wanted to see if I can get my Habsburg Unicorn pieces.
Transformers. Safety protocols activated.
I decided that for one of my builds next season that I would actually need these.
Power surge imminent. Follow follow emergency procedures to protect against accidental electrocution.
Some of our IPs sustain a similar player count. Well, there's no
Floor is electrified.
hard data that anyone has access to about this game player count.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
This game, I mean, as far as Twitch is concerned, is pretty niche. Do I think Division 2 was gonna be the #1 game of 2025 with DLC? Absolutely not. This game's niche. If you want the #1 game of 2025, like we're talking like legitimate game of the year, that's called Expedition 33. Look it up. Now that, like the DLC in this and a looter shooter is gonna compete with a full-blown voice-acted single-player game with a sick story and cool gameplay. Like, not even close. I've played just about every single game that I can. Especially on stream over the past like 10 years. But even before that.
Now you just need to switch over to the new grid.
And like I don't fuck around when I say that like Expedition 33 is like one of the top 10 best games I've ever played in my life. And that's a large library of games I've gone through. I wish I had like a, I don't know, like a spreadsheet detailing every game that I've played and how far I've gotten in every single one. Are we farming spawns here or just doing the objective? Because some people would be shocked to see like how much I've actually played. If you've been here for longer than a day in my stream, you know that I grind pretty hard. But if you had 30 plus years of like all the games I've ever played in my life, holy shit. What are my top 3? I mean, I just say it like I played a lot of different games, and I don't maintain like a list of like top 10,
Great
right?
work, Agent. The power plant is stable.
But I know for a fact Expedition 33 would be in that list if I had made
Flares
one.
to Torres knows you're ready to
And
go.
certain games are good for their time, but also, you know, wouldn't be like, they also wouldn't be like, they wouldn't hold up in that top 10 if it's accounting for like modern functionality, right? Does Division have a good story? I don't give a fuck about this game's story, so I'm the wrong person to ask. I played Division for like the actual gameplay, the mechanics, the
Get on that
pinnacle
kilo.
endgame difficult content that's supposed to have, the build crafting. You know, if they wake up tomorrow and decide that the game has zombies or aliens or something, hey, I'm down. It means we get content. I don't care what the story is. Can you craft Habsburg Unicorn pieces? I mean, you could try. You sure can try. It's still pretty heavy RNG. Yeah, I don't know how much more I can stress the fact that I do not play the looter shooter genre for story, but that I think about explains it, right? This is not a genre you play for story. This is definitely a genre you play for end game loot grinding and in-game pinnacle content that hopefully is challenging to justify the investment in grinding for the build in the first place.
Hostile drone.
I didn't hit the cover there. I hit the other piece of cover.
Agent down. System malfunctioning. System.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you
Do I think Division 2 is the World of Warcraft of loot shooters? Absolutely not. This game not MMO. This game doesn't get content every year for the past decade. It just exists. And sometimes we get seasonal content. It's not even close. The most social thing you do in this game is play Countdown and find 7 other people in matchmaking. That's as social as it gets. Otherwise, just solo everything. No challenging, difficult endgame content to keep pushing infinitely. No constant raid world first to do. Whereas raid world first in World of Warcraft are an entire spectacle, like at a consistent basis.
Ready for extraction.
Division franchise, just like a nice looking,
Thanks
you
to
know,
you,
mechanically
the local-
decent gunplay, third-person shooter. It happens to have a loot on top. The movement sucks. The skill builds are usually pretty boring. The cover system is sticky and dated, and honestly doesn't even belong, but they still push it. The AI is cool, PvE wise. At least it feels like they try to do something. But then it also comes at the cost of not having as much mob density as you'd like sometimes, because they're having AI that moves the way the AI does in this game isn't cheap, computationally speaking. So yeah, where's the double yellow that we want? Shouldn't be that hard to get. Tactician back from Div 1. I mean, what's Tactician gonna do in Div 2? The skills are still stupid. We don't even have the concept of skill power anymore. We need like actual skill platforms that are fun to use, that don't have you just watch them play. Like turret and drone, boring as fuck. Every skill that you use should be like you know, like an instacast, basically. Be more based on like something that emits out of your character instead of just some device you deploy somewhere and forget about. Actual shade wizard, you know, that'd be sick, but we don't have that. We don't have that. You were on the beach with your iPad on vacation watching the raid world first? That's insane. That's actually insane. What's the highest level I ran into? Oh, I got some people on my friends list that are like 5 digits. Lower to mid 5 digits. Yeah, I mean the support station from Division 1 was good. That's not a tactician thing though. That's just a skill in Div 1.
Outcasts have taken over the power.
Tactician was pretty much just like a,
Have been initiated. Last thing we need is a radioactive
when I remember like just a skill build, like
We need to find a way to relieve
what
the
was it? It
pressure
was
and
like
fix the
skill power
reactor's
and stuff,
cooling
right? Let me see.
system.
It was, yeah, skill haste, skill power.
Reactor unstable.
You'd shoot enemies to get more skill power.
Activated. 15.
Skill haste, skill power. You know, you reset your skill power buff.
To avert catastrophic system failure,
It's like
system
basically that.
approach
It's just skill
required.
power. Like a skill power boosting set. Have ever seen a shade rank guy with 6 digits? Yeah, usually they're cheaters though.
An agent needs assistance.
Or they've been around since day 1 and it means nothing because it doesn't make you any stronger. So I remember seeing a guy with shade rank at like, didn't someone push it to like 1 million? It was like some cheater, but he had like, he was basically immortal in the dark zone back then. Ever played Cyberpunk? Of course, yeah. That's another game I'd say is probably my top 10 for story games. Cyberpunk and Expedition 33 are two very high quality single player games that should be played. No, pressed it. VIP. So we're gonna go Warhounds. You were on Xbox, now you're on PC. Can you link your accounts? If you're talking about like cross save, this game does not have cross save, so you gotta like regrind everything. It was pretty lame though. This game should have had cross save. This game should have had crossplay. Like there's so much missing that is like the expectation, right? Like, so many people have like jumped ship off of like playing console to playing on PC. So it was a bit of a commitment to run all that, but it's doable. You know how the game works, you know it's doable.
Shade tech detected. Target detected. Area secure.
Reclaimer Div 1, yeah. Except for back when Reclaimer was new, with those stupid explosive bullets and staggering everybody, man. I remember what PvP looked like in 1.3. That shit was so cringe. Hit firing M1As with Reclaimer and explosive bullets. So goddamn stupid. Holy shit. Division 1.3 PvP was some of the most like cringe that ever was in Division history, I think. Hit firing a marksman rifle with explosive bullets. Clown show, dude. Absolute clown show.
Hostile assault turret detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
I still think PvP 1.5 was some of the healthiest it ever was, though.
Generator turret detected.
Everyone in Alpha Bridge ARs, so like the 1v1s actually felt balanced. Everyone had the same goddamn build, just a matter of like who can play it better. So that was pretty cool. And of course in groups you had like people on support builds, whatever. Like all like the loot that I was farming coming out of like the underground, like at the dark zone started to like not really matter. The thing about like OG Division is like you would go to the dark zone to farm and like you'd obviously have your PvP encounters from time to time. Or just chase for PvP in the first place. Then if you add more game modes outside the dark zone, then like you're just gonna farm those to efficiently get what you want, then go PvP after.
Target detected.
Then when you start adding more cringe gear sets to the game, like, and turn the PvP into what it became, it's like, okay, well.
Area secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
Bounce is gonna feel a little shot. Clear sky speedruns, yeah.
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
In my stash in Division 1, I still have a purple M1A with balanced on it.
Steam pressure increases. System purge
And that's how we cleared Falcon's Lost the first times.
We need to release the pressure in
Back when it was so much harder to farm gear.
cooling system pressure limits exceeded.
Infinite signature skill was
Pressure.
the only way to enjoy PvE, man.
stabilize. You can cut off that steam.
God, that shit was so fun.
Great. Now that's under control. Just need to vent the remaining steam, and you should be good to go.
Incoming. High-risk hostile. Agent down.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded.
Now we're doing it.
Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Great. Now that's under control. You just need to vent the remaining steam, and you should be good to go.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Oh, that's worked. Ish. Now that the pressure is stabilized, you can shut off that. Great. Now that's under control. You just need to vent the remaining steam, and you should be good to go.
High-risk target detected. Cooling system stabilized. Hostile striker drone detected.
That's Memo. Flash the stream on your phone. I thought you were crazy. Alright, just tell me you're watching, like, the Super Bowl. I don't know. Make it make sense in, like, normie terms, right? If they don't play games, just compare it to, like,
Plant secure.
I don't know, something normal to their life. And
The
then
extraction point.
maybe they'll understand.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
The one-time live event, you'd rather watch that over the highlight reel later. Yeah, I had my comms muted on my stream because, like, I knew I was gonna have a lot of people. I'm trying to figure out what we were solving when, like, half the raid was basically puzzles. It was, like, really good that we muted comms.
Agent, stay
Why am I pushing forward? I'm dead here.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
Hunter with an M1A, just bop bop.
Serious trauma detected.
Jesus.
Agent out of action. An agent has disconnected. System reactivated.
Oh, shit. Look at this guy.
System malfunctioning.
There's one healthy hunter. Holy shit. Sickness is gone. The people rolled up from the other side. Okay.
Ready for contact.
Target on the ready line.
You got the infinite cache thing working? Like, what do you actually need from the infinite caches, though? Yeah, your Shade Watch doesn't really do for you. Tim, have you not done the raid? Are you trying to finesse the game for a raid exotic? Is that what's going on here? Where do you have all the exotics? Then yeah, then like, what are you doing the cache thing for?
We see you. Helo inbound on your location.
My man just wants some free, cheap dopamine from the boxes, huh? Just open up a cache and see what happens.
Ready for extraction.
I buy subs and viewers? Yeah, that sounds great. Buying subs, dude. What? You can bring out some already old drama. Who cares what that guy says? The whole community just shit on him for it. I think you're late to the party. Hey chat, if you're a viewbot, type 1.
Safe area.
Chat, if you guys are a viewbot, type 1. That whole drama thing is wild, dude. Status hazard. Mr. Drum, whatever. I mean, you can find it. It's like, it's really stupid. The Division barely has any content creators, and then one guy pops off and just starts saying how like all the all the other people that have been around for a while are like, they're fake. They're buying subs. They're buying viewers. They're buying followers. Whatever. Like, just stupid content creator bullshit. The thing about content creation is like, you'd stay in your lane, do your own thing, make some good content you believe it should exist or whatever, and it's that simple. And if you're not getting invited to like events, then you should reevaluate what you do. The Secret PDF from Brooklyn? Yeah, so 1, you buy the DLC, 2, you play the story, and then 3, GG, you win. Okay? That's the DLC. Easy. You heard it here first. Just play the mission. You'll win. Is this Stray game good? Nah. The stats on her are like way too low. Bad attachments, bad mag size. Like, why would you run a Strega with 40 bullets when you can run an Elma with 70? Why are you trying to get it? So you can throw it in your stash. Like the rest of all of these exotics. You collect it, get one copy, you max it out, keep it in storage. Is there even a gun wall with a striker on it? How do you get a 70 round mag in the Elmo? It's just baked in. Just get the Elmo and GG, you have a 70 round mag. That's default. It's part of the reason why the Elmo is stupid. If you want the big dick Elmo with 105 bullets, then you need an exotic holster. Yeah, I don't think New York has it either, because New York only has the New York exotics on the wall. Oh, yeah, it doesn't look like I can do anything. Looks like we have more people doing things in Discord. Some mule run, is some master run. 3-man master, 4-man master. Right, this gun's base stats are wild. Attachments are good. Right, and then you look at like a... Like if the Strega wants to be competitive, just looking at its basic like balance stats, it's like, why are the attachments bad? It's exotic. Why is the mag size bad? It's normally 40. 6 says 60 because I have my holster on right now. Like it's a foul, so like the regular high-end fouls only go to 40, but like why not just boost all the exotic ARs up to like 10 higher than like the high-end item it's based on? I feel like it's a pretty good way to keep them in check. What holster? Centurion. It's a weapon swap holster. Weapon swap exotic. That's why I swap from my gun to my pistol all the time. Oh yeah, I moved a bunch of guns out. What's the most useless exotic in the game? The hip fire stability gloves. Those are a fucking joke. I actually don't have them. It's the one exotic in the game. It's not even worth having in your stash. It's not worth a stash space. Like, I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but like, bro. If they at least said, here's hipfire accuracy gloves, sure, fine. Okay, you have laser beam, hipfire. Okay, maybe somebody will use that, but stability? Brother, please. Who the fuck is using stability while hip firing as an exotic? Okay, that's you can only have one exotic armor piece in your build. You're gonna give up your exotic slot for stability while hip firing? Like, what on earth? What on earth is that? You know what I mean? Like, as far as item design goes, I don't know what's going on with that one. That one's lost. That one is absolutely lost. Like, some of these have a little bit of a purpose to them, right? Like, there can be scenarios where, like, you would need somebody to punch something to do, like, some kind of setup for, like, a big amount of damage or whatever. Smoke bomb ones in your solo, these are cool for solo players, I guess, but, like, hip fire gloves, man? Well, they would need like exotic gloves that give you like laser beam accuracy with hipfire. And then some new hipfire gun that's like good when hipfiring or something, and then sure, like I'm down. But that's like the only way I see that happening. in a way where it's like you can justify occupying your exotic slot with those things. All right, I'll be a wreck. Let me like refill my drink and stuff and see what's going on. And we're back. Snack on a little bit, refill my drink. I don't know how much later we're staying on, but I do have more focus. Ooh. Look at that. Memorial sale. Buy one, get one, 50% off. Hey, yo, chat. Get your supplies ready for the DLC alright over here, dude. Look at that. This is my Discord. Was that not linking? There we go. Chemical, drink, or all natural. I mean, what does that mean to you, though? You should look at the ingredient list. There are naturally occurring chemicals, so you should probably just look at the ingredient list and determine that for yourself. So they have a... So this like buy one, get one 50 off thing doesn't apply to the newest flavors. They got some new ones out, but... Still, that's pretty cool. And we've been partnering for a couple of years. I'd say load up and take advantage of the sales. I think you should be able to put my creator code in there too. I'm not sure. But always take it. They always do be doing like promotional things, so like you always like load up. Especially for a summer of grinding, you know? We're going back in. Countdown. Back to the mines.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You are now in a group.
What's my man Skills doing? Oh shit, it's the legend himself, dude. First game after our little break, we got Andrew Tate in the lobby. I love this guy's name and the way he looks in game. It's so good.
Communication relay offline.
Black Tusk.
It's like honestly the best one.
Triggered the lockdown protocols while they were charging their warhounds.
Like I kind of wish I had like a way to change my display name without changing my like account
The
name.
reactor's cooling system.
That was some meme-worthy ones, but like that one's pretty good. Give me.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes to lockdown.
Critical pressure levels. To avert catastrophic system failure, system purge required.
That's not my combo. It's fine. Someone's got sledgehammer. We'll get the last hit with the pistol. Bro, what's this guy doing? Stuff with the shield in front of him there, just like blocking shots. Probably got caught trying to straight fast, but this lobby is so juiced. Oh my god. Andrew Taint's in the group. Oh yeah. The best meme name in all of Countdown.
Shade tech detected.
Where's he at? Is he famous? I mean, look at his name, dude. Look at the way he looks. He's bald, he's got the suit on. He's got the moves. Alright, you know what I mean? As far as I'm concerned, he's the Countdown legend. Speaking of skins, actually, I haven't even looked at the store. I never really think to look in here. Anything cool? Tough Luck, don't care. Lieutenant, don't care. Cowboy, don't care. Keener's back. Keener's discounted 43%. Damn, that's kind of crazy, actually.
Area secure.
But I don't like that Keener has a full outfit. I ain't about that life. I want a John Wick outfit in this game. And then I want some goddamn wings. At that point, you might as well pretend you're like Constantine or something. Both Keanu Reeves characters. VIP at Reactor? Absolutely not. An exotic pistol called a pencil, huh?
Secure the area so we can bring in the engineer. Protect the engineer.
Ten minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To stabilize cooling system, pressure system purge required.
God, how cool would it be if we just, like, got the God roll, both of them, right now? 2 unicorns. With perfect stats.
risk hostile. System curtailed.
Oh shit, you know I haven't checked. Hold on.
System back online. Area secure.
Nice.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
Okay. I don't get what happens with this overdrive mechanic. Why it like bugs out sometimes.
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
Warning. Steam pressure increasing. System purge required to stabilize pressure.
I'm gonna need you to find a way to release some pressure.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
Pressure stabilized. You can cut off that steam.
Doesn't really hit there.
Need to vent the remaining steam. You'll be good to go.
Iris target approaching.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
I wish the TAC 50 was just an exotic gun. I really do. I think it deserves to be an exotic and not a spec weapon. I'm so over the spec weapon system in this game. It's so pointless. Oh, where's the hitbox?
Disconnected.
Great. Now that's under control. You just need to vent the remaining steam, and you should be good to go.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system to stabilize the pressure.
You've stabilized the pressure. Now we just need to cut off that steam.
hell?
trauma detected. Agent incapacitated.
Drone from the right. Wait, why are there so many dead people? Wait a second.
Great.
Why are there so many dead
You
players?
just need to vent the remaining
What
steam.
the fuck? Did they all get cooked by the steam?
High risk target detected. Agent down. Cooling systems.
Being Andrew Tate versus the world, dude.
Hostile striker drone detected.
I'm gonna kill everything.
Maximum pressure limit exceeded. Cooling system failure imminent.
Kill the runner. That was sus.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to
But,
extraction.
like a bunch of the people didn't even go main objective or something. Like,
Torres is waiting for
where's
your
the rest of the
signal.
team?
Shoot off a flare when you're
They're at
ready.
fucking VIP. I'm done, bro. These guys are at VIP. That's the problem. They just followed the wrong guy and didn't look at their map. They're doing VIP right now.
System.
I just wonder what happened.
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
Oh yeah, it's about to get real. Wait, where's the hunters? Oh, they spawned back here. What? Oh, hell no. This guy's nading from the balcony. Oh, and one shot protection got taken. Oh, hell no. That guy sees that shit. Helicopter's going in sideways.
System malfunctioning.
Helo is ready when you are. Shoot the flare to signal Torres.
How much damage is that? We're fine now. The team being split up was kind of bad. Also don't have the Zeno mechanic working on my end, but these guys have like the buff too. Heard someone talking about my least favorite content clearly. Yeah, there's like people going around like Twitch streams talking about that shit too. It's kind of annoying. Like that guy doesn't even deserve the attention. If just people saw it as being stupid, that's that. Crafting them? Oh, I have been trying to. The problem is there's no vendor selling a Habsburg piece, so I can't just like brute force it with vendor purchases and materials, which have been really good to be able to do right now.
Torres is in position.
In the slump, you know that guy? Yeah. A couple of PvP shitsters, huh? Okay, you guys know each other. And there's the one way to stir up some like PvP up in chat, dude.
Safe area.
To say something, I mean, I'll say something. This is just like that guy. That clip is like wild, dude. Okay, of course I'm gonna say something. It's fucking wild. Everyone's seen it. Split. The Division community is tiny as hell. It's like. It's tiny as hell. It's like a handful of it, like, as far as streaming is concerned, it's like people that have been around for a while. I think I like, shit, dude, it's like, I probably stream the most as like a Division 1 guy that's still here. There's a handful of people that do YouTube stuff, right? There's some people that found the franchise late that are established now too. It's not like you can just hide amongst the... It's like you can't just like hide amongst like hundreds of content creators and just like disappear or reappear or whatever. Like everyone sees everything because there's only so many people that do anything with this game. I'll see if we can craft it. Like, honestly, this game is more of like a YouTube game anyways, but like... Yeah, somebody's gonna be your side monitor Division streamer. Might as well be me. Build question. How many mods would I need to get 60% crit chance without the weapon? Well, 60% crit chance without the weapon, I mean, let's say you had 6 high-end pieces on for 36 crit chance. Your wash is giving you 10, you're at 46. Then you need 14 left. I mean, you could just have 3 crit chance mods, but then there's also like the brand sets, but then like your weapon also matters. Your weapons always have crit chance mods on it. It's better to have crit chance mods in your gun, so it's anywhere from like 5 to like 15% crit chance you always get on your gun. And then you always assume to have 10% from the watch. So you fill in the gap with brand sets and with mods and gear sets and whatever else you're doing, or stat rolls. But that's like you're saying without the weapon. You should be thinking with the weapon always, because the weapon is always gonna have between 5 to 15%. Like if we look at how you mod it like a Lexington, it's like, okay, 3 crit chance mods, 15 plus extended mag. It's like always like that. Some guns don't have 3 crit chance mod slots, they only have 2, so then you assume you always have the 10. Or you always assume you always have like 5 if it's like an M1A with like some other crap on it. Slump dude, love that guy, huh? I've never seen anybody in the division get talked about more than that guy. And then also, if in regards to like the whole like faking a military thing, like that's just like fucked up. So I have heard there are people who do like the whole false valor type of thing. And this game, out of every game I've ever played, definitely has people who actually served that like give a shit about this game. And like that's just disrespectful, dude. Like, what the fuck is that? That's just fucked up. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, I don't know. I wasn't there to pay attention to every little detail everyone talks about. Just the idea itself is kind of wild.
Let me be your one-stop shop.
This and knowledge of SmackDown? Yeah, so it's how I make my builds, right? So we're going back into the build question someone had. Right, when it comes to like crit, and this is also why you hear me go on rants about how I think like the loot system is one-dimensional. Right? It's like, okay, you know, gunner skill. I'm picking gun every time, so red, right? Weapon damage. Then crit or headshot. Most of the time you're going crit. And so then when you're doing all these crit builds, you know from having played the game that like, yeah, you need to get your crit chance to 60. So then, but then your end game, so like the watch is 10%. So you're down to 50. Then guns will always have like the attachments, and you always have to prior the crit chance attachments to make sure you hit that 60, right? And there's the coyote too. So like, if a coyote is in play, you only need 50 crit chance total on your stuff for like a mid-range build, because you're getting pretty much always gonna have like 10% from your coyote. Is the assumption. And if you don't get that 10%, you're down to 50% without coyote buff. You're still gonna have the close range crit damage buff. So there's all that. So like I said, watch 10%, coyote, if that's in play, that's also 10%. So that means like your gear plus weapon is only like another 30 to 40%. But then like your weapon should always have crit chance attachments. Because like every high end is just like, if you compare this slot, right? The most crit chance you get in like a scope slot is 5%. The most crit damage you get in a scope slot is 10%. So it's like a 1-to-2 ratio. But then like on brand sets, Cheska gives you 8%, but then Grupo only gives you 13%. So it's like favoring crit chance on the brand. So there's always been that whole thing too. Like on weapons, you could use crit damage attachments instead of crit chance ones, but only if it's like a 1-to-2 ratio. But otherwise, you're always going to go for the crit chance ones because you always need to get the crit chance up more than the crit damage. Right? Like at gear, either mods are only 6% or the roll is 6%, or you have crit damage at 12% and the mods are 12%. But like the brand bonus doesn't respect that ratio. And then like the attachments usually favor crit chance instead of like crit damage, because like you don't really get that much. Fallen, they're talking about like some guy that makes YouTube videos. Like he's been around, but basically everyone from what I've seen gets brought up. It's like they don't like how his videos are made because he goes on for a while, but that's just like YouTube hustle. So like it is what it is. And then most recently, like I don't care what kind of content people really push out, but like when they're specifically caught out in a clip that is circulating, you'd understand why people don't like him, because like that's like the one catalyst for people to start talking about him. Oh, no, like it doesn't matter. Like I don't care. Don't even talk about my chat, but like there is that one that one clip where he basically just goes and shits on like every other content creator. It's just like, bro, we get it. You're salty you didn't get invited to Massive, but like, just mind your own business, make content, reevaluate what you're doing with your content, and then figure out a way for your content and your brand to like matter to the devs if you feel like you want to be invited. I don't know. That's how it always goes, man. Dune being released in June. Being miscommunication? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's not miscommunication, it's right there.
A terrible sandstorm is built.
So what do you mean by Dune being miscommunication? It's literally like there. Like that's it's right there.
Good to see you. You need anything?
I mean, you guys say you didn't get invited, so on and so forth, right? Like, I don't even know what their criteria was for being invited. All I know is my own personal experience is that, one, as a content creator, I've been with the Division since the start. I'm always, like, covering it when there's stuff going on and whatnot. Two, my niche is, like, I fucking play everything, but, like, I'm going to be offering up the most, like, technical or, like, hardcore kind of stuff because that's kind of how my audience is, too. Right? Like, other people represent more casual parts of the audience or whatever, right? So I go in there with the perspective of somebody who's like, you know, former pro playing hardcore, like wanting the game to be better, like every way possible. So like I basically represent like the more serious gamers, I guess, when I go to like the Massive or whatever for like one of those things, right? So that's why it picked me up. And then that you know, that goes for like all the people that were invited there too, right? You have like people that represent like, let's say, console players or Dark Zone players or like, I don't know, cosplayers or whatever. Everyone represents like a different subset of the game's community one way or another. That's how it is. It goes for like every other game I've covered too. It's just something you learn being a streamer and being like out in the public like this. Like Isabel represents cat people, yeah. And it's just like, man, be established in something, be like the guy for something, make something, and like obviously it matters that you market yourself well. Not that I'm gonna pretend I'm like some kind of like PR genius over here, just fucking streaming all the time instead of like making YouTube videos or whatever, but or the amount of times that I give my actual take and people get upset, but like, you know, it's just is what it is. You invite me to like a dev thing, hell yeah, I want to make the game better. You know, considering my background, like, of course. I also even think that like it'd be kind of cool if, and this is like in the broader sense of the gaming industry, if I could like play certain games early to give them actual good recorded footage so they can use in their game trailers and stuff, because like the amount of time I see somebody like IGN getting a first peek at a game and showing gameplay, and then like those people barely have thumbs and they can't aim for shit in a game that has shooting mechanics, like, oh my god. I get so mad watching a gameplay trailer and the gameplay is ass. Like, not the game and how it was made was bad, but like the person playing it is bad. I hate that so much. Like, please, like, reach out to, like, some people with, like, you know, some skill or credibility or whatever. And just, like, you know, have them come over and, like, you know, sign some NDAs and play the game and, like, give you some better clips. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm serious. Like, I actually think that's something missing that should totally happen. And like I even said that like massive, like, dude, can I like can I Can I like help you guys with like recording and stuff by like playing the stuff, giving you some footage so someone actually hitting their shots, doing the DLC, playing the game the way it's actually played and stuff? That'd be cool. It's like, yeah, you'll watch like footage of gameplay trailers where like people are like RP walking, sure they want to record it because the environment looks nice or something, but then like you'll see them like slowly approach the piece of cover as if they're like almost playing like one button at a time, like, oh, they're at the cover now, okay, now they're in cover, now they're sitting there watching for 3 years, not making any decisions. Then the guy peeks out with his controller, and then he's letting aim assist take the wheel, but maybe aim assist didn't trigger, so he didn't know how to like re-ADS himself to reposition his crosshair, so he's actually hitting your shots. You see him like fucking got stormtrooper aim. Like, it's like, oh my god, please. Oh my god. And it's like, surely some of these games can like, as part of their marketing budget, just like pull some of their like their known community members, streamers, content creators, or I don't know, somebody that's reliable and doesn't break NDA to like come over and just like help them record that shit. Make the game look a little bit better. Like, I don't know, it's just, I feel like it does the game a disservice when someone that's really bad is the one that gets recorded to like show the game off. Because it's so noticeable, man. I don't know. It feels so bad. Every time I see IGN get exclusive game trailer footage or gameplay footage, and I watch them play it in a video, I'm just like, oh my fucking god, I can see every little input you're pressing. It looks so bad. But that's just somebody. As somebody that knows how to play, it's like, it sucks. Yeah, maybe for the average consumer that also can't play, maybe they don't notice it as hard. It's not a big deal, but I'm telling you, gameplay will look so much better if you just had people that were more skilled recording it. That's one of like my pet peeves, I guess, of all the footage I've seen. All right, back to the mines.
Received an invite to another agent's group.
Back to the mines. Press space to jump is like journalist level tutorial. I mean, there is part of that too. But like, it's just like that relationship between game devs and game journalists is like a weird one. I feel like there needs to be more skilled players that are a part of that. Yeah, like, also if there was something really hard that the game was showcasing and someone that's fucking badass at the game is there to like to run it back, like it would be so much cooler. Like, the game looks cool, right? You already know the game is cool because you've played it, but then like if someone that's skilled is showing off the new fight or something, like it's, I don't know, it's more interesting to watch. It's more relatable looking, makes the game look better, look smoother. And so many people will like, I don't know, like it's funny when people haven't watched me before that, like, their thing isn't just to be like, pro at a game or whatever, just playing the game. And tell me that like my aim is crazy and it's like I'm just shooting bots all day. I don't know. But like, I have also been playing games for a very long time. It's like, I don't know, one thing that I always say with this game being an aim trainer, right, it's like target overload, you have a lot of stuff to shoot at. But then another part of what makes aim consistent in this game over a lot of other games is that when you learn the AI and how it works, you know the patterns. You know the patterns. Like if I see like an NPC strafe from right to left or something and then they do a dive, The dive is like this.
Critical
So I
pressure
draw the same
level.
pattern every
To
time.
avert catastrophic system failure,
I
system
miss
turret
PUBG days. I
required.
mean, competing in it was fucking awesome. I love playing that game for its gunplay, and the competitions were sick, but once you stop doing something like that, it's like you're not really gonna go back.
Serious trauma detected.
Competing is fun as hell. What I don't miss about it
Agent down.
is having to like build and rebuild a team and whatnot. That whole part of it's kind of stupid. The amount of like inner team drama there can be, because there's a lot of complacency in NA especially, is when some people get signed, they don't try as hard anymore. That's a real thing. It's kind of like, okay, they're getting a paycheck now, they're playing the highest level, they don't really give a shit. People will be like, oh, they don't take scrims serious. And it's like, motherfucker, when are you even competing? If like the practice competitive mode that we're doing isn't being taken serious. So like, there's a lot of stuff like that that will build up. Yeah, like, I don't know who else has been talking about the subject. I do know that another pro player I know from a different game. Another pro player I know from a different game is like literally tweeting about this not that long ago, and I was like, yeah, it's definitely a real problem. It's like, why are these people at this level of competition if like you don't always like literally play to get better? And in the case of Battle Royale specifically, Battle Royale is like one of the hardest ones to like train at a competitive level, because it requires a full lobby of like 60 plus people that are actually good and give a shit to all be in there together. Whereas in a lot of like 5v5 games or whatever, you just need the other squad that's good, and you play against them like all the time. Like, to be good at a Battle Royale, it's like
Critical systems exposed.
it's so much harder to train that at like a pro level. It's the nature of the logistics of finding people that are competent enough to play with. And we had like what, scrims basically almost every day for only like 2 hours or something. It's like you have a 2 hour window every day where like you need to show up, but like not just show up, but like you should actually like take serious. And then people will be like, nah, it's just scrim, not that serious. And it's just stupid. And then like you go to an international tournament because you're part of like one of the top NA teams, and then like the EU teams are like way better because they give a shit more, and they have like Counter-Strike as part of their culture over there as well. So like they have better, they care more about skillful shooters. And then, you know, you have Asia that's like also going crazy too, and they take it more serious over there because like that's also a cultural thing. And it's just like NA just doesn't care, man. Not nearly as many that care. I mean, part of that's also going to be the situation with living here. It's like, yeah, you're expected to go like, there's less like social safety nets and whatnot, so like you kind of have to prioritize, you know, living. Yeah, like, if you want to win, you're not going to be in NA, but like, if you're a content creator in NA, at least like that's where like you're really making the money in the scene and stuff. Well, like either through salaries or through sponsors and whatnot. You're just like more of like a marketable thing. I don't know, I just hate it because like I wanted to compete simply to win. Like I don't care about the, you know, being popular or like whatever. Like obviously that's tied to doing streaming full time. But like I still just grind to grind, man. I'm a gamer. Like that's why I'm here. And I hate that in the limited amount of time I got to compete with PUBG, right, like about a year or so, it's like I looked at every single tournament as like, you know, you gotta try. You gotta like, these are limited opportunities, especially the ones where you'd like qualify to get invited and stuff. I should go and play for real on the international level. And it's like so annoying when like not everyone sees it like that. Now trying to like solve any inner team like issues and just like get results. That's like one of the most frustrating things about actually competing. It's very hard to find a team where everyone has similar motivations and also can look past like any sort of personal issues to like
Evacuate the facility.
get some
To
goddamn
stabilize cooling
results.
system, pressure system purge required.
And then also like overcoming any sort of like complacency too. Like in my own personal experience, it's like, okay, I'm on C9 with Chappie, right? That's cool. Like we have a solo duo and squad tournament type of thing. I get pretty good results in the solo. Then me and Chappie win duos, but then our squad is just like a joke because our first ever tournament was basically like a matter of showing C9 that like which duo was worth keeping and which duo had to move on because there was unresolved like drama on that team. And then I was like, okay, now that we're done with the first 2 people that were on our roster, now let's like pick up some other ones. And then PUBG being in infancy, PUBG being in its infancy, C9 picked up like 3 other players instead of just 2 others, which then mean we had like 5 people, or 1 guy's technically on reserve. And I think the logic there was like, okay, if we want to pick up one of our 3, then the other guy would need his duo partners, so that's why we had like an extra guy the whole time. So of course that's gonna cause problems. You have 5 people in a 4-man game, like what the fuck is that? It's like, okay, sure, eventually he's like, you know, through the whatever tournaments that were left there, like Chappie steps away and now it's like me and like 3 other guys. That's fine, I'll make it work, whatever, I'm trying to get wins here, like, but now these guys are signed and like, you know, it's not like, it's like not always like, it's like the 4 of us are always playing together outside of scrims or something, so then
Agent, you're in.
it's just people show up, they're there for scrims, may or may not take scrims serious, whatever, and because they're already signed, it's fine. Like, we still somehow managed to make shit work at lands for a little bit there. Because obviously it was a bit more like placement heavy too. So we get results of C9, definitely more than I did on TSM or whatever. But then like H1Z1 Pro League happens. Chappie goes over there with Frex, which is one of our 4 people, and then now we're like, it's a 3-stack again, trying to like find some 4th, and then the last time I did with C9 was like in Romania with like a 4th was just like a stand-in. But I hate going to tournaments and like not having a strong squad. It was just like all that roster shuffling and inner drama was just so fucking dumb, man. So after that shitty result, it's like, alright, I'm done with this team. Can you like, you know, TSM was looking for somebody. I'm like, alright, listen, those guys are cool. I'm down to make that happen. So then I go to TSM, and then those guys have different problems, but it's a good group of guys, right? Like, they're trying, they're showing up, they're nothing but good people over there. But as far as like their mental state being on TSM and like having the results they had, it was like, I feel like they lost their confidence as players, so then it was like hard to even make anything happen. The limited time I had with those guys. And then of course like one of the lands we go to is the goddamn fucking 3rd person / 1st person events. Fucking Hong Kong, man. It's cool to go there and stuff, but like, god damn it. Fucking PUBG and its 3rd person bullshit. I swear to god. A full pro lobby of gamers that can all aim just as well, if not better than I can. Fucking 3rd person, bro. You can't breathe in a battle royale in 3rd person in a pro lobby. That's not happening. I don't want to like PUBG with the time to kill the other there. So stupid. And then the team also had confidence problems. God, that was just so irritating. And then after Hong Kong, it's like, alright, people are done. I'm like, alright, well, it's... I want to deal with more team drama going somewhere else. I want to leave TSM? No, I'll just stay and be a streamer, I guess. That was like the end of my PUBG stuff. I didn't have Chappie in my duo anymore. And so that also harmed like how my Twitch rivals stuff went. A few times that we were allowed to still do rivals as like pro players. Oh, I still remember the plays I made. I knew what my level was at. Like,
To stabilize the pressure.
I know how to make magic happen when I'm the last man standing. I know how to clutch up. Right, like that's something I'm very good at. I like literally pulled it off in like that Cursed Trials thing that we did. Winning another map for my team back on C9. So I have the highlight on my Twitch channel. But
High-risk target. Cooling system stabilized.
then as an NA player, right, faced between staying on TSM as a content creator or like trying to see what other team I can get on, it's like, am I gonna do the whole Pro League thing or do I want to just be a streamer? Because like being on TSM at that time was like the best possible esports world to be a part of as a streamer. So I was like, fuck it. We learned from early PUBG that streaming is better than esports in NA, so like, I'll just not compete anymore and just be on TSM, I guess. That was my thought process.
The power plant
Yeah, TSM was cool. I've been on the work for, I was on the work for like 5 years. But
shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
yeah, competing would have been cool too. As far as NA is concerned, at the time, it's like, if I didn't stop playing, like, I absolutely would have kept playing, you know what I mean? Playing PUBG Pro back then, with all the LAN experience I had, it's like, I could have stayed. But you learn real quick, if you've been streaming and also playing Pro, that like, better just to be a streamer, man. You haven't played this game since 2020 and time to hop back on, man. It's calling. New DLC soon. Is there still a hunter here?
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
Why is there a hunter all the way over here? If PUBG 2 happens, I'll play it. 100%. But like, by the time that happens, am I gonna compete? I'll play it, but am I gonna compete like at my age now? And other priorities? I mean, competing is fun, but it's not practical. Like, if you want to be good at something, you're gonna try to compete in it, but like, that's the problem. It doesn't.
Down. Get out of there.
It doesn't. It doesn't make sense to compete in a game that's already been established for a while. It's better to compete in a game that is completely fresh. So like, even if it's PUBG 2, it's like, obviously the people that are pros are gonna still be pro in the game. Yeah, this lobby's in shambles.
Agent down.
Oh, the drone fucked it.
Agent down. Agent down.
System restored.
The NPCs don't know I'm here yet? Now they do. Invisible wall right there?
Agent down.
Oh, that guy stood out.
Immediate medical assistance
Nope.
needed.
I am the last man standing. This is not gonna work.
You have been promoted to group leader.
This lobby's so dead. That's how we're gonna do this. Cover to cover! Oh, I can't just run there. If you cover to cover, you see how, like, I didn't take any damage? That's what I mean. Like, there's so much built-in evasion on cover to cover. That's like the one cover-based mechanic that, like, you should test the limits of. Other than that, you don't cover. The whole lobby got annihilated. I couldn't even, like, cross the map because I wanted to, like, medkit, cover to cover all the way there, flare, anchor up in the back. I could have survived it, but didn't have time. I mean, nimble holster being the game means I'm just gonna cover to cover without it, because why would I use that? Unless I, like, hot swap it on in that particular situation, I'd rather use my damage holster anyway. I don't care about exotics that give me defensives. Like in heroic 8-man countdown, right there, spongy as hell, so I'll take every bit of damage I can get. Degenerates, by the way, I like that clan name. Nice. Do I have a YouTube channel? I do. I haven't made any updated build videos in a while though, but I gotta get out of the mines and stop grinding so much random shit in this game.
Communication relay offline.
I don't know what it is, man. I just like to, 1, turn on my stream, 2, start grinding something. That's it. That's like the basis for my stream. And in this game, I still actually have a few, like, really hard to get pieces that I haven't gone yet. So I haven't abused the vendor to buy stuff.
We need to find a way to relieve the pressure and fix the reactor's cooling system.
But I do, I dual stream now, as of like the start of this year. So I dual stream on Twitch and on YouTube. So like every stream VOD this year is saved there at least.
System failure. System purge required.
I think everyone missed their CC there. But back on the subject of like PUBG, it's like, yeah, I'll play PUBG too. I'll play basically any new game, especially if it's like in any way, shape, or form related to anything we played in the past. So. But as far as competing seriously in a game again, as much fun as that is, I doubt that is gonna happen. Like, I'll do Twitch Rivals events. Like, hey, if I got any friends that want to like sweat a Rivals event, I mean, I'm down. I like to think I'm a pretty reliable teammate. Trying to take something serious. That's like a streamer thing usually. Do I ever get... Wait, where that was that question? Ever getting burned out? No. Before I get burned out, you know what happens? The game runs out of content. The game burns out. I play whatever I need to play. That I want to play, that have any sort of objective in. So like I don't get burned out of shooting shit in this game. What happens is I run out of anything that's actually important to grind in the game. And then I just go play other games because, like, why would I play the game that I have no objective in, right? Like when I like PvP games, like what am I playing PvP games for on stream, right? It's like, do I like a game? And I'll play it until I feel like I've reached some level where I'm satisfied, right? There's always a goal. There's always a goal. So like with PUBG, what got me playing PUBG super serious in 2017? It was early access and the game had a leaderboard. I saw that like my man Vis that I, you know, that plays for like, or is still on TSM Motor, just a content creator now, right? He was playing for the leaderboard, and I saw that he was up against Summit and stuff, and like there's a whole like ranked leaderboard thing there, and I was like, everyone saw that, was trying. I was like, oh, that's cool, because the battle royale genre is way better to play when you actually have, when you're playing for the win. That's like when the depth of the genre is actually apparent. So if you were playing for the wins, and that's how the leaderboard was based, right? So then I started playing with Chappie, and I'm like, bro, we should start pushing the leaderboards for this duo thing. This is sick. We were like playing every single day to like just win, right? I come off of work, boom, I'm on that thing for like up to 8 hours. We were enjoying the gunplay, we were enjoying the strats, like coming from like having played other battle royales, like we were right in there. And we were doing that for months, and like me and him were like rank 1, rank 2 NA, and then it was like Vis and Smack. That was our main competition for TSM. When they got signed and stuff, it was funny. It's like then we got signed to C9, right? So like that, we had all that motivation with leaderboard. We had goals. And then, you know, when you want to get into the esports scene, then your other goal, your next goal is to like, you obviously be winning tournaments and stuff, right? But before that, it was just like a leaderboard push for a new game that had sick gunplay. It's like, why do you not see me stream other PvP games? It's like, well, they don't fit me as the game that they are, right? So I don't care about hero shooters like Overwatch. Fuck that game. Marvel Rivals. Fuck that game. Even Valorant's like Counter-Strike, but hero shooters. So like, fuck that game. So that's why I don't play those games. I wish that more of the games that were like I was into, the things that actually appeal to me, you know, just like gunplay based, not class based, that all existed, man. We're playing a lot more. And the goal would always be to like, you know, first you learn the game, second be like to actually get good at it, like whatever, through whatever measurement the game has inside of it, and then if it's new and there's an esports scene, like, hey, I probably want to compete in it. But it's also like one of the easiest way to actually get into an esport. So I gotta pick up games fast, so like I quickly become a top player in a game day one. That's just like the way I am.
To stabilize cooling system, pressure system
So
current
like the next one that's like that for me is Arc Raiders. So that game is generally fun. It's not gonna have a leaderboard or like that, but like the only measurable progress I have in Arc Raiders is like basically questing and leveling up and whatnot, and then just having like the different loadouts and just clearing out lobbies, right?
You can head over to the
That game is just generally fun, so it's like I'm not looking at it from a competitive perspective as much as I am looking at it as just like a pure, just like fun experience type of game. And then Deadlock is cool, but like if you're playing Deadlock, you're not gonna play anything but Deadlock. That game is like I played Dota, and I played Dota a lot. Like I could have gone pro in Dota, honestly, when that game was when I was at my peak in that game. But I was in school at the time, so like that doesn't work. And then like actually competing in it, it's like, see, if you're in something from the start, you're probably gonna compete in it. But to like go into a scene late in any capacity means you're behind. That's the hardest thing. And then also early on too, it's like, you know, how, you know, it's not like streaming was like that widespread back then, so people didn't really know.
warning.
You have to like really go out of your way to find people.
System purge required to stabilize pressure.
Yeah, as far as Deadlock is concerned, I mean, it's just Dota with guns. Like I can aim, and I've definitely been big into Dota, so like I know I can be good at that. But like, do I want to go from enjoying every game on stream to going down that path? Is that worth it to me? No, it's not. I was pro Mats, but like not in Dota. I was pro in PUBG, right? What I'm saying is that even before I started streaming and stuff, like one of the games I was really good at was Dota, and that was a game that was deep enough and worth my time to like keep playing. Like that game was so fucking cool. I was so into Dota for like the longest time. And the international tournament was just like in my city for a while. The first ones. First like 4 out of the 5. So what I'm saying is that like let's say 2008 to 2012, I played a shit ton of Dota. That was like my game, and like got pretty fucking good at it. But like I didn't compete in it. And also, obviously, I was in school at the time. But I think that, if we set up the exact same ecosystem now, of like, being a streamer, Dota is like a new concept, and no one's ever played before, and then we pick it up, like, yeah, I probably would be in a position where I would meet people and play it and compete in it. But now we're so far along into like the whole streaming thing that like going pro in another game doesn't really make sense.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded. Purge system and stabilize the pressure.
There's like a few genres that I've grown up with that like I'm all like into, right? Like I obviously grew up playing Quake, I grew up playing Counter-Strike, right? 2 shooters that are all gun-based, that are like gunplay-based, not like ability-based, that's very skillful. That led to me being what I am today. Then there's like the Diablo franchise, right? Like liking loot games. Playing Diablo games to like Borderlands to like, find the Division and stuff, right? Then there's like the Battle Royales. Each one's doing Battle Royale to PUBG to competing in it. And then as far as MOBAs are concerned, it's like, yeah, I started with Dota as a Warcraft 3 mod. So like that shit was like a straight up addiction when I first discovered that thing. When I first got access to Dota 2, I remember running into like some of the NA pros in my matchmade lobbies. Being able to hold my own and stuff, so. Did I play TSM in League? No, not League. I was on TSM, but for PUBG.
Cooling system stabilized.
But then what's funny is that I think that if the timeline was a little bit different in the past, and I like kept up with like MOBAs, I would have wound up on TSM, but like for like Dota or something. It's one of the funny coincidences. Like I would have wound up on this team one way or another anyway. At some point they like signed like a Dota team. They're definitely more about League though. One way or another, I still would have wound up where I'm at, but with a different genre.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. Hilo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal Torres.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of like ranking levels there are in Dota or anything like that, because it's been like years since I've bothered playing that game. I'd be complete trash at it now, but they just had like an MMR number or something, and all I know is that like at my peak of that game, like you definitely didn't want to 1v1 me mid. They'll say that. If it makes you sweat. Like all my mid laning was pretty fucking good. APM was pretty good for the game. Literally, you just had to like control one guy. What was also fun is playing StarCraft 2. What was fun was playing StarCraft 2 for a bit there and getting like decent at that. That's the game where I was like, I only played StarCraft seriously for like a month. Got to like Diamond, and then like I knew I could 1v1 like Zerg master players and still win with my micro. And then I'd go back to like playing I'd go back to playing Dota, and after playing StarCraft, it's like, you can play characters that have like, summons or like, or whatever, and micro them all just fine, because you're used to having like characters all the time, right? Like all of that. So that was cool. So you can use StarCraft as a way to get better at Dota from like a micro perspective. If you have more than one unit at a time. I don't see anything. Status skill damage.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
I don't want to do anything important, but I guess most of it's ass anyway. Okay. StarCraft 2 is way too hardcore for you. That's the thing, though. It's a 1v1 game, so you can't blame anyone but yourself. That's something that's missing in a lot of other esports. That's why like fighting games are like the only like it's like the only other genre that like has the whole 1v1 thing where it's actually respectable, right? 'Cause it's literally man versus man. Either you're good, you're better, or you're worse. There is no blaming anything else on anything. Like that's it. That's part of the reason why I think like team games are more popular, because so many people can just like blame others for their inadequacy. But like in a 1v1 game, you can't. You're just worse. Like that's it. I wish there was a 1v1 FPS and like more 1v1 based games, but they couldn't exist in today's market, that's for damn sure. Like RTS is definitely like a PC only thing, so like that cuts out the console community, because good luck trying to control entire armies while simultaneously managing resources and building shit on a controller. Like StarCraft 2's esports scene is what got me to watch Twitch in the first place way back in the day. And then like StarCraft 1 is what was kind of sick to watch on like the Korean streams. And then MOBAs happened and basically killed RTS. But yeah, I think the 1v1 thing is like, I don't know, it's super cool. Like there's just like no limit to how good one person can get. I know some of those games.
Torres is in position.
Yeah, I mean you're gonna suck with a mouse for a while if you're fresh, but like you tried playing StarCraft, which is like just about one of the hardest fucking games to like should be really good at. There's so much management.
Keep working
But it
together like
does
that.
feel pretty fucking cool to like be good at those games. There's so much going on. It's like the start's like whatever. Like the first 5 to 10 minutes, you could be just about as good as like a good player pretty fast, because there's less to manage. But like once we're talking like a 15, 20, 25, 30-minute match or something, the whole goddamn map is in play and you're taking control of like so much stuff. And you gotta keep that pace up, and you have more assets to work with.
You have received
Holy
an
shit.
invite to another agent's group.
It's a lot, but I respect the skill. And I think that's like missing in a lot of games. It's that like upper ceiling of like someone just being that good. So all that's really left is like when you see like fighting game players doing stuff, it's like, yeah, I know they're good. Oh, there's the guy. My man with the suit. I really do think that 1v1 like shooters should be a thing. Like the whole arena shooter thing, like why is Fatality a legend, right? Like
Communication relay
first esports
offline.
player, and he was dominant in multiple like 1v1 FPS games back in the day. Like that's so cool.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with the nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to remove the virus from the control circuit.
Like I think there should be more shooters that cater to like lower player counts. Solo duo I think is
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown.
more
protocol
interesting than rooting for a whole ass team.
minutes lockdown.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
Yeah, Pro StarCraft gets wild. I mean, they do spam a lot of keys to get warmed up, but there's a lot of like wasted APM, if that makes sense, in StarCraft. It's early game.
Serious trouble.
Stop shooting me through the wall, you cheating bastard.
Incapacitated.
You weren't good enough. I don't, it's not really a natural thing. It's literally just time commitment and understanding what you're not good at and understanding what you still need to do to improve. A lot of that's going to be mindset. Everyone's going to have like a plateau. The question is like, can you identify what's keeping you at the plateau so you can push further? There's like individual skill stuff. There's going to be like the level of practice you have access to, like being able to play against good people you can learn from. That's why you don't want to play against shitty players all the time. Like you just get complacent and get bad.
System back online.
You get play against people that are like actually genuinely good, and you have to try much harder to win against them. Like every time I came back from like an international tournament in PUBG, it's like I came back and like every single scrim we played, I swear to God, I feel like I came out of the hyperbolic time chamber in DBC, dude. I felt like such a better player coming off like a LAN. Decent results in PUBG. Just because like the margin for error was so much less playing against the better teams in the world versus the teams at home. Same goes for like just playing in the highest difficulty all the time or whatever. Like by choosing not to play the,
Area secure.
not to take the easy way out, you just get better. And then you're used to like a certain level of stress that you can overcome.
The target should be nearby.
Yeah, I like playing Marth and Smash. I'm not gonna pretend I was like that good or anything, but I played some like casual tournaments against some people at like some kind of like game workshop thing I was a part of a while back, and that's where I kind of like picked up on some things playing against some people that were better. But I've never owned the console that lets me play Smash, so it's never been something I had access to. It was just like I got good enough to be a threat to people that own the console when I didn't. As far as my neighborhood is concerned, as far as my daycare people were concerned or whatever, like even early on. I definitely was the standout gamer for almost every genre that we could play together. Pre-internet days anyway.
To override safety protocols, eliminate security breach. Failure to override protocols will result in a full communications shutdown.
Target detected. Neutralized.
That closet got cooked.
High risk hostile.
Also, another thing that's fun about playing shooters and being good at them is the skills transfer over so easily across all of them. Grew up playing harder games, and every game in the modern era is so much easier. Oh god.
Area secure.
Agent, head to the administration building.
Yeah, if you're good at CS, you're good, basically good at every shooter. You understand angles, you understand precision.
Agent, you've reached the administration building. I need you to fix the comms.
Honestly, even being good at PUBG is like still, honestly, almost pretty much the same thing. You're gonna be good at almost every shooter anyway, because
Trojan virus
they're all
detected.
based on ADSing and
Protocols activated.
basically have like no recoil in comparison. So if you can recoil control PUBG, you can control anything.
Favorite job? Return to the control room and find the server.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Honestly, I'd be down to like learn guns to duel if there was like a modern version of it. 'Cause I played that as a kid. It's pretty cool. The game doesn't have, or there's just no game like that right now. That game was something special. Considering how crazy it got. Where's my build? I haven't posted anywhere, but it's just Striker. Except I got like,
To find another server.
my version of Striker is called Big Dick Elmo, because my Elmo has 105 bullets.
Initiating safety protocol.
Most people have the little Dick Elmo build, but I got the Big Dick Elmo build, you feel me? If someone posted anywhere, gotta get more people on the Big Dick Elmo build. Is that what's named in the loadouts? No, but that's what we're calling it on stream. See, it's in my first 6 loadouts, and my loadouts, my loadouts have been, since day 1, have said, subscribe now with Twitch Prime. Easy clap, that's what the first loadouts always say.
Whoever's ed tech support.
We're keeping that. Open my loadout page, chat's gonna have that messaging, you know.
Initiating safety
Any Twitch
protocol.
Primes? Any Twitch Primes?
High risk hostile.
That's what we're calling it. Big Dick Elmo. And why would you want the little Dick Elmo build in Heroic Countdown? You have the Big Dick Elmo instead. That's what I'm saying. Most guns have to reload by the time they kill a mob solo. This thing doesn't. Just like that, my man. Kaywin coming hot with a Prime sub. Come on in, dude. Thank you.
System
Nice. The
I
plan's
don't know what you
secure.
just farm with this gun,
Let's
man.
get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Helo is ready when you
Big
are.
Dick Elmo
Shoot a flag
delivers.
to signal Torres.
It's honestly more fun to play too. Like, Cody Mass is just boring. It just works, and then this holster is like keeping your fingers moving, which is nice, considering the lack of other APM in this game. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, he's done. Oh, almost. I didn't want to push it because I didn't want to be in line of sight of everything else out here. We got like a bonus armor galvanized guy in here.
Shoot off the flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
System restored.
Are we gonna get the unicorn? That's what I want to know. It'd be kind of cool. Usually, like the last two items in the game, I don't have that I need. It's gonna be really funny next week, chat. When the DLC's out, the new season's out, which means the new loot's out, which means we're gonna do the DLC story, and then we're going right back in the mines for the gear they just dropped. We'll be tuning in and be like, "Is the DLC? Is this countdown? What is going on?" Countdown is actually just the game. Oh, I can't wait. Go from the new pistol brand or whatever.
We see you. Helo inbound on your location.
Creeping death. Come on, man. Just give me the double yellow creeping death.
Torres is in position.
What's out?
He saved the plant. That was impressive.
Entering safe area.
How are we looking? Are we getting lucky? We're not getting lucky. Habsburg, the final frontier. Also, you know what? Do I care about the cash bug or should I just claim it all? Just claim it all. I haven't claimed it in a while. Wait a second, is that right? I thought these things stacked. I haven't claimed it in a while. Police M4, goalies, bunch of junk. I thought I didn't claim these in a while. They're not even in the mailbox? Damn. It's a damn shame. Chest. Alright, come on. Do it, I dare you. Give us something nice.
Sit down. My back was killing me.
Spotter. Sad. The RNG here is kind of nuts, man. And then we get Armor Region Skill Haste. Sick. Looking for again, it needs to be weapon handling, headshot, and headhunter. So, Giga RNG. So we have one that's like, it's got headshot, headhunter, and I can, you know, put weapon damage on it. But we don't have the handling. So it's like, I can get by, but like it's not perfect. And like I don't want to use like the thing just for the, like I want the handling, you know. It's a marginal increase, but I want the handling. Like this one rolled headshot handling, but then give me class cannon. You can't reroll this off because you need this to be rolled off. This is my closest one. Headshot crit chance, but like we don't want crit chance. And then the backpack, what do the backpack have? Explosive resist. But the odds of getting it are really low.
Hi.
Your first roll is getting either headshot or handling, so like 2 chances out of 12. Then your next roll is a 1 chance out of 11. And your talent chance is like a 1 out of like 24. Our talents on backpack is 22. Talents on chest is 24. Wait, so it's actually hard to get the chest then. By a little bit. But yeah, that's pretty sure it's a 6, 11, 22. A 1 in 1452 backpacks that you get what I'm talking about. Or a 1 in 1584 backpacks, or chest pieces, I mean.
Good to see you. You need to craft something?
Because you have to meet all those conditions naturally, right? So that's why it's so hard to get. But if you go to summon put on legendary, what do you mean? I don't care if the bars are
Invite to
full or
another
not, that
agent's
doesn't
group
matter.
received.
What matters is getting the stat line in the first
You are now in
place.
a group.
Difficulty doesn't affect that at all. It's more about like item quantity. The countdown's got the best item quantity. Solo striker enjoyer. Striker Enjoyer. Let's go. I mean, we're really close, right? Like, I already have 2 pieces of the brand set with the right talent and headshot damage on them, so I can put weapon damage on them. So, like, they're functional. But I don't want to fully juice them up if they're not full ret. Like, what am I gonna run around with an unoptimized gear set? Come on. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Offline.
I need that 16 handling for the marginal amount of reload speed and accuracy.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with a nuclear reactor, but they've triggered
Switching the holster now. There we go. There we go.
is going into lockdown. We need to shut down the broken transformers and restore the power grid.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15.
Where is the max level area? The whole game is scaled to your level. After a certain point. I mean, New York City is like what gave us level 40 content, but the whole game will be level 40 when you're level 40.
System disrupted.
New York, the whole game is gonna be level 40 when you're level 40. It's not like that New York City specifically level 40. It's New York City, like the expansion. That is what brought the level cap increase to begin with. But then they gave the whole game the level cap increase. So even if you don't own the DLC or the expansion, like you still can be level 40. It's not like you're probably thinking in MMO terms. Like there's not like a level 40 zone like you farm for level 40 gear. The whole game is level 40, so you can farm wherever. You're always fighting enemies that are level 40. Is your level increase the DLC? No.
System reactivated.
We're still gonna be level 40. We'll just have like a new area to go do stuff in.
System malfunctioning.
I mean, spec points to get level 40, enough to have pretty much the entire thing.
System restored.
So like you're gonna have everything filled out, pretty much. Like your spec is just kind of like a temporary like XP grind every time, and then you pretty much have everything. The only choice you actually have with your spec is like which 3 weapons get 15 weapon damage. But that's pretty tedious, and like it's something that we've been trying to tell the devs to like change, because there's just no reason why it doesn't just give you 15 weapon damage to everything. It doesn't save which weapon choices you've made per loadout. So like let's say you played sharpshooter with pistol, rifle, and sniper rifle slotted in for 15 weapon damage, but then like you had another build and you played sharpshooter for whatever reason, and you had like shotguns and ARs slotted in, right? So build 1 has rifle sniper and rifle sniper nose. It's not going to save that to your loadout when you swap off of it. The spec system's really out of date. Yeah, you're gonna want to unlock all your specs and like play with all of them long enough to get all the stuff unlocked for them, just to have them done. But then eventually you'll be in the same boat as the rest of us, where we just like you pick a spec because it has like 1 or 2 perks or something that you actually like to use in your build. Like I use firewall all the time for the shield, the health on kill, and the good medkits, and like the team-wide damage buff. I never played Gunner because I don't like the bonuses on Gunner at all. Other people like a gunner. They use it for like armor on kill or something. If you played like an LMG build, you probably want to play gunner. Because gunner is the only one that has the biggest like extended mag for LMGs. But yeah. There's a couple of like good bonuses in each one, and the rest are just filler. It's definitely an old system that needs to be readdressed at some point. Best for ARs, I mean, gunner is okay. That's fine. That works. The other one that I think is good is, and what I use almost every build, is I either playing Firewall or I'm playing Technician. The Technician's really good solo because of the skill tier that you get, and then Firewall's really good in general.
To lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
The minigun, I don't know what difficulty you play on, but yeah, all those spec weapons, for the most part, they kind of fall off. They're good early on, but you'll pretty much not really see anybody use them anymore once you're like actually doing like heroic content or like in-game stuff. The only real like niche uses for spec weapons is like survivalist crossbow to like rip off armor plates. And then like in one of the raids, like the TAC 50 on the sharpshooter. I think that's still of course like the go-to.
High value target detected.
Bro, what build is this? This is my big dick Elmo build, man. Striker, but with Elmo's. But with Elmo having more ammo. Exotic, Elmo, and Centurion.
Neutralized. High risk target detected.
One stream at a time and one match made count at a time. I will get more people on my
You should be able
builds.
to access the turbine now.
The holster is sick. Holster is sick, dude. Are they gloves? Now it's a holster. Talon the shotgun. It's a talent called Brazen. I think it's like the best like damage talent on a shotgun. The talent on your shotgun doesn't really matter that much for a striker, because the whole point of the shotgun with striker is like literally just to get stacks. Oh, you're in this run, you got your Centurions? Hell yeah, man. One more. One more. Converted to the cause. Let's go. See, the thing is, all these lobbies, they only need like a max of like 3 coyotes at any given point. Right? If people actually even play them properly. Like, you know, 1 or 2 coyotes, good enough. Everyone else on Centurion, it's huge. That's so much more burst. And even more sustain because I like all the ammo. It's definitely like a heroic countdown specific kind of
I need
loadout.
you to fix the
How
power grid.
spongy everything is, but like, yeah, it fucking owns. It's so good. Ever since I put this holster on, I haven't played like another build, dude. I literally just play
You need to
this.
switch the
That's it
power
now.
over to the new grid.
This is the countdown life.
Warning. Fault detected with transformers.
My teammate's about to get me killed, dude.
Close the transformers and remove any busted fuses.
Guy shot the shotgun, hit this.
Power surge imminent. Follow emergency procedures to protect against accidental.
I got blinded around the wall, but okay.
Electrified. Watch your step.
I get the exotic, just target loot. Oh shit, someone else got one in my lobby. Let's go.
Evacuate the facility.
Someone just looted it.
Minutes to lockdown.
Two people in my lobby got one. Yo, Thisnak dropping the prime and the 11. Welcome back, man. Thank you.
Incoming. High risk
Haven't
hostile.
seen you chat in a minute. How am I lag on left? I have no idea. You'd have to like look at my settings video from like 2020 or like poke around. I don't remember. Oh, the burns didn't kill me. Oh, I guess that doesn't matter if they got shocked. The Balance of Tainted Grail? What happened to the Balance of Tainted Grail? I only played that one day. But I feel like... does it get too easy or something? If you make a decent build. AR stats with attachments? I mean, you're pretty much on a... If it's a high-end AR, you're pretty much always just putting crit chance on your attachments or... And an extended mag, that's about it. It's almost like always gonna be crit chance and an extended mag.
You're good to go. Just need to switch over to the new grid. This may take a while.
So it kind of invalidates like 99% of all the other attachments. Like you're putting a scope on your gun if like you're playing some kind of like headshot based build, I guess. But the majority of people are not gonna do that, so they're just gonna have a crit build, which means 3 crit chance attachments and extended mag, and that's pretty much it. Not really much of a point doing anything else there.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. When you're ready, send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
You get to the second map, everything one shots you. You just follow the story. I guess you want to kill enemies over and over again, rank up. Oh, I haven't gotten that far. But I assume that in Tainted Grail that just like with any other RPG, it'd be easier to be ranged. Headhunter or Obliterate? Neither. A full striker build uses a striker chest and striker backpack for maximum stacks.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
The only time I use a striker chest is like when you're fighting spongy content, so this is spongy content, so yeah. So we got 200 stack striker with a shotgun.
System disrupted.
No, he didn't get burned.
Agent incapacitated.
Oh no, I'm getting thirsted. Oh fuck. That sucks.
System reactivated.
Save me, bro.
Agent
Okay.
down. Neutralize that sector.
Am I searching for the unicorn still? Yeah. I have headshot. I have the headshot version of the unicorn without the weapon handling, so. If that stupid NPC didn't shoot me on the ground, that would have been fine. I got EMP'd and then got shot on the ground. It's like, oh, okay. I see how it is. Mitchell.
Low prices, big selection. That's what I've got.
Surely we'll just... No, never mind. Headshot weapon handling skilled. What's new DLC? Is dropping in a couple of days, my man. It's something to do. I feel like playing this game.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You have joined a group.
Yeah, it went hard, right? My firewall armor didn't cook the guy, so he shot me the third time. I got knocked, and then like the one little NPC, the drone bitch, shot me when I was down. Would have been totally fine. Would have been totally fine if that one NPC didn't shoot me while I was down.
Communication relay offline.
The True Sons have triggered a lockdown of the plant. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region. We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
The new FAMAS, I think that the new one from the DLC will be overrated, but that's just me.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols.
You know how much time you're gonna spend reloading that fucking thing?
Lockdown.
Like,
Magnetic containment failure.
you're gonna be like reloading more than shooting it at all times. And it's not gonna be compatible with this holster that we're using, so.
Malfunctioning.
No, if you trigger a reload with a holster, you're not triggering a reload with your talent.
System restored.
That's the problem. It's like your reload with the holster isn't like a reload, so.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I use my third gun. I use all my guns in this loadout. Jogging on over to the next hunter. Let's go. Kill him. There's definitely have someone press that one.
You're closing in on the target.
What do I use that's not exotic? Is that strike or whatever? Fox's Prayer. Best in slot for the past 5 years. If your gear's maxed out anyway.
Target detected. Target neutralized. Incoming. High risk hostile. Area secure.
Yeah, we're Terry Crews right now. We're just seeing explosive rounds. That's how you know you're really gaming. I still remember being in the movie theater when Expendables 1 came out and we saw Terry Crews for the Terry Crews scene for the first time. Holy fuck, that is so cool. Oh, well, it's a shotgun. So like the AA-12 shotgun in real life, it has a few different ammo types. Apparently there's even like a micro rocket you can shoot out of it. That's what I'm referring to. Thanks to the Expendables, we all know it exists. Nah, there's no like ammo type selection type stuff in this game. It was just kind of like a thing where I was saying like if this game had like, I don't know, let's say an exotic AA-12, then it probably deserves to have like micro rockets as ammunition or something, or slug rounds at least. Something crazy like that would be pretty cool.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Excessive magnetic discharge detected. EMP system purge required.
Critical
No, it's like the only gun in the game where I think you should put a rate of fire on instead.
Data transfer halted. Incoming.
Put like another 5% rate of fire on there because you care about striker stacks. That's the whole point of shotgun. You have a dot build in this game? With fire, sure. I don't think there's anything that really spreads poison in this game. Technically, there's like the vile mask that like puts a dot on top of your dots.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access that experimental lab now.
Ongoing director bleed. I mean, that's just like a countdown support build, man. I'm here to pump. I'm here to pump. Yeah, bleed's the dot too. I forgot about that one.
Agent, you've reached the lab. I need you to stabilize the reactor. You're in. Now, just need to find and destroy those fuel valves.
Warning. Experimental reactor unstable. Safety protocols activated.
Yeah, you ADS and you push shift.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Nice work on the valves. Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core. Good. Now, you just need
I guess pestilence not exists too. Yeah, there's that. I don't think that was ever considered like a stats effect though.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
That one kind of just exists in its own realm.
Approaching.
I always like see people like occasionally bring up LMGs. I'm just like, nah, man. Nah, man. Once upon a time, Dodge City Holster would reload your guns on weapon swaps. Like, that was pretty cool. Double MG5 or double Sleipnir, whatever it was called. I forget that one counter or not. I think it would trigger that.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Containment field failure. EMP discharge required.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
Rip, what happened? Did you crash? I don't want to push out there. There's like the damn AoE things going on.
Disconnected.
Chill out. Cover to cover. Like, why did everyone DC? Is everyone crashing out? All red? I don't know what the color blue or yellow is. Like half the lobby like DC. I don't know what happened. The fuck are these drones doing over here? I gotta deal with this. Flanks are illegal.
Immediate medical assistance needed. System.
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
Vital signs critical.
Oh hell no. Fuck out of here with this shit. I'm just trying to anchor up.
Let's get you home, Agent.
System reactivated.
I guess we're out. Got the loot, we're out.
You kept the lights on. This entire region owes you a debt of gratitude that they can
So many
never
people
repay.
crashed out too.
Thank you, Agent.
The loot box killed you guys back there?
Safe area detected.
What do we get? Too many name names that matter, that don't matter. I mean, garbage, garbage, garbage. Typical. Galvanize.
Invite to another agent's group received.
I want headshot handling. Crit chance is pointless. So I need it in both slots.
You are now in a group.
Because it's going to be a headshot build, so like... If I play with all these like high-end sniper pieces, then we won't have auto reload from hotshot, which means I'm gonna need that handling for the extra like, I don't know, 0.1 second cut off the reload or whatever. That's why it's unicorn though. It's hard as hell to get. So if I didn't settle for that, then like, well, I mean, if I don't go for the unicorn, then I settle for what I already have.
Hyenas have taken over the power plant and triggered the lockdown procedures. Be careful, Agent.
Headshot crit on everything? No.
RC bomb in a nuclear reactor.
We're talking about a completely different build.
Remove the virus from the control servers and restore comms.
Striker build I have on right now is just crit. There's only like
Unstable.
2 stat
Emergency lockdown
choices you make in this game. Either you're playing a crit build, so you're going crit chance, crit damage, or you're going like headshot build, which is headshot handling.
Safety protocols activated.
Doing any other mix of the other ones is kind of pointless. Wait, oh, he's a mute? What the fuck?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
The button for immunity was back there. I have the blueprint, but it doesn't matter. I don't have infinite resources. Specifically the brand material. What happens if we go this way? Okay. Our damage buffs are a little obscene.
Secure the area so we can bring in the engineer.
I mean, Prey, I'm trying to teach you how to make a build right now, okay? So,
Protect the engineer.
when you're making a crit build, and it's not a headshot build, and your only choices are red stats, there's 4 red stats. Crit chance, crit damage, headshot damage, weapon handling. So, if it's a crit build, 2 of those stats don't matter. And so, that question you just asked answers itself, right? Because there is no other choice. Like, it's a binary choice. Either you're playing a crit build or a headshot build. There's nothing else to think about. Question is, what are your stats page to play? Is your gear all perfect, or is it in progress? They patched the 999 thing? Yeah, they did like over a week ago. So all red means weapon damage on every core, and then your substats are only going to either be crit or be headshot based, right? So there is not much more thinking beyond that. It's, if your gear is all perfect, then you're going to still basically roll the gear the same way, even if it wasn't perfect. But like, you might prioritize more crit chances. Your gear sucks until you have enough crit chance, and then once your gear's actually maxed out, then you can do all the optimization to like having crit damage in a lot of places. Every build is kind of just made with the assumption that you're maxed out. Sorry, I want you again. Have you tried Refractor? No, I don't play skill builds. So I definitely have not tried it. I am allergic to this game's drone turrets, especially because I think that that entire playstyle is incredibly boring. I don't like sitting back watching two AI machines basically fight things for me, so... Yeah, that's definitely probably the last thing I would ever play in this game. I understand the appeal for other people, but for me, no. As soon as I see a new gear set comes out that has to do with skills, unless it's like coming into the game from a support angle that is like, you know, for like, let's say like a raid speedrun or something, like I generally do not care. All my loadouts that are yellow, also in my list, they literally say, crowd control isn't my job, healer isn't my job, and oxidizer isn't my job.
To override safety protocols,
So yeah, that's
eliminate security breach. Failure to override protocols
if
will
I had a
result in a
refactor
full
build, then I guess it'd be like
shutdown.
refactor isn't my job, but like it's not even a set I would consider personally.
Shade tech detected.
This game is definitely all about the gunplay for me, and all their skills are kind of meant to like support a gun team. That's pretty widely applicable across the majority of the game.
Hostile assault turret detected.
I wish skills were more interesting in this game, but like I know I could justify making skill builds.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
They're not for me. And they also just don't fit the game that well, honestly.
High-risk target detected.
Big game is junk, it's in the UI. Like when you go walk up to some loot, look at what the buttons say. Like for me, I think my button's tab. I don't know if that's default.
Area secure.
Right, there's a bunch of options right there.
Agent, head to the administration building.
This one, I don't know if tab is default. That's just my keybind is. That's why I walk up and sometimes melee loot. But when the, you know, almost every single piece of gear in the game that drops for you is like irrelevant to you, like it is for me, right? Because I have basically everything. Or even if you just want to make inventory management a little easier, then just pick up everything as junk. Worry about it later. Early on in the game, like, let's say year 1, year 2, I'd say I'd probably never press that button, and at some point, I didn't even pick up loot in the first place. I'd go up to a pile of loot and just delete it on the spot. But then if you have enough inventory space, it's just like better to collect it and move it.
You've reached the administration
Dismantle it
building.
later.
I need you to fix the comms.
'Cause yeah, I used to just like dismantle items on the spot. I think that was the
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
Favorite job? Search the control room and find the server.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
that's weird. What's not working? Oh, I think the ongoing directive ammo is fucking up my...
Nice job. You're a pro.
Nine
Now,
shot
just need you
pistol?
to find another
It was
server.
9 shot the other day. Elden Ring, Night Rain, when's it coming out?
System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Because I forget. Is it right after the DLC? On the 30th? Is there no like early access or something? Like I'm gonna try it out. But isn't the whole game mode PV? Is it a standalone title? Like I don't remember.
Override safety protocol successful.
Three-man pure PV, no PvP at all. Something be cool to play, but like I don't really know if there's like pinnacle bosses or like anything that's been talked about is like what's the like the hardcore objective there? Like you're always playing it co-op because I play Elden Ring entirely solo, so like
Whoever said tech support was boring. One
I don't know
more
what it's
server
like to have
and
someone else in my lobby in that genre. I've always played it solo.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Does it let you play solo and not have to play with people? Yeah, I don't play with like summons either. I don't like having AI companions. I don't like having like random people in co-op in a boss fight game because like I want to fight it 1v1, right? And then I also don't know anything about like I guess I don't know like what's the have they shown anything about like I don't know is there like a leaderboard or be like grinding for something like I'm trying to see like the point of the mode or the title. It's just like Elden Ring but with a without a story. I don't know, it's... Outside of having Elden Ring on the title name, I have no idea what I'm looking at.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go. Let's see if we can run through these dudes.
System curtailed. Back online.
Jesus. Oh, I can't be there.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
The drone's gonna kill me though. Yeah.
Agent down.
Hilo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare signal here.
Hostile assault.
Hold tight. Hilo inbound. Your location.
The ongoing directive guy is giving us so much ammo.
Let's get you home, Agent.
Look at that.
If it wasn't for you, we would have.
All right, let's see.
Area enter.
Any luck? Any luck? Any luck? The heck are these items? Status repair skills. Has to be headshot and handling and the talent. That's all. It's all three. That's the problem. That's why it's so hard to get. I mean, they're unicorns for a reason, man. They're mythical, but they exist. It's super rare. Because you have to nail the two stats that you wanted plus the talent that you want. So like I said, it's like a 1 in like 1,500 chance per item. So that's why I'm like running it. See if I get a natty drop, otherwise I gotta craft. But the problem is I don't have the materials, so like I can't just like, there's no Habsburg for sale right now. There's no Habsburg for sale right now, so like I can't just go convert like 1 billion credits into Habsburg pieces and then delete them. You're looking for a Grupo chest? Also, a weird flex, but I got a God rolled Grupo chest, I think like 5 years ago. Real talent.
It can't be that hard.
These are where I was always looking for. And same with my Cheska chest. Same thing over here too. A natty God roll, no reroll. Well, I mean no optimization or anything. Right. I got the Cheska one. I got the Grupo one. Because these brands have been in the game for 5 years, right? Like, The crit brands, this thing used to be 15 crit damage. This thing used to be 10 crit chance back in the day. Yeah, what up, Frost? Saying the 52 months in the prime. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I've had, since I only play red builds, right? Like my entire storage is basically just like God rolled red pieces that were like, are like every red build possible. Like I was even doing stuff like this where, you know, 2 stats had to be maxed out and the third one had to be re-rolled, right? So like Walker for crit, Walker for a headshot. I had like Providence for every goddamn combination imaginable. We even used to run crit damage and headshot damage on a bunch of pieces because in an organized squad we had like 3 coyotes active, so you didn't need that much crit chance in your build. Yeah. It's almost like my whole storage is red. Isn't that crazy? A red Hollow Man with headshot, red Hollow Man with crit damage. A red Hollow Man with hazard. What the hell this is? 50 optimal range. Optimal range. Crit stat should be around 50. 49, 120, I think. Yeah. The exotic holster doesn't have crit damage on it, so that's minus 12.
Agents group. You have joined a group.
How much crit damage on the striker build? As much as you can get at, so your crit chance is sorted out. That's the thing. The number of crit damage doesn't matter. What you want to focus on is your watch giving you 10 crit chance? Yes or no? Is Coyote Mask in play? Yes or no? The crit chance cap is 60%. So the most crit chance you'll ever need if a Coyote Mask is in play is 50%. And so once you hit that number, then everything else is crit damage. Doesn't matter what the crit damage number hits. It's based on whether or not you have enough crit chance to begin with. Because once you sort out crit chance, the only other red stat that you can choose is crit damage. You're not going to pick anything else. Right? There's 4 red stats. And if you choose to make a crit build or you choose to make a headshot build, then there's only 2 red stats. So you're only picking one or the other of those 2. Because there's only one choice. A tactician build? Well, there's no tactician set in this game, so if you're talking about set, it doesn't exist. If you're talking about making a skill build, like, yeah, you can make a skill build. There's plenty of skill build based sets, but tactician specifically, no.
Communication relay offline.
Cleaners have infiltrated the power plant. They triggered a lockdown. I'd rather
Okay, I don't know how more direct I can be with it. I feel like if you guys all turn your perspectives on crit builds to like hitting the crit chance amount and the rest is crit damage, then like you'll never need to ask the question about that again. Like it's what I mean. Like it solves itself. It's the decision is made for you, right? Because you know that the crit chance is important, so you can crit in the first place, and
Safety protocols activated.
you're limited by the amount of crit chance you can have in the game, just 60% total. Oh, that was desynced.
Agent out of action.
One didn't apply.
System curtailed. System reactivated.
Yeah, the thing I say about crit chance, you guys understood what I said, right? I don't know if like an ad break just kicked in and interrupted what I was saying, but like that's like the easiest way to just solve your pretty much every question related to crit. Let's doing this. If your gear is not perfect, I know that you can do when you're trying to min-max things for decision making is just like multiplying your crit chance value with the crit damage value before and after you make a change in your gear. Whichever number is higher is the better choice at that moment. If those are the only two stats changing. You care about like some minor percentage of gains. That's about it. It's like much more to it than that. $37,156. I mean, if you assume two people are giving you like mass buffs, that's fine, but I'm sure you could bump that up, switch 2 crit damage rolls and 2 crit chance rolls, and you can feel more consistent. But the thing is that we also have like overdrive and stuff, right? So there's so much additional power of having the season mechanic, it doesn't really matter. If you're trying to min-max it, then starting at 50 is still a good balance. You're running with the assumption that someone else has a coyote mask. Otherwise, you should be going closer to 60% because better to crit than not to crit. Like if I take away 12 crit damage and then bump my crit chance up 6%. Like 55, like 108 or something. We'll build in a DLC. It's just solo heroics, so whatever you want to play on solo heroics is probably good enough. So you can play cookie cutter crit build because there'll probably be chunguses that are like headless enemies. Or you can do headhunter builds because you don't mind tolerating body shots sometimes. Akira, what are you talking about? Yeah, every time you switch a crit chance mod on, you're losing a crit damage mod. It's always 6 crit chance gain, 12 crit damage loss. It's the same ratio across the entire loadout. The only time that 1-to-2 ratio is broken in this game is when you go from Cheska to like Rupo. It's like 8 crit chance to 13 crit damage, which is pretty stupid. It's the only like imbalanced thing. I think almost everything else in the game is either 1-to-2 ratio, except for that. I'm surprised they never just made Cheska like a 5%. What the fuck is going on my fire rate?
10 minutes to lock out. Evacuate the facility.
To override safety protocols, eliminate security breach. Failure to override
In your loadout,
protocols
you should be swapping
will
out
result in a full communications shutdown.
another 6 crit chance in for 12 crit damage.
An agent needs assistance.
And like I said, if you multiply your crit chance with your crit damage before and after you make a change, whichever one has the bigger number is going to be the better one. It's like the easiest way to mathematically know. Wait, everyone's gone. What the fuck's going on in this lobby? Alright, dead lobby. Bye. So like your first number was 0.37. 1.56, let's say. Your second number was 43 times 1.44. It's like the first one was that, the second one was that, so like this is better. Your next one would be 49 and 32, let's say, which is even better. What's on my foxes? I want you to guess. This is a striker crit build, so I want you to guess. There's 4 red stats in the game. I want you to guess which 2 of the 4 are relevant to a crit build. Come on, Prey. I told you earlier. Just for a new player, in what context? Like level 1? Endgame? So that's very broad. Chance or damage? It doesn't matter which one I chose. What matters is your stats page. It doesn't matter if you have 12 crit damage on your Fox's Prayer or 6 crit chance on your Fox's Prayer. What matters is the sum total of your whole loadout. Like when you copy a build in this game, you don't need to copy the stat rolls exactly as a content creator has put on every slot. What matters is the concept. Right, so 4 striker with Centurion holster and Fox's Prayer. That's a crit build. Cool, but like do you have perfect gear? Yes or no? I don't know. What matters is getting a certain amount of crit chance and then the rest is crit damage. So it doesn't matter if I put crit damage or crit chance on my Fox's Prayer. It could be either. It doesn't matter. Because there's 5 other gear pieces and your weapons stats and stuff that all give you crit chances, crit damage as well. So I could have 3 crit chance mods in my striker pieces. And maybe crit damage rolls in my striker pieces. Or I could have crit chance rolls in my striker pieces. I have crit damage mods in. It doesn't matter. It's the same goddamn thing. What matters is looking at your stats page and figuring that out for yourself. You haven't played since base game? Well, you get to level 40. That's end game level. Step 2 is you want to farm gear, you farm countdown, which is what we're doing right now. You're going to do it on challenging difficulty if you're fresh to end game. And the reason you farm countdown is because of this. There's target loot. You get to choose exactly what you want. So this is basically the 8-player loot cave. It's a game mode on the DC map on the top right side. The power plant, or whatever it's called. Reactor? Yeah. Build wise, just work on a striker build to start off with. So you farm countdown for striker, then you probably farm countdown for like ARs until you got a St. Elmo's, and then you can farm countdown for whatever other pieces you want to mix in with the 4-piece striker. Because there's like a bunch of ways to build Striker based on how much health enemies have.
Vital signs.
Umbra, I never use Umbra. I think some people in console Dark Zone use that for PvP. But PvE wise, I'm gonna say that's a strip waste because you have to go into cover.
High value target detected.
But if you're playing like solo, then you can run whatever you want. If you want to play Umbra, go for it. Some people like going into cover. I am not one of those people, but hey, if you want to play in cover all the time as a basis for your playstyle and you want to use Umbra, go for it, man. My Striker seems like it has very little survivability because it's a full offensive set. You want damage? You're in the right stream, dude. You're gonna see me do nothing but damage. The red builds all day. The universal, like, law for most PvE games. So you don't need survivability if everything's dead. And that's a combination of how you play and the content you're playing. If you learn to play well enough, you shouldn't need any blues in your build. If you're coming on this game after a long day at work, you're a couple beers deep, you're not as sharp as you'd like to be, then, you know, slap some blues on, it's fine. Definitely go in there, okay. But the thing you learn very fast playing a game like this, so damage is all that really matters.
Evacuate the facility.
Follow all lockdown
And there's
safety
the
protocols.
absolute bare minimum survivability you're ever going to need once you learn how the whole game is played and if you get good at it enough. So you're better off just playing all red, learning that way. So you learn what you can and cannot get away with. Like the most blue you ever see me running with my builds is basically a memento bag because it's good solo. And like 3 protection from elite mods on top of that. And that's for like, you know, like solo master basically. And even then, if you practice solo master enough, you can find a way to like route through the map and not get hit and kill everything. So I'm pretty sure the people who actually speedrun it probably run like full yellow builds for different parts. That's just how that's what PvE devolves into in a game where like death is inconsequential. It's like the fastest clear speed is going to be attached to like running min-max damage builds.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the waste area.
If you wanted to play like, I guess like the budget version of Striker, but with survivability, then you'd go play Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker was new and it made it Striker, and like it's a completely invalidated Striker. And they nerfed the stuff and rebalanced it and whatnot.
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown protocols.
Radiation detected. Initiating safety protocol.
We need to secure that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus. That's the resources of leak. Now we just need to seal those tanks.
High-risk target approaching.
So that one first.
First seeker mine detected.
You found 2 max. I mean, if you're trying to farm for them, I found 2 in like the last week. They exist.
Lethal radiation levels detected.
I still feel like am I the only one doing damage right now?
Protocol in effect.
Oh boy.
Great work. Now just
Yeah, I mean,
secure the bunker and
I
stop
farmed a lot of
the
Countdown with mods on, but I have 3 PFE mods that are 12. 2 of them were... I got 1 last Saturday and then 1 on like Tuesday, something like that. They exist. Part of me wants to farm 2 more, just to say I have 5. Listen, man, if I can farm it, you can farm it, okay? You don't know what else to chase? Chase some
Great work,
PFE.
Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Believe. Okay. So this game is a slot machine. It's a casino. It'll eventually drop. Aw, we're dead here.
Get on that helo. You've got
Second generation wait for too long.
Agent down. System back online.
Oh, I don't like that. What the fuck?
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres.
I almost got full finish there. I actually don't know if my team's doing that much damage. I swear to God, it's like we're not pushing up. We have the CC. I think some people's overdrive is not on. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe overdrive's disabled for the whole lobby because of the host. So overdrive is like crazy. What the hell's a drone?
Torres is on her way.
It's crazy that I can just turn the stream on and just grind for like fucking like 9 hours of countdown and still not find shit. Where's this thing at, man? A bunch of couriers. Yeah, like nothing.
Ready for
I
extraction.
should have farmed the vendor. Looking for a striker or Elmo? Look for exotic ARs. Or like if you look for a targeted loot ARs, I mean, and then look for a St. Elmo to drop. It's pretty much like the go-to AR right now. It's actually insane how this gun is.
I'm impressed. I was pretty sure we're gonna.
Elmo is crazy good. Good attachments, good mag size, good handling, good damage.
Safe area entered.
Low prices, big selection.
Once you have your striker Elmo build and you've been like actually trying to like optimize it. Like I don't know, like when you guys are farming striker, are you guys looking for it the way I look for it, which is looking for a piece that already has like a max bar so you can slot in another max bar, or are you guys just like slotting anything in? It's like that's the good thing to do with sets, since they only have 2 stats. If like in a perfect world you want to look for the core being maxed out, unless for some reason you want to like actually change the core, but you don't have to waste any resources on like maxing out the bars if you have all the max bars saved up in your library and let it drop in every slot with like a max bar. Mag dump inside, yeah, like that's how I'm playing the whole time. It's like, do you have max stacks on your shotgun or for striker? Yes or no? You play shotgun first, and then when you're basically max stacks or max stack striker, then you're just mag dumping your your Elmo over and over again. You can only change one thing. What I'm saying is that when you farm Striker, right, you can get natty 15 weapon damage drops. So then it's cheap to just like slot in the 12 and you're done, right? So like I have 6 pieces of Striker, one in every slot that are all like, you know, 15 weapon damage, and then I roll crit damage on like, let's say all of them, or like swap some to crit chance if I need to, and then I do the same thing for like headshot builds. So basically I have like 12 pieces of Striker at least. Yeah, basically every time you feel like you need to reload your gun, you're just gonna double weapon swap. So like, my gun right now is on the mag size buff, so I'm gonna swap. Now I've got the mag size and have the rate of fire, so I'm gonna shoot this until I feel like I need to reload it again. You're double weapon swapping every time off of the fire rate. If that was Striker, you want to wear Coyote's mask? That's one build. But if you want the big dick Elmo build, you're gonna run the holster that I run. Because in Countdown, I mean, not just Countdown, but like in this whole game, like, if your team already has enough Coyote's mask, right? This gives your whole team the buff. So like, you never need more than 3 Coyotes in a team of 8 people. And even then, like, you could say you just need 1 or like 2 tops. You're doing 115 to mag, you probably got the mag size thing on, right? This holster exists. This came out like a couple months ago. It's a weapon swap holster, and honestly, it's probably the most fun exotic for like a red crit build. Like, it's all I play with now. I just weapon swap twice, 105 bullets. There's no way I'm running the mag size gloves though. Like, I think the extra 10 bullets isn't really necessary. Oh, you're probably using the weapon handling one, so probably using these for the mag size. You don't need the handling, especially on like this loadout. I don't think you do. Mag size, I think that's already overkill. Like, the holster by itself giving 50 mag size is like fat. But like an extra 10 bullets, nah. If I was gonna not use Fox's Prey, I'd probably use like a generic crit piece that has like swap speed on it or something, but even then, that's not really necessary. You definitely do not need handling on Elmo, or reload speed on Elmo if you use the holsters. So like, the only thing you would care about is swap speed technically, and even then it's like so fast that like it seems so unnecessary. Like, if I put on the brand for swap speed, will I even feel it? Like, I doubt it. Just out of curiosity. Where's that? Yeah, the holster only, like, exotics only roll like one way. It's stuck with the handling there. I'd rather have the crit damage, but it is what it is. Where's this thing at? So. And that swap speed, I guess you could say that's pretty noticeable. But is that necessary? No. You can put up with a delay. I've been with a delayed version this whole time. That's fine. You can actually see like how much smoother it was with the other thing on. But is that necessary? I don't think so. Well, the reason they have this holster being crit chance and weapon handling is because, out of all the things that the crit build needs, it needs to hit 60 crit chance first. So like the crit chance makes sense. And then it's a weapon swap holster, so it has handling, because handling also gives you swap speed. So like that also makes sense. And then like you could technically run this on like a, you know, with weapons that headshot instead of weapons that crit. They still just have the handling. But yeah, I think it'd be cooler if you could reroll these so that they actually match what you want. Right? Get rid of crit chance, get headshot, or get handling off and get crit damage. But exotics are the way they are. This is probably like the best case scenario. Yeah, handling gives you 8 accuracy, 8 stability, 8 reload speed, and like 8 swap speed, something like that. Handling is like a bit of everything. Because all those stats I just listed have to do with how the gun feels, right? Accuracy, stability, reload, and swap. It took them a long time to do that because it used to be like shittier. It used to be like 2% of each stat or something. Like a quarter of the 8% that you saw was those stuff, and they just buffed it because no one used handling. And even then, it's like in most builds, you don't really need the handling. The guns are not hard to control, so stability is useless. Accuracy in most guns is kind of like accounted for by them already having high accuracy or you playing better by getting closer to enemies. Reload speed's usually the only actual practical stat, but like you can, on high ends anyways, you're using like fast hands. And like swap speeds never really mattered because the base swap speed, especially to your pistol, is a lot faster anyway. So, because if you swap from main gun to main gun, that takes a bit. But you pistol swap, it's already fast enough. You don't need to use the swap brand. The swap brand does make the exotic holster feel pretty good, but making it feel good versus just doing more damage, I'll just take more damage. Feels good enough. And then, what else is there? This mask has optimal range, so like... I guess if we use the weapon swap holster on a loadout, that like... I don't even know if there's even any scenarios in this game where like that's I would do that. Like a SMG. 50 optimal range. Like, what about shotguns? Don't shotguns have like... It wouldn't even make sense to stack optimal range on them because like they're not gonna hit with all their pellets anyway. You can't make them accurate enough to be like shooting slug rounds either. But yeah. Did we get any more loot? Did I delete it all? What's the knee pad? Fox's sprayer. Best in slots since 2020. If your gear's maxed out anyway. I'm looking for this thing. Surely.
It feels so good to sit down. My back was killing me.
Not even close. Not even close. Chat, why is it midnight?
Best gear in the city.
Why is it midnight? Time be flying out here. Why Fox's sprayer with his rifle damage? It's not about the rifle damage. See out of cover damage. You know, like everyone tells you to put it like out of cover damage on your gun. Basically the same reason for your knee pads. Since it has a stat that's not available in any other place outside of the knee pad. That's why this item is valuable. Right, so it's, you know, it's basically like doing 8% more damage. There's a few items like that in the game, right? So like Fox Sprayer has had a cover damage, been like best in slot since 2020. Contractors has damage to armor. So like you don't care about the brand set because this is also like a multiplier in a lot of cases. And then there's also the All Mask, the Hollow Mask, the Hollow Man or whatever. And this one also has health damage. All three of these items got nerfed a few times. It used to be insane. This one used to be like 31%. I think Contractors was like at least like 12 or something. One of my old videos has it. Used to be like all the best in slot shit from 2020. I was trying to teach people the math. Base damage. What is actually base damage? How the math works. How total weapon damage works. Amp damage. It looks like a lot of bullshit, but it's basically just like everything multiplies. Attachments. Oh yeah, this is the old version of the shield with the scope. Look at this shit. You didn't have the scope back then. Good times. Shield plus scope on the gun means no scoping. Oh yeah, look. Old Fox's Prayer, 15 damage to targets that are covered. Contractors, 11 damage to armor. Where's the old Hollow Man? 21 damage to health back then. That's just because they were all like fat multipliers, so I run like all that. And then we had a bunch of people in our lobby that, or we played as a 4-stack all the time. So we'd run like multiple Coyotes, because even Coyote was like in the game for like the longest time. If you had a bunch of Coyotes stacked in the group, then I was even talking about like, you'd think that Sacrifice is like the best chest, the perfect glass cannon, but the math shows that Perfect Focus is like, what was it? Where did that other point 18 come from? I forget. The fuck was? Oh, it's here. That's right. You have 100. You have like all of this stuff from Perfect Focus that actually makes it better than Perfect Glass Cannon. I forget what this conversation was up here. I was basically showing that like just because it's Perfect Glass Cannon doesn't mean it's the best. That's how my old build videos were, but for like early Div 2. They're trying to teach people the math, who, based on like the viewership here anyways, only a select number of cultured gamers wanted to learn the math, and the rest were just like, let me just copy paste all this. But throw some more numbers in there. I would present it differently if I could, but was the early like Warlords build videos I made. Brands aren't as strong as named items. That too. Right, like just like how in chat, right? You were like, rifle damage, huh? I was like, nah, man, the gold stat, way better. I just keep going. Yeah, it's not hard to grind long hours if you haven't found what you're looking for. But I do kind of want to just like lay down, maybe. I don't know. Farming for Habsburg is rough. I kind of wish I had done it to the vendor. Brute forcing it with the vendor seems like way better. 25 more points into credits. Oh, you know what? Before DLC, we should definitely make like 3 more fresh level 40s and just crank their credits up to the max. The math, I mean, it's just weapon damage times crit damage times total weapon damage, right? It's just all multipliers. Okay. What mic do I have? It's an AT 2020 Plus. I bought it like 9 years ago. Why credits? Well, I just mean like once you're done stacking resources, then the 4 level 40 characters you have left might as well just have as many credits as possible before the servers go down, because that's like the only other resource you could like last minute stockpile, I guess, per character. And their wallets are individual. And then like, let's say, you know, reset happens next week when the DLC is out. It's like, well, you have the credits at least to go buy any more crap that you missed out on. Damn, bro. My alt and my main are top 3 in the guild. I have 2 characters in my top 3, man. My clan's dead. It's a good crit damage number. It doesn't matter if it's what the crit damage number is. It's, do you have 60 crit chance without a coyote, or do you have 50 crit chance with a coyote? And then everything else goes into crit damage. You don't need to focus on what your crit damage number is. You need to focus on getting crit capped. Because the assumption is that if you're playing a crit build, you're going to do everything that's going to be crit. So you're not going to like get 60 crit chance and then like forget to get crit damage. It goes hand in hand. Do you have 60 crit chance without coyote, or do you have 50 crit chance with coyote? That's it. Everything else crit damage. Cool, now go max out your gear. That's it. It's that simple. This white tusk outfit is so wide in the chest. Your striker's at 43. I gotta pump them numbers up. One more crit chance mod. Crit chance or crit damage on Fox's Sprayer, it doesn't matter. It matters how it fits into the rest of your loadout. Do you have 50 crit chance with coyote or 60 without? Oh my god, that's loud. Unique, name of the 5 gifted. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. They're fucking people up. I recognize a few of those names that got gifted. Hell yeah. But yeah, it doesn't matter if you put crit chance 6% or crit damage 12% on your Fox's Sprayer. What matters is the sum total of the whole rest of your loadout. I could have 6 on my Fox's Sprayer and a 12 crit damage mod. I could have a 12 crit damage or 6 crit chance mod on and a 12 crit damage on my Fox's Sprayer. It doesn't matter. Collect both. Or, you know, because like you should have a lot of Fox's Prayers anyway. And at the end of the day, you gotta look at your stats page. It's not about like one or the other. They're literally the same thing. It's the sum total. Alright, I got an extra crit damage one here. Hazard protection one here. I've got a skill haste one here. I got a few more in my inventory, I think. Another headshot one, and another like crit chance or crit damage one. Like you just one of each. Slot them in based on your build. And where the stats are looking like. Or what the stats are looking like, yeah. What's up, Badger? Alright, I think we're kind of good on the grind for now. I mean, I could just stay up all night. me think about this. Let me think about this. If I stay up all night, what is my target? The DLC is going to come out at some degenerate hour. You know, goodbye EU standards, not goodbye NA West standards. So I got to break my schedule. Oh, we're always min-maxing out here, okay?
I've got what you want, Agent.
You know, for every single major update of Division 1, I would like take the day off of work and be on as soon as I go live. And then just as a streamer in general, you want to be live when content's new. It's just what you do. So like, yeah, I kind of wish my schedule was more morning based. So that means I gotta sleep at like 3 p.m. my time to like get decent sleep before the maintenance or whatever. The recent TFT update? You mean the jiggle physics? Yeah. I logged on, I got on to all my waifus, I jiggled their titties around, and then I logged off. That was the only point of the update, right? One more run, I guess. TFT has like no challenge anymore, so like I don't really care.
You have joined a group.
The update's tomorrow? No, the DLC for this game is on Tuesday morning. Tuesday morning. The new ice boss? I heard people did it in like 7 seconds, so I haven't bothered to go do it. The game's got balance problems, you know. That's why I kind of like don't bother covering it. All the content creators that still cover it play it on day one. I think it's just like what, like 1 or 2 people that still cover that game. I don't know. Location challenge? Hey man, that's still normal-ish hours for you, right? What's the DLC called? Battle for Brooklyn. Where you been, Badger? Where you been, man? You living on a rock? We've been waiting for this DLC for like the past year. I'm like your Division guy, you know what I mean? Where you been? Where you been? I've streamed this game at least once every season since the start. That's why I let people know. Holy fuck, Division still has something? I see.
We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
Yeah, I gotta put this build up on YouTube at some point, but I just don't stop running countdown, man. It doesn't want to draw me the item that I want. Fuck.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
I should have bought a bunch of Habsburg mats last week. Yeah, I think I should sleep. And not like count down for another 12 hours. And just go to sleep early on Monday or something. I have Headhunter and Headshot damage. What I want is Headshot and Weapon Handling and Headhunter. Right, because I have the two that just work, but I want the Weapon Handling too. I want the actual unicorn. Not the functional unicorn, I want the actual unicorn. I mean, I could do like 40-hour streams. That's not the problem. The problem is like realigning my schedule with the update. So obviously I'm gonna stream it as soon as it's available, right? Like that's the whole point. As a streamer, there's like no negotiating that. Like you get live when the content is hot. You know what I mean? It's just what you do. So I gotta be live at like,
You're in. We need to locate the target.
you know, when it's up. Now the other problem is that I don't know if the servers are gonna be able to handle the hype of having content again. I also think that what really matters being live at 9 a.m. because 9 a.m. that day, Pacific time, is when the Twitch drops go live. So like, that's the absolute latest you could be on.
Detected.
But like, what if the DLC maintenance is so bad and the servers aren't up until the Twitch drops are up, right? Like that. I don't want to sit here for like 6 hours not playing the game. The DLC drops as soon as the maintenance is over that night. That's the problem. It's not like a consistent thing. Maybe maintenance is super smooth, it just goes live. Or maintenance is super scuffed and maybe it's just offline for like another 6 hours. Like, I don't know. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Their track record for maintenance is usually fucked up. So, like, let's say the server goes down at midnight. The server comes back at 3 a.m. A lot of the times they'll be like, oh, problem with maintenance. We're going to delay it another hour, another 2, another 3, right? Like, it happens a lot. And then also, having played this game at launch and the launch of, like, Warlords. I remember streaming Warlords day 1. And, you know what? We were sitting here doing nothing but chatting for, like, I don't know how many hours. A couple thousand people here, because, you know, I was the Division 2 guy. And like, we all just sat here waiting for the servers to come on, you know, memeing like the thing, like, you know, let us in, and all that shit. I also remember that same day, it's like, I did the entire, like, Warlord story. As soon as I hit level 40, guess what? I went back to DC to go farm gear, because that's where the gear farm was. We didn't have a countdown back then. We had targeted loot. People would tune in that day of the expansion coming out and be like, hey, where's New York? Is this New York? And the same is going to happen on Tuesday. We're going to go to Brooklyn. We're going to do the story. We're going to leave Brooklyn, farm the new items. Get a countdown. The Eternal Curse. The Eternal Curse, man. Always have to go back to the mines.
Area secure.
We'll do the DLC and it'll probably give us like new gear locked behind DLC. I mean, there's an exotic and a skill and like another gun for killing the hunters. That's based on the DLC, so it's locked behind DLC, but like the new seasonal stuff is now locked behind DLC. Which is why we're going to Countdown. Because I gotta farm a pistol brand set.
10 minutes.
Update one of my builds.
Evacuate the facility.
Pay to win. I mean, I should tell the expansion is in this game. There's a bunch of exotics that are behind the New York DLC. And like skills too. It's not pay to win. I mean, it's pay to have content. Right? Just like Destiny or something. You gotta buy the raids, or you gotta buy the dungeons, or you gotta buy like the expansions, or whatever. You don't get to just play them.
Assault turret detected.
You gotta buy the content that unlocks the other content.
Incinerator turret detected.
You're not going to the cash shop to buy the exotic. Unlike day 1 of season pass stretch goals in this game. All these random people that are so desperate for raid exotics that they don't want to earn the game. And swiping their credit cards to get raid exotics is crazy. We're trying to get raid exotics. Oh, my posture is fucked up. Oh, my Definitely thinking about sinking into bed right now. I finished watching season 7 Black Mirror. That was pretty cool. What else is worth watching? I finished all of Andor. I finished season 7 Black Mirror.
Area secure.
Where my TV show and movie nerds at?
Experimental lab now.
What else is actually worth watching? Black Mirror is usually like a pretty...
Agent,
usually has
you've
some
reached
pretty good
the lab.
episodes.
I need you to stabilize the reactor. You're in. Now, just need to find and destroy those fuel rods.
Warning. Experimental reactor unstable. Safety protocols activated.
Squid Game, yeah, I watched all that. I don't think I watched whatever the newer ones were. I only watched like the OG season, I guess. Is there a second one? I think I briefly heard about a second one, but... Try this build? Oh, you mean Striker? Yeah, Striker's pretty cool. Striker hits pretty hard.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
The answer's always Striker.
Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core.
Tom Clancy's the Striker too. Is a Striker? Yeah. This is like what I'm calling the Big Dick Elmo build because I use a different exotic. I don't use Coyote. I run around with 105 bullets in my Elmo, you know? It's a Big Dick Elmo build. Is DLC gonna be a banger? I mean, it'll give us some content finally, thank God. I like playing Division, be dumb not to buy it anyway. Which is how it is. Doesn't come with like a raid or a level cap increase, right? It's not like a... It's a DLC, it's not an expansion, but it's fine. It's something. I'll take it. I made a list of like all the builds that I think are worth having for the most part. And it's like
Containment field failure. EMP discharge required.
Striker
to
and
stabilize
a million
reactor.
different versions of it. And like headhunter related stuff. And then if you don't like shooting your gun, it's you know, either a CC build or a healer build or a Accessor build. Where's the list? I mean, it's not posted anywhere. It's just like a couple of notes, because part of it was getting all the builds together that I approve of. The other part is actually making build videos at some point. Copium. You know, slap some like, you know, 2025s on the thumbnails, some Battle for Brooklyn on the thumbnails, and be like, alright, here's my approved builds list for 2025 and DLC going forward. Yeah, level cap increase was pointless for a DLC. Rerunning all the gear would have been pointless. There's nothing like a DLC is a DLC. It's not an expansion. Also, the damage numbers in this game are so cooked that it's should probably just like squish the damage numbers down anyway. Being for millions and billions and whatnot would be stupid. The Big Dick Elmo AI image yet? No, I haven't. I still think that would be a really good thumbnail.
System curtailed.
Big Dick Elmo build.
System disrupted.
I mean, I'm not gonna say, hey, generate an image of Big Dick Elmo, right? Like, it'll probably just be like, this violates our content policy. But I would tell it to, like, you know, say, feed it a screenshot of my division agent and be like, hey, give this guy a full bodysuit that is red and fuzzy while still holding the gun. And, like, I don't know, probably prompt it to, like, you know, put Elmo's face on it or something. And it would work. Especially if the Elmo is held down to like crotch level or something too, it's perfect, right? Maybe like you tell the AI to also enlarge the Elmo so it's like bigger. Perfect thumbnail for YouTube, right?
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
Alright, let's see. How is extraction gonna go in this one?
System disrupted.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
Someone's got a phone.
System restored.
I'm gonna do this.
System back online.
Helo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal Torres.
Search clear down here. A lot of countdown in like the last week. Yep. Up to like over 25,000 countdown credits. But, you know, you gotta go to the mines to get your gear. It just be like that. It just be like that. Oh, did we not get a flare off? Sick. No one flared, everyone just killed. Alright, everyone's fried in the countdown. Got it. Everyone's fried in countdown, man.
Safe area detected.
Yeah, the US is fried, the EU's waking up. One last check on our gear though. Did we get the sauce? Huh? Did we get the sauce? I ain't seeing shit. Of course not. No unicorn there. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. No way we get that one. Hell yeah. No way we get that one on the last run. Okay, now let's stay on. We're getting the other one too. Oh, hell yeah, dude. No way we get. I was about to get off. Hell nah. I gotta stay on and get the other one. Holy shit. See, this is why you just play Countdown. You know what I mean? This is why you play Countdown. Just go right in the mines and believe. The chests were a little depressing there, but very nice. Habsburg sorted out. I can delete whatever yellow couriers out. Proxy. I still haven't gotten like a double yellow courier. And courier drops more than the regular backpack does. That's crazy. That is crazy. Now I'll take whatever scraps we have left and craft the chest right now. This one. I don't see any headhunters. Oh, we got handling and headhunter, but not headshot. We got the other half. We're getting there. How do you craft fast on PC? You right click and press X and then press escape. So I just skip all the animations. There's a few different ways to like skip animations, but. How are you tonight? Well, I went from just like thinking about sleep to probably not sleeping now. This fucking thing just dropped. So I'm pretty stoked. I'll be right back. Let me like get a snack and then I guess we're doing more countdown because I'm still farming these damn parts.
Ugh, it feels so good to sit down. My back was killing me. Really wish I had a complete set of socket wrenches. Can never find the 5/16 when you need it.
Oh. You got an Eagle Bear trying to farm for a Dark Winter? Yeah, Eagle Bear sucks ass. It used to be God back in 2019, and now it's trash, so. Keep your Eagle Bear in your storage. Eagle Bear was a fucking banger in 2019, okay? Like, it was the most... It was the gun, and then, like, they fucked it up.
You, Agent.
Eagle Bear was like the coveted raid weapon. Everyone got stoked to get it. You had it, you felt like God, and then, you know, they took away that feeling. The Hook coming in with the Prime sub. Thanks, man. Welcome on in. Alright, what are we doing? We still need to get a double yellow courier. We now have the unicorn, so that's good. In this slot. It dropped pretty damn well, too. I'm just gotta get the unicorn over here. Dark Winter, if you don't get a Dark Zone or whatever, just hit those name caches. Target loot. Yeah, the Dark Zone target loot doesn't have SMU stuff, but if you just farm Countdown, the named item cache will give you that too, so. Shouldn't be that hard to get. I think I've pulled a few in like the last couple of days.
Invite to another
Named item
agent
caches.
received.
Named item caches should hook you up.
In a group.
And then like Countdown. So Countdown gives you named item caches. I think the battle pass, right? So if you had like high enough season pass level. Afraid of the Dark Zone. You don't even need to farm the Dark Zone. It's useless.
Communication relay offline.
If you're on PC, like you could just like VPN over to other dead regions, but
Rikers have taken the power
I'll be honest, man, you don't even need to farm the Dark Zone in this game at all.
reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols. The plant is going into lockdown. We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
Wait,
Reactor
I
unstable.
still don't have.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes
Okay,
to
hold
lockdown.
on.
High levels of radiation.
I gotta relog. I've been playing the last couple of countdowns without the seasonal modifier. I don't know if it's like the host problem or my problem.
Safe area entered.
Go. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like a combination of like a host problem or like a. He'll just like randomly turn off. But like momentum is so damn powerful, it's stupid to run a countdown without it. More movement speed, obviously more DPS. Like it's
Priority objective available.
like deactivated for whatever reason. Let's turn it back on. Cause like especially with Striker, dude, you know, you just more RPM, more stacks faster. Like, oh yeah,
You have joined
this is a gamer lobby right here. I always recognize this Infinity guy because he's a fellow Giga Chad with a holster. What else do we have in here? A German farmer, 24,000 shade. Nice. I don't know what his build is, but it's probably striker. Called it. The goddamn smoke gloves, man. My man's on his solo striker build. Take the gloves off. Everyone's fine. Just take the gloves off. And smoke us out. Ooh, Anonymous coming in hot. Gifted sub over to Max. Whoever that was, thank you. Thanks for hooking him up. Appreciate it. Patriot.
Communication relay offline.
Patriot.
Hyenas have taken over the power plant and triggered the lockdown procedures. Be careful, Agent. Last
I think if I was to make any blue build.
nuclear reactor.
Oh no. Oh no, you made a chat GPT build?
And restore comms.
Oh no, man. Fucking chat GPT telling you run true Patriot? No shot.
Activated. 15 minutes.
Oh, no shot.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
Chat GPT won't ever know about Big Dick Elmo. It'll be against its content policy for delivering too good of a build. Not safe for work. Elmo or Lexington? Elmo, man. Elmo is... Big Dick Elmo. It speaks for itself. Just saying.
Curtailed.
Aku coming out with a Prime of 13. There's a resub. Ooh, welcome back, dude. I hate the hunter that hides back there. It's such bullshit that he shoots through cover. It's so stupid. I've died to this guy or gotten knocked by this guy anyways. Not full dead, but knocked like, I don't know how many times though. Good morning from Poland. I didn't know you're Polish.
Secure the area so we can bring in the engineer.
It is 1 a.m. over here on the West Coast, so like, I think my NA chat's probably falling asleep.
Protect the engineer.
Which means the EU should be waking up, which means... Is it EU chat right now? Is it... How many NA gamers do we still have in chat? Or is it all like EU and like Australia right now? Like, I don't know. Or do we have like a bunch of people lurking from like, I don't know, like China or Taiwan or something? Although I'm not sure if people from China would watch my stream, because I like the meme the Taiwan #1 thing too much. Oh, is it still NAD gens? I guess it's a weekend, so it's fine. It's a long weekend, right? Like everyone's got Monday off more or less. Let's see if you're NA. Four AM East Coast? Yeah, I mean, long weekend, right? Get your grind on. What else are you gonna do? You know what sucks? Like, I missed out on my friend's barbecue earlier today. I really wanted to go, but... Didn't have my car today. Unlucky. Missed out on barbecue, but got my unicorn. Oh, yeah, then he knows what I do. I just, you know, I had a valid reason for not going. It's like, don't have my car. I'll have to see him for 4th of July. Which works out. Timing wise, 4th of July before a bunch of other July games come out. Reload my gun! Which unicorn? I got the backpack. Like a run ago. Who was that? Who was that? The Hook coming hot with a gifted sub to Spades. Wait, that's a decoy. What the fuck is this? A hostile decoy? I've never seen one before.
Target neutralized.
Huh? I've never noticed that. I've never seen that. That's crazy. Yeah, they really get this up. Appreciate it. Gotta start a little baby hype train. There we go. Fire rate. Chill out. Oh, that didn't work. So I can't fire over it.
Area secure. 10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate.
Taco Bell. Wait, someone's got
To
nuggets?
override safety
Wait, what about
protocols,
nugs?
Eliminate security breach. Failure
All I had was a
to
little cup of
override
ice cream, man. You
will
made me
result
hungry
in a
again.
full communications shutdown.
After I got my unicorn, I was like, I'm gonna get some ice cream. How's it going? Oh, it's going fucking fantastic. We got like a natty drop on the ground. Didn't have to craft it. Vigilance, headshot, weapon handling. Now we're in the chest. One out of 2. What's funny is like it dropped in the last run that was scuffed, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm gonna go to sleep here. And
Agent, head to the
everyone's
administration
Friday
building.
countdown. And I check my inventory, it's there, and it's like, well, never mind. We get one, we can get the other. I'm a believer. Oh shit, NGN, the lore guy himself, coming with a tier 1. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Your whole lobby went to VIP? Oh no, they're fried. They're probably grinding all weekend, slobbering on their keyboards.
Agent, you've reached the administration building. I need you
One
to fix
countdown
the
too
comms.
many. That's how it is out here. That's how it is out here.
Trojan virus detected. Safety protocols activated.
I know it's your favorite job. You need to search the control room and find the server.
We're all deep in the mines. Digging for treasure. And some people were in too deep. They're even running into the VIP room. You're running 2 Habsburgs that are blue? That's cool. I just want... See, what I'm doing is I want to run Turmoil, so I want to maximize the damage potential of it. All the way up before I strip any damage away. This Turmoil is so fucking good that I just want to make sure that, like, I'm keeping my kill chain and, like, killing 2 dudes with 1 shot every time. I was looking at, like, what pieces I'm gonna run, so I knew I wanted my Unicorn Habsburgs. I'm not super concerned about having Bloodsucker for armor, I guess.
Nice job. You're a pro. Now, find another server.
Yeah, I didn't, I was gonna use the watch level thing to, like, go buy a bunch of Habsburg items and dismantle them for mats and stuff, but I missed out on that this week, I guess, because there's nothing in the vendor, and I missed out on it technically last week because it was at the vendor.
Initiating safety protocol.
You know what's insane? In the last week, I've gotten 2 13% PFE mods, and a unicorn backpack. That's fucking wild. That's like three juicer drops. What is this? Isabel giving us what is this? Did we get this up? Oh, appreciate that. Everyone just juiced up the little hype train. A little hype train that could on Memorial Day weekend during the final push.
One more server and you can reboot the system.
Warning. System breach. Initiating safety protocol.
Incoming. High-risk hostile.
Yeah, but the reason I'm doing the 2 Habsburg thing is because I'm gonna not have 4-piece hotshot on, so. 2 Habsburg with 2 hotshot is like pretty good damn. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, Rick coming with 5 getting the subs, man. You guys are just pumping the numbers up. Holy.
Override safety protocol.
I'm just grinding countdown. It's been nothing but a countdown all damn day. For them to 5 get to appreciate it. Jesus. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. That was loud as hell. Compared to like the music and the gunfire and everything, like when someone does that one, it's like, oh. Striker, just farm a piece of Striker in every slot that has 15 weapon damage. Then you reroll crit damage on like, let's say every piece, or like crit chance every piece, and then adjust accordingly depending on how, like, if you have perfect mods or not, if your build changes. It's like pretty easy to get a full set of Striker. The sub alert. Yeah, that sound is I use like all these like Super Saiyan, like, you know, throwback ones or whatever from like Div 1. Because like one of my builds in Div 1, which I guess is like was an ongoing build update to update, was Infinite Attack Link in Division 1. I basically was calling like that Super Saiyan build or whatever, because like you're like glowing yellow, you're just charged up the whole time. So, it's part of the reason why I have that sound clip.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point. Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
No sleep till Brooklyn. I mean, there's gotta be a little sleep till Brooklyn, so you can grind through Brooklyn. Let me think. So what's gonna happen is, all right, we're gonna wake up around the time Brooklyn should be playable. Then Twitch drops go live at 9 AM that day. Oh, FN Rue come in with a 3 months in the tier 1 as well. Welcome back. Keeping the hype train alive. Look at this. But so, yeah, like update day, right? Like we're live when it should be going live when like it's actually playable. Then the Twitch drops that same day. Then we're gonna blast the entire story, heroic, solo, one shot. Then we're gonna go farm the new pistol brand set and new gear set or whatever. I think the gear set's irrelevant because it's like a skill build thing. And obviously I don't play that shit. And then another thing is that I'm gonna make sure that like one of the things we end up doing is like basically like solving the hunter puzzles. So that's like the other really cool fucking thing is running around the open world. But I do want to farm my pistol build first. I mean, I could wait and just do hunter puzzles first, I guess. One mag the hunter with the debuffs.
Shoot off the flares before it knows you're ready to go.
There's still one back here. Oh, hell no. What are you doing? I matchmake heroic all the time. That's the life. See, what you really want to do is you want to matchmake heroic when I'm matchmaking heroic, okay? Get some of like the stream giga chads in here, and it's a good time. Oh, what's this? For trauma, don't care. What a sacrifice. Come on, I dare you. Give me the other unicorn. Skill damage, repair skills, status repair skills. Come on, just give me a courier that's status based. So I can add it to my collection.
Torres inbound on your location. Hold tight. She'll get you home.
It's like I run in the... Oh yeah, that coat. My expertise is 28, yeah. We basically, like,
Get you home.
came back for what I was calling the catch-up event, and then I was like, alright, let me just juice up expertise to max, and, like, then I plus 28 to, like, 1,000,000 weapons and some armor pieces for fun, because of the exotic thing. The amount of gains I've had on this game, like, the last, like, week and some change is insane. Like, I was already, like, pretty fucking geared, but now it's, like, we're almost, like, done with collecting everything that's relevant and updating. I was basically trying to update all my builds because then I gotta.
You did a great thing today, Agent.
I'm sure my YouTube would appreciate some Division 2 build videos. Ghost coming with the 4 months in the Prime as well. Thank you. Welcome back. So what's my list? It's like crit builds, headshot builds, support builds. Fuck is that ongoing directive? Do we care about that one? Yeah. Yeah, all the EU people are awake now. I don't think we got like a count of how many EU people are awake right now, but I swear chat's like late night NA / early morning EU. Which is probably getting closer to like afternoon for some of you guys. Leveling expertise the honorable way. I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it. The natty way, without the shade watch, is mostly just like, hey, go spam countdown for like ever. Walrus is still here. What up, dude? Everyone's playing Division 2, right? Or is like everyone going through like a whole different game while waiting for DLC? Habsburg gambling, you know, I got the backpack finally. I I finally started looking for it. I got one today. As a natural drop. That's the good stuff right there. That feels good. So working on that chest piece. Working on that chest piece. A little bit of gambit. What we got in here? What's the most grind? Just having every item I could possibly care about for every build that I think is relevant. And one of the most relevant builds would be these like headhunter sniper builds, right? They're pretty relevant. What up, Brian? Imagine we get it right now. Double red, wrong talents, wrong reds. Ah. Lucky. We have like the working version. We have a headhunter like headshot chest, but we don't have a the unicorn. Was Mobile Division dropping? No idea.
Receive.
They've been stalling for a
You
while.
are now in a group.
They've been stalling for a while. Been a while since you've been here, huh? Let's see. Let's see. I think you dropped by for Elden Ring. No, wait. July 10th. That's First Ascendant. First Ascendant, right? Yeah. Looks like you found my stream on Scavengers. And then you were here for First Ascendant. And now this. And I click on people's chat history to like see, because I try to like line up the dates with like whatever game.
Hyenas have taken over the power plant and triggered the lockdown procedures. Be careful, Agent. Last thing we need is an RC bomb in a nuclear reactor. We need to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
Yeah, I remember messaging you. I remember.
Reactor unstable.
I remember messaging you.
Lockdown
Where you
protocols
been, dude?
activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Where you been?
Please proceed to your nearest exit. Lockdown safety protocols initiated.
System malfunctioning.
You drop your Twitter or something? I swear, like I'll remember seeing like you on there and not anymore. Ed Arts. Oh, he's going for the melee. Wait, he's freaking out. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, too late.
Immediate medical
Yeah, I don't know what the hell the hunter's doing right there, dude. What the fuck was that?
System restored.
I deleted Twitter and Twitter became X. Okay. Let's go for the melee. Oh, no, he got shocked.
System reactivated.
I kind of want to play the new DLC, but I don't know if I have a newbie account anymore. What the hell, Hamish? What'd you do? You quit Ubi and you quit gaming? What is this? How's that Mythic Plus game that you're working on going? I got to play that test like that first day. It was pretty fun. But I was solo queuing, so like
Shade tech detected.
I don't know if I ever reached the wall where like I would actually no, I did reach the wall where like I didn't have any people that were geared enough on the first day. I didn't have a set squad either. I remember now.
Detected. Hostile assault turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected.
You followed when New World had mutations and you had a spreadsheet of damage values? Oh. Yeah. I was like one of the first people to do M10 at launch. And I was the one that pioneered like 5 con builds, but I didn't put them on YouTube. So like, I don't know who else got credit for it. But I was running 5 con builds for like, since the beginning in PV in New World. And soloing like things in Merkguard or whatever it's called. I forget what the landmarks are called. Good times, man. There's so much stuff I wish I saw YouTube videos for, or hadn't bothered making in the first place. But so many grindy games where I'm just like,
Secure.
I wake up, I grind on stream, I go to sleep, repeat. That's it. It's hard to like want to go back and or like stop the grind early. It's when something's new to like, oh, just loot there. To I guess like document your loadout and like share it. A satisfying way for like the YouTube crowd anyway. Because like I'm against just like people copy pasting loadout. I definitely want people to try to like learn something about the loadout. So that helps them actually understand what the hell's going on. You see that New World died / flopped? I mean, it's always like that. Play new games while they're new. And write it out while they're a thing, you know. Move on to the next. Even MMOs, they're all gonna have their honeymoon period. Then you get to the end game and realize there's a bunch of flaws. And then you either stick it out or go to the next game if there's something out. Like the next game that's like New World that you guys need to put on your radar if you care about New World in a capacity is Chrono Odyssey. Okay, that's actually gonna have a test soon. So you should put that on your list. Go to Steam right now. Request access. I think there's like a test coming soon, like a couple of days. Yeah, I remember streaming Anthem before Division 2 came out.
Lockdown safety protocols in
I remember.
Proceed to your nearest exit.
Apex Legends came out, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna go play Anthem. And I played Anthem for like until that died out, and then I played Division 2. I could have just played Apex the whole time. I could have just been Apex bro. But I went down the route of wanting to go into my looter shooters, so I just did that instead. Server's still on. Yeah, I saw my Instagram. See, Instagram is something I don't really post to, but you can DM me on there if you want. Or Discord, because that's Discord is what I actually check every day. Like I have Discord on my other screen at all times, so always gonna see that. You're rarely active on anything, reaching the old ages. Yeah, okay. I mean, unless you're a content creator, you don't need to be active on social media. Let's be real here. You just kind of like use it to keep in touch with your people, right? That's about it. I fucking hate social media, and I'm a content creator. Like, I hate that there's like a million platforms and like, there's all that. I'm just, you know, I'm gaming. I got the stream on. I got chat to talk to. You guys see what's going on. Hang out. It's over on YouTube as well. Then like, sometimes we should probably, you know, make some goddamn YouTube content. Cause like, being in my position, like, yeah, you know, like people want to do it. People want to run what I'm running, you know. I get it. I get it. Also, Arc Raiders. Holy fuck! I can't wait to play that game again. That was fun.
Now that you're in, we need to decrypt the safety protocols.
I deleted my Facebook at the start of this year. Finally. I've had it since like 2008 or something. 2006. What a useless platform that is. You got into Ranger School and Arc Raiders comes out. Hey, you know what? At least you'll live vicariously through your boy right here. You know, that's... I'm playing games when, you know, y'all don't have to, or I guess can't, I guess, you know, depending on the situation. But nothing but blobbies getting farmed in this stream when that game comes out, okay? God, that game was so good. I played Tarkov? Yeah. I played Tarkov in 2018, 2019. I will probably never stream it again. If I'm playing in an extraction shooter and I'm very critical of that genre, Arc Raiders is the only one for me. Having actually played that, I played Marathon. I'm wearing a Marathon shirt right now. They sent me like a package, but Marathon's gotta cook way harder. That game is undercooked. Arc Raiders, fucking phenomenal. If I was out right now, I'd be playing that. Like, this shit's so good. I mean, they can bring back Marathon to not suck, but like, they got some self-reflection to do and some analysis to do to like make their game actually good. That's the problem. Whereas Arc Raiders is just fucking good from the start. That shit was great. It's night and day difference if you played Marathon and you play Arc Raiders right after, like... Oh, I got shot through there. If you play Marathon and you go to Arc Raiders, it's just like, bro... You know, one team did their homework, another team didn't. You know what I mean? Like... What is... Can sit on that block? Dodging RC cars. Dead before arrival? That's new. But no, it's... They have enough in Marathon to where, like, if they fix the visuals so they don't make your eyes bleed, and then they figure out how to make the game not so dumbed down that there's no decision making, and like take some notes from Arc Raiders, then they could just be like first person Arc Raiders or something if they wanted. Arc Raiders definitely is the game. Like, that's a test that, like, you know, it dropped and it was like fucking good. Right? I don't praise extraction shooters. I'm like super critical almost every shooter that comes out, especially if it's like a hero shooter or something. Arc Raiders, guess what? You have a loadout, it makes sense. It's fun as hell. I got the tech. My only concern with Arc Raiders, like, okay, it's third person, like, if it's a full sweat lobby, then I know it's gonna be kind of weird, but it's fine. It's still fun as third. Then the other concern is whether or not they're gonna do wipes, which they should be doing wipes in an extraction shooter, because in one weekend of the tech test, I did everything. And I'd just be doing like fully geared PvP. Where the fuck are my teammates? Nice. Mad Max got me in, this guy is. So yeah, my concern with the extraction shooter is that it probably should they all should have wipes, because like the whole point is playing when it's fresh, and then being able to do some like lower gear PvP before all the really strong gear is everywhere, right? So like that's the thing about wipes, is you get to have like low gear PvP early on. It's different than having like you know, top end gear PvP the whole time. So that's my concern. And Arc Raiders does have a solo queue. Arc Raiders does have a solo queue. It's got what they were saying, like solo preferred. So like you solo, and then you should be in a solo lobby. And if matchmaking takes too long, then it might put you in a group lobby, but it should pretty much always be solo.
You've got hunters incoming.
Marathon does have a solo queue? I think it's like you solo matchmake into people. Otherwise, yeah, I guess they don't even have a solo queue, right? Arc Raiders like does everything the smart way, and then it gets so crazy looking at Marathon. Oh, what the hell? I thought I was out of range. Nice. Hunter over here in Narnia?
System reactivated.
Let's refresh this first. Oh, sniper's got an angle there. Don't like that. Crimson Desert. I think I've played that. Is that the game that's kind of like an ARPG Souls-like type of game made by the people who made BDO? If that's the same game, I played it over a year ago. Got to play that at TwitchCon, and I have footage on a USB drive. I played it. I literally have a USB drive like on my desk somewhere with footage from that game. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to release the footage, but I figured I'd release that maybe around like the launch of the game if the timing is right or something. It was pretty cool. I got to like this like hotel near TwitchCon, and they had like these set up in these different hotel rooms for their playtest sessions. That's that what it does. Like they basically show me the game. That's like some way to show me the controls and whatnot. I got to fight some pretty cool looking bosses. Give them as good as feedback as I could give. They do like this big open world. The visuals are pretty nice. And some of the bosses, you'd have like some mechanics or something like that. I remember. It's kind of like a Souls-y-ish kind of game. I'm down to play it. It's funny, like before I didn't care about Souls games. Now it's like new ones. Like, yeah, I'm down. Like, I don't know. I forget if this thing was an 8 or not. What's here? When's this shit coming out?
Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
So, did they like announce some stuff recently? Because I do like a little search. I see like, there's like a release window
We
trailer.
would have lost the power plant. Thank you, Agent.
But yeah, this game looked pretty nice when I played it.
Entering safe area.
We've got a clear chain of command around here.
I don't remember what I told him to do, but I think it was like UI based stuff. So remember like the UI being harder to understand.
Guard duty being boring anymore.
But yeah, it's very flashy. It's very fucking cool. And they have some cool bosses that have mechanics as well. So holy fuck, you can ride a dragon? Jesus Christ. It's a solo game, so it can't be pay to win. Nice, yeah. Okay, cool. I guess that's actually like this year. Nice, we'll play that. But yeah, I played this like a year ago, but like some parts of it. Like a couple bosses. Like if I look, hold on, I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to show this one. Actually, wait, I think I transferred it into my like recording folder. Yeah. It's from my play session? I think it is. Let me see. Yeah, dude. This is from my play session. This is one of the bosses. This is what it looked like before. It looks like the UI is still pretty similar. I fought some like guy on the reeds or something. This guy was like shooting shit at me. As this guy is like attacking you and stuff, there's like the, you know, like the reeds are getting cut up and stuff. It's so crazy. I forget what this shit was. Oh yeah, this guy was pretty cool too. Have like a little wheel for like a bunch of heals. This guy's like charging into walls and shit. And then there was like this turtle boss. This is what I said about mechanics. Like I was climbing some like turtle and like breaking shit on his back. And then like I had to figure out how to like climb up on top of him and like, I don't know, it's like some weird shit. So you like break all these weak points on the back of this giant stone crab or something. This is like the hardest boss they had mechanically over at the test thing that I did. But yeah, I think this game will be pretty cool. This is like a year ago where I got to play that stuff. Music back. But that's Crimson Desert. I didn't realize it's come out like this year. I thought it was gonna come out at the start of the year, and then didn't hear anything for a while. But yeah, I've actually gotten to like play it a little bit, try to give them some feedback on it. Looks like a good damn time. GTA 6 when?
Good to see you.
I don't know, when we're old. That game never stops getting like pushback, and then the PC version gets even more pushback. No unicorn. Okay, surely I should stop, right? Or do I? Oh, wait, did we get a down bad emote? What is this? From the hype train? That's our emote?
It's fine with me. Okay, I just want to get it resolved ASAP.
That's funny. Yeah, I bought like an Xbox Series X. Kind of like in preparation for like GTA, I guess. Also because of Suicide Squad. But I have that ready to go if I have to stream on console. But I really don't want to stream on console. I'd rather stream on PC. I streamed Suicide Squad day one, yeah. I was #1 in the world in that game during launch week, dude. Every single time I put up a new record in Endgame, people are like, damn, these Jog guys, are they cheating? And we had a few of our like grinders from Scream in the same clan too, so everyone was just like, Jog is a cheater clan, man. Alright, chat, what do we do? Fish for unicorns. A little bit of edge. 2 o'clock in the morning over here. I mean, we're halfway, you know, if we just get the chest. If we just get the chest, then I'm like free. Then I'm like really free. IRL cooking stream? Yeah, that's not me. That's not me. I only cook builds on stream. I don't cook food on stream. Okay, what I did was I opened my phone. I'm like, hey, you know what sounds good right now? Some pad thai, but it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Pad Thai is what I was ordering all the time. I do math, like marathon streams, right? Like when New World was new. We went crazy. Speed runs from Iron Horse when? Where you been? That was like 5 years ago, dude. I did a couple after the raid was new, and then people didn't want to grind no more because I pushed my entire team to grind like nonstop since like Woni came out, so we would have every build in the game. I pushed my whole team to grind their asses off. Now, who's left in my clan that still logs in? Lost online over 90, over 90, over 90. Somehow Maddox logged on. I'm not sure we did though. And it's mostly just me and Lotto and Tyrone. I guess like Maddox like logged on for a day and then Jumps logged on for like a day. But some of these guys haven't logged on in 5 years. Okay, they're like retired. I'd have to go play with like the current speedrunners to be like, yo, let's get some stream content. So let's see if we get like a world record too. But that's like probably well after the DLC's out.
Hello.
And this guy right here is who you gotta talk to get your watch if you're level 40. For the guy asking. That's the quartermaster. Alright, chat, you know what? I think bed sounds good. My voice is kinda shot. We did good. You know, in 1 week we got 2 13% PFE mods and a unicorn backpack. So surely if I wake up early enough, then we'll get the unicorn chest. And we're at a nice little 6666 on the shade rank. That's cool. Look at that number. Nice. Speed runs. I mean, the content's old. Like the raids are like 5 to 6 years old. That's why I think speed runs are only really fun in the first bit there, while the strats keep developing. Like Dark Hour speed runs were so fun to me because the game was changing, and like it would take longer to have like certain builds and stuff, and like the builds were pretty cool. Like the TAC 50 builds with Spotter and stuff, or whatever. Like needing a TAC 50 build, needing a Nemesis build, whatever else there was. Like those were all really cool. And we should have had like at least 4 to 5 more raids by now. You know, some other timeline, we would have had that. There's solo Razorback. Only one person TAC 50s though. I haven't watched the new speedruns, I have no idea. But that's hilarious. That is hilarious. What's up, Cope? Yeah. See, I'll just raid with Cope eventually. I'll sub in, see what's going on. Stream content, easy. Closed doors, Iron Horse is faster than open doors. Honestly, I feel like there's so many goddamn like bugs as far as speedrunning is concerned that like it's better that people don't speedrun with those, because those glitches and stuff are just so stupid. Like, for example, like Legendary District Unit Arena, right? Like you just reload the mission 3 million times and then there's no more helicopters. Like it's just so stupid, but and then like I don't know what else. I still have no idea even like what causes the doors thing. I remember someone telling me about that a couple years ago. I think I ran it with like Iron Horse with Hutchler, and then like, he was trying to explain stuff. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on? The heli skip is gone and they fix it? I just remember that being a thing for a while, so I remember doing it. I was like, okay. Yeah. But that's why I think that PV wise, right, in this game, like it's a lot cooler when the raid is done through like natural methods. You know, like teleporting forward with the fast travel, that's cool, that's whatever. And people run forward, that's all just like this tech that's part of the game. I think that the way you kill the second boss in Iron Horse is stupid. So I think Negotiator's Dilemma shouldn't do what it does, but it does, so it is what it is. I'm a believer that the raids should be like speedrun as close to like the way they're supposed to be designed as possible without like a bunch of glitches, so that you just optimize all your team comp and like your jobs to do the raid as natural to its like original completion as possible. But I do also think that things like, you know, one-shotting Boomer and one-shotting Razorback, that's cool because like you'd like sync shot stuff back then. So like that's cool and that's still possible in the game. It's not necessarily like a rule break in my mind. You can one-shot Boomer Negotiators now, I'm assuming because it bypasses immunity. As well as you don't need a mechanic. That's what I mean, like the mechanics being that bypassed is like, or you know, bypasses with that is really, really dumb. But it's in the game, so it's like, it is, whatever. I just feel like you should have to do at least like one cycle of a mechanic before you can like damage a boss and kill it. So that a speedrun still shows how the fight actually is supposed to work. That's basically the point. Yeah, Negotiator bypass is like wild. I don't know. If someone like, again, like I think when I played with Hutchler that one time. learned about it, I was like, what the fuck? 'Cause I didn't bother watching these speedruns. I'm just like, I need a second Regulus, and he was in chat. I was like, alright, let's do it. So yeah, I'm hoping that, like, if we get raids in Div 3, that there aren't too many stupid ass bugs like that. Because I want, like, the raid speedruns to feel like, I think in a perfect world, I think raid speedruns in a game like this should show at least one cycle of the proper mechanics to obtain a damage window on a boss, and then after that just cook them. So that when people watch raid speedruns, they have something to identify with, and it's not just some, like, bug, you know what I mean? That's like my thought on it. Because, like, when you think about all the the bugged runs, and fucking hell, there's been so many stupid things that people found. So many things. Alright, chat, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I need to reverse my schedule so I wake up at this hour, not sleep at this hour, so, like, let's pretend I go to sleep right now. Let's say I only sleep 6 hours, probably 8 hours, I don't know. Maybe set an alarm for 10 a.m. And then, like, not stay in bed looking at Reddit and other people's streams. I always like to go to my friends' streams and just, like, say stupid shit. Roleplay is the average Twitch chatter. That's how it goes, right? Go troll my friends and then start the stream on. Yeah, good night everybody. Thanks for being here. There's the subs and support at the end there. We'll get the unicorn chest, I guess, tomorrow or something, and then I need to realign my schedule for the Brooklyn DLC. That's the plan. Just Division until Division DLC is done with, and then we'll probably have a chance to check out that Elden Ring game after DLC's out for a while, because, like, we want to do the DLC story and we do the hunters, and then update our builds. And then if I update all my builds and post everything, then maybe I'll just be a proper YouTuber for a little bit, you know. There's so many people that play this game. I have no idea. I'm just like the Division 1 old head that still streams it. But yeah. I'm out. Later, chat. Yeah, be a content creator, not a streamer. I mean, I'm like a gamer that streams, really. I'm like... I'm not always just making content, throwing out builds, you know what I mean? Like, I can't maintain a top 1% of the 1% account or progress in endgame if I just sit there and make YouTube videos all day. But it would be better for my job. My job if I did. Alright, good night, boys. Thanks for being here. Catch you in the next one when we wake up.
Please remember to maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness. Thank you for your cooperation.
What's this guy doing? Trying to see, like, who I just throw like a quick raid to or something. Or just like a raid a friend. Let's see. Let's see.
There's redundancy, but is there enough redundancy?
Purification tablets will be restricted until further notice. Please boil your water for at least 1 minute before consumption.
I don't know what to send you guys to. I got a friend playing what looks to be a horror game. I know, this is that.